be back with you all. Went out of state, went to Arkansas, didn't have that much success. But what was that on the camera? Did you do that?
I accidentally set fireworks off. Sorry. But not sorry. It's the Mac's fault. You could turn it off.
Okay. Welcome. We got a lot to do tonight. So, first of all, the main event tonight's going to be the Live League number 4. Live League number 4 is going to be fun, which means next week, get this, Nathan and I actually get to play in a Dynasty League again.
No way.
What up? What? We haven't done a startup in over a year. This is the only one we're probably going to do this year. Maybe we'll do 2 because we're dying. We want to do a startup pretty bad. That's going to be next week, though. We're going to send out a new drawing or a new form for the drawing probably tonight over on the Discord, so you can be in the drawing to get in the league with Nathan and I. That's going to be drafting live. Next week, you're going to see Nathan and I draft live on the channel. But tonight, we have 12 of our wonderful, lovely domain Motherflockers, and they're all going to be drafting. And Nathan and I are going to be here analyzing the draft. And you're going to be here with us. So make sure you drop a like. We do appreciate you guys all joining us. We're going to talk Dynasty all night. So if you're a Dynasty player, this is the place to be. Now, in the meantime, we've got about an hour. Let's switch over and see how many we already have in the queue. We are going to be doing some trade questions, some team blueprints, etc. I do want to take 1 second and put your comments up on the screen so that you can feel special. Who was here early? Chris was here. Sunraker was here. What's up? Michael's here. Blizzard's here. Filthy's here. What's up? Landy was here early. David, Cameron. What's up, guys? Good to see all of you. How can I confirm I get the domain benefits when I come to Annual Motherflocker? Just go to your account page. If it says code domain in the code category, if it says domain in the codes, then you're going to get it. That's how you check. So, what we were on Arkansas. I was in Arkansas. I was hunting snow geese, and the snow geese did not show up when I was hunting them. So, let's just not talk about it. Team 8's winning this draft, calling it now. I'm assuming that's you. What's up, Levi? Good to see you, man. What's up, Alan? There you go. Yeah, use code domain. Yeah, of course it's going to be a form. What's your alternative? You know I have very little time, right? Forms are easy, and they link to sheets. Chase Brown for the 104 in a Superflex League. I would take the 104 easily there. What's up, Blue? Quit whining. You stop whining. Tyler, appreciate you, man. 3 says the same thing. Easy 104. That's where I'm at as well. Now, again, we are going to switch over and look at our queue tonight. I'll drop the link right now if you want to get a team blueprint before. We'll also be doing team blueprints and trade questions, Dynasty team analysis afterwards. So here's what I will say. Any team review that gets purchased tonight, that's a live team review, will get done tonight in the studio. Nathan and I are going to clear our queue before we leave. So here's the link to have that done. And again, we have maybe a couple spots before the draft. The draft starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time, by the way. A lot of people are going to be asking that. I'll put that in the comments. So if you're not interested in watching Dynasty Strategy, then 7 p.m. is going to be your time. Why would you not? But I mean, it's Dynasty Strategy. Like, I mean,
dude,
it's
my mouth is.
So we had to speed eat chili before we came down here, and I ate my bowl in about 5 minutes, and Nathan ate his in about 10.
My bowl was bigger than yours. I had a larger portion.
You're admitting.
You had like
you're admitting that you're fat. That's
like
what's happening. 1/4 portion.
I'm just hungry. Yeah, I comment though. I think I might have messed up. Do not use the slider bar on the selection page, but I did subscribe to the Motherflocker. Okay, cool. So, possible folklore. If you meant to get a live review, boom, you can just submit a super chat for like $10, and then we'll do it for you live. Since you meant to slide it up, I'm assuming when you meant to slide it up, you wanted to slide it up to a live. But just let us know. I'm assuming you're watching. If you're not,
and I'm
then
assuming the
I'll
top
move it over.
one that you've got to know
is alive.
All right. A trade question from Gabe. You guys can drop your trade questions in there. When you do click on, where's it at? Frick. Click on the link. It's going to take you here. The team review is going to be the top one here. It's going to get you the infinite blueprint and a free team review. And then the trade questions are the bottom link there, so you can get anything you want. But this trade in particular is a pretty fair trade, actually. It's a Dynasty 1 QB 10-team start 8. Upsides everything. He'd be getting JSN. He's getting JSN in the 107. He needs running back, so that's why he wants the 107. So he's essentially pulling off a down tier here. Looking at this team.
In a 1 QB 10 team, I would rather have Amon-Ra.
I'm looking at his team like, I don't know. He kind of does need to down tier a little bit.
Yeah, I would want a better pick than the 107.
Okay, so let's go ahead and try to get a counter cooked up here. So instead of getting the 107, let's say you get I mean, you could get T. Higgins back. They don't really have...
Olave wouldn't be bad. He has Olave.
Olave... But the 107 is worth more than Olave, so who are you?
They're about value equivalent.
I would take the 107, probably. So we have to add somebody on, I think.
Okay. What other receivers does he have?
CD, Mike Evans, Rome Odunze. Honestly, why doesn't he just do this?
Try Rome.
And like, I told somebody to do Neighbors for these for Odunze and well, actually, it was Amon-Ra for Neighbors and Odunze. No, it was Chase for Neighbors.
I would try that. If you have to throw a little something back, that's fine.
This is better.
But,
this is better for your team.
Yeah.
So
need something better than the 107 in this format. In a normal 12 team super flex start 10 format, like, I really wouldn't mind that deal. But
yeah. So try that, Gabe, and let's see. Yeah, like add a second or something said blue, and I'm totally there with you. So see what happens. But this next trade is going to be a super flex 12 team start 10 PPR league. T. Higgs Smith and a 26 first for Amon-Ra. Running backs are plus half a point for first downs. So there's a 26 first on this side as well. I'm probably okay with this in a 12 team start 120. It doesn't seem like I have league data for this one. I think this is probably okay. What do you think?
I think that's fine.
So I would take this. Oh wait, you'd be getting Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Oh gosh.
Now
wait,
I wish I can't see his team. That stinks. But Armonte, I think
I think it's fair.
It is fair.
Context would be a little nice on your team. Like if you were a championship or like elite level team that could afford the up tier, then I wouldn't have an issue with that.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. So I would say if you got a stacked team, I would do this, where you don't need the depth. It's a start 120 though, so I feel like if you do need the depth, the Higgins and Smith guys, I wouldn't make the up tier there. So it depends on your team blueprint. Also, I'm sure you have one, so just kind of refer to that to see what kind of moves we recommended for you. If we recommended a lot of down tiers, then we're probably not making that trade. Trying to help receivers. Thoughts? 101. Trade, so he'd be sending away the 101 for the 106 in Zay Flowers. This is a down tier, but to me, like the 106 is valued in the 5th, 6th round right now. Zay Flowers in the 5th, 6th round. And I think the value lies here with the 101. I think you would need another pretty good asset to make this deal fair.
Yep.
Purdy's not bad. But it's a 1 QB. It's high upside. Start at 80. 1 QB. Like honestly, I would rather have JSN in the 106 probably.
Yes,
or London.
I would do JSN in the 106. London the 106, I don't know if you'd be able to pull it off.
So I would do
JSN
that.
is probably more feasible.
But another thing you could do is do like 106 for Rasheed Rice and Olave. This guy's got a lot of players we like. So just keep working it and keep putting it in the Discord when you have some other trade options. So
yep.
But let us know. Submit some follow-ups on that one. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the queue right now. We'll have room for plenty more. Again, the live draft for the 4th live league is going to be tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern time. That is going to be in 45 minutes. In the meantime, let's take a look at some Dynasty teams. Just drop the link to get your Dynasty team reviewed tonight. Every Dynasty team review that's purchased on the stream tonight, you get your team reviewed tonight. You get your blueprint tomorrow. It's the jump the line option, honestly, for blueprints. But
pass.
All right, cool. Let's do Kyle. So Kyle says this is to Infinity and Bijan. I think we've done this team before. This is probably a follow-up blueprint. Yep, looking to trade a wide receiver. Last blueprint you said down tier from Bijan. I'm considering it. Maybe targeting Cup or Marvin Harrison Jr. Also looking to maybe upgrade QB.
He said he got an offer for Bijan.
Okay.
The 112 Cooper Kupp and Chase Brown, not close.
No.
You're taking Bijan. I said no, good. I said I at least want my 102 back. Last year I traded my first for Garrett Wilson to the same guy, which turned into the 102. Marv owner said to send him an offer, something of asking for 106, Marv, and Chuba, maybe some more. Thoughts? I think Marv, 106, and Chuba is pretty solid.
So here's the thing. Looking at your team and just starting this review off, you have to down tier from Bijan still. So I would say, considering it, I think you have to get to a contending point here. Now, getting Garrett Wilson in place of the 102 this year, that ended up being a market value win for you. But I'm not sure why you want the 102 back. I mean, you ended up winning that trade by a pretty big margin, in my opinion. I wouldn't.
The 102 and Garrett Wilson?
Yeah.
Those are not far apart, actually.
Nah, but I would take Garrett Wilson. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, preference aside, though, like value-wise, it actually might be an even.
I'm pretty sure our rankings got screwed up.
Yeah, they're the same right now.
I don't think these are my rankings, so that kind of sucks. But we'll make do. Either way, because I have Wilson ranked higher than this for sure. But like Garrett Wilson 1-2, I would probably still take the proven guy in Garrett Wilson. It's Ted McMillan, who could be Garrett Wilson, or it's Garrett Wilson who is Garrett Wilson. Mm-hmm. So it's like I like Garrett Wilson.
Yep.
But I still think you won. I think anytime you trade an ambiguous piece for a proven guy like that, I think you win. So yeah. I'm a big fan of that. Now, I wouldn't try to go get the suggestion comment number 1. I wouldn't try to go get the 102 back. I think you're only going to overpay for it. I don't think on this team you don't need it really. Like that's not really the primary goal on this team. But let's grade out your positions here. This is a 1 QB 12 team start 9 PPR league. Lawrence, Young, Tua, and Darnold. It is a 1 QB, but all these quarterbacks, and that's a solid. It's law of diminishing returns. It's a 4 or 5.
5, yeah.
Bijan, Swift, Dobbins.
This is a 1 QB, by the way. Bryce, Lawrence, Tua. Your best guy is Lawrence, and the rest is depth. So that's like a 3 or 4. Yeah, honestly, none of those guys are super valuable.
Now
Bijan alone is a 4.
Yeah, it's probably
Dobbins, Swift.
It's just 5 or 6. 5.
Probably 5.
Wilson, Olave, Ridley, Leggett is probably a 5 or 4 as well, and then Hawkinson, it's a 7.
Yep.
And then your picks. You don't have a first this year, but you do have your first next year. You have an extra second this year. So, okay. So I would say this one is probably. What do you think?
With no pick this year.
Rebuild?
That's what I'm leaning.
I'm leaning rebuild on this one. Like I probably do think this is a true rebuild. So let's go rebuild here.
Hard rebuild.
Hard rebuild. You'll go 2 years here. And again, the first move that we're going to have you make on this team is Bijan. You're going to have to down tier from Bijan. Again, I want to get to a wide receiver here. I want to get to a Drake London. You talked about getting Marv. I think Marv's a good trade target. We'll put Marv and Drake London in this blueprint for you. But let's look at the guy who has... This guy's got a lot of wide receivers. This guy. So let's start with this guy here. The other one is what? You said you were talking about getting
pulling up
Marv
his other
as
blueprint
well.
that we did.
I was going to say, we're going to pull up your past blueprint
because
well.
I don't want to give you the exact same targets.
If you can get Genty at the 102, I'm not trading Garrett Wilson for the 102. Because that's a value win, getting him there. So to answer your question, I would hold the 102 if you think there's a chance you get Genty.
Okay. Kyle DG.
Yep.
Stop it.
And yeah.
And Kyle DG12.
That's weird. I remember doing a blueprint for him. Is it... No, it was this name. Is it in 2.0?
It might be 2.0.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that.
Either way, like when we're looking at this team here and you're down tiering from a Bijan to a Marv, which is beautiful, I like getting Chuba Hubbard here. So you mentioned, I think the 106 Marv and Chuba.
106 Marv and
I would
Chuba
make that deal.
for
I would
Bijan.
make that deal in a heartbeat, honestly.
Yeah.
Hunter says, will y'all look at my side of a 3-way? Let me know if it's worth it. Yeah, just drop it like a normal trade. Just do what you'd be sending away, what you'd be getting, and we'll evaluate it for you on the site. So why would we not have that? That's weird.
He must have changed his user.
Either way, it's weird because I remember this being his name, but
yeah.
Either way, I think that's a good down tier. Now, again, if you can't get there, I like London as a trade target as well for this team. So I think down tier to London would be nice. Where is Drake London? Oh my gosh, the last team I checked.
Yeah, so we got London and Marv. Who else do we want to move here?
So
honestly, I'm moving Hawk for another position as a hard rebuild. I don't want Hawk on this team.
For sure.
So I'll just go other position.
Hunter, just leave it in the comments then. Just leave the full trade in the comments and we'll find it for you. Or do a super chat. One of the two. It doesn't matter.
Is he asking about this one? Possible folklore?
No.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
He's trying to leave a different trade, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, so this one, who else would we be moving here? Garrett Wilson you can hold, but you could also consider down tiering. As a hard rebuild, we really want to down tier where we can. But honestly, DeAndre Swift, I want off this roster before anything.
Yeah, no, I agree. And you have to do it now. So
Swift and Brooks, really. Just go safer situation. Bijan down tier, Swift and Brooks, safer situation. TJ Hawkinson, other position. Yeah, when we're looking for those guys, Actually, for this team, McMillan is not a bad target at the moment if you want to play the market. And then if you can just get some general future rookie picks in 2026 at a discount, I would do that as well.
Trade as much as you can, get small value wins, and you're going to be in good shape on this team, Kyle. Like, again, I don't think this is we say hard rebuild. This is like a soft hard rebuild. Like, you have enough value still because you're not last in your league. Like, you can you can make some moves and be in pretty good shape here, but keep dropping your trades in the Discord. That's really helpful for us. I think it's really helpful for you guys when you put your trades in our Discord in the trade questions forums, where it has a specific forum for your trade. That way you can put 10 in there a day. Nobody's gonna care, and you're gonna get help on all of them. It's a great place to drop trades, and it's also gonna help you get some market value wins, as it were. So, but that's going to do it for you, man. We appreciate you. If you have any questions, let us know. But we're going to send you this blueprint here within the next 24 hours. We do appreciate you, man. So we got a couple more here that we pulled over. Exist Talk is one that we need to knock out for tonight. Pookie Bear Nakua is going to be this team name. I just did drop the link to get your team reviewed. If you want to get your team reviewed tonight, there's the link. You go here. If you're a member of the site, use this third link right now. If you're not, annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN is going to get you a free team blueprint, which you can get done tonight. And it's also going to get you the rookie draft guide, the trade calculator, our dynasty rankings, and exclusive access to our Discord, where we have all these trade forums and things like that, where you can get some help with all your dynasty trades. You get access to Nathan and I as well. We're here for you, and we're here to help you. That's that first option. Make sure you use code DOMAIN when you sign up. But join this startup off a post from the Discord. I really like this rookie class, so I got a lot of picks and went for some future value. I'm curious how many picks you guys think I should hold on to, and how I should value rookie tight end, since this league has a 1 point tight end premium. Thanks, guys. You are very welcome. We'll help you diversify from your rookies here, and also we'll talk about the tight end premium. But I can tell you right now, I wouldn't go too crazy with it, but it looks like you're first in value here. So let's take a look. It's a super flex 12-team start 11. It's a little bit of a deeper league here. I'll answer your question here, Tahoe. If I pay for a super chat, I can show you an attachment of my Discord. My team right now is the 9th of a star. I'm going to do a blueprint, but I can't yet. Seems until the draft is done. Sure, just we'll give you some quick thoughts on how you're doing so far, and then the blueprint after you're done, that will be way more organized because we can actually break down your entire league. So, do you need a tip on top of the blueprint for it to be live? It's $7 once you're. If you're a domain Motherflocker. If you're site member, it's $7. If you're not, it's $10. So yes, that's the live blueprint is our second tier option. But we try to make it super cheap for you guys, so it doesn't really make a difference. So a small tip, yes, that's just so we can keep it logged in our records as a tier 2 team review. So Pookie Bear, Nakua, again, Superflex is 12 team. Drake May, Bo Nix, Matt Stafford is not bad. That's a 6. Maybe a 7.
In a 2 QB?
12, yeah, Superflex.
I'd give it a 7. Those are 2 second-round guys.
All right, there you go. Montgomery, Robinson, Benson. It's a 3. Maybe a 4. I mean,
you're kidding me.
Maybe, I don't know. What do you think?
At running back, I would give that probably a 3 or 4. Yeah, probably a 3.
All right, I'm fine with that. Puka Nakua, and then Sutton, Mooney, Coker is going to be a 4.
What in the world?
And then
is his league ID working for you?
I mean, it's synced on the site, so it has to be. Yeah.
Third time's the charm, I guess.
And then Kittle, Hill, it's a 7 from a value standpoint.
What'd you give him at wide receiver? Puka and nothing else?
4 or 5.
4.
Yeah, probably 4. But then let's go to the picks here. 102, 105, 107. So you've got 3 firsts this year. You've got 2 seconds. You've got 2 thirds. You got 2 fourths, and you have all your picks in 2026. So, yeah, sick. All right, cool. So I would say from an archetype standpoint, this is probably a dual elite QB. It could be a future value as well.
I would probably give it a future value.
Okay.
Yeah. Most of his value, not most. About 60% of his value is May, Nix, Puka, and then the rest is picks.
Yeah. Okay, so future value.
So,
but you're gonna have to make some down tiers here. Again, you do have a lot of value on this team, but in order to get into contending shape, especially in a start 11 league and a 12 team,
it'll probably take a year.
You're gonna have to, it's a start 132 total. You're gonna have to you're going to have to make some down tiers. So, we'll do a future value. Yeah. Now, I'm going to say this. First suggestion and comment, you're going to want to know about your picks. I would hold your picks until the draft at this point. And I think for all of you guys watching, if you get into your rookie drafts and you can get somebody who's excited, who wants a prospect so bad that they'll overpay for a pick, I'm doing it almost every time you can get a value win. There's never a rookie that I like, unless the value is just so. You also have to know the value of whoever fell to you at the pick, and that's kind of that's kind of the strategy of rookie drafts.
Yeah.
So
make sure when you're moving those picks, one or two of them for a proven player, make sure you're getting a proven player with value upside. A guy that hasn't reached his value ceiling yet.
Let's down tier from. We got to do down tiers here again.
Yeah, we'll down tier from Knicks.
Probably Knicks and Puka both.
Yeah.
You have to. You don't have any depth at wide receiver. I don't mind holding on to Kittle right now. He's too good of a value.
Yeah, he can move him right before or during the season,
or hold him to next season, use him to contend. So
yeah,
I would honestly,
same applies to Monty.
Monty's definitely
B. Robin Sutton. I would shop now.
So we'll shop those
because
now.
I think that there's enough that could happen between now and the next 2 months where they could even lose even more value. So I would just cash out now.
Made that trade you suggested, Devonta Smith and Reed for T. Higgins. T's my wide receiver 4. That Nicholas, that's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous. Being the top team in this league is kind of wild. Yeah, and it really is because he's got some like when you're looking at where his value is made up of, it's pretty balanced. He's got good quarterbacks. Puka's not worth this much, but the picks are really driving up his value. So when you're looking at some of the other teams below it, I think we can all agree that some of these other teams down here are pretty good. Although that is pretty balanced in this league, honestly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, suggestion and comment number 2, hold some of your more productive veterans until midseason and then try to use your leverage with contending teams to get some value wins there. Guys we're going to want to target here in your trades, again, we're down tiering from Bo Nix, Puka Nacua, and then we're doing a Brian Robinson, Cortland Sutton, probably a pivot or, something like that.
Safe situation.
So for Bo Nix, I would get Brock Purdy here for one of these quarterback positions. I would also probably go, I think Trevor Lawrence isn't a bad person for this team. I think I'd get both those QBs. I like having multiple elite QBs. From Puka, I would want to probably down tier to A.J. Brown.
Not on a future value team. I'd probably go for a Marv or a JSN.
We could go Marv. Marv's better. And then the safer long-term assets in the range of like Brian Robinson, Cortland Sutton.
Whether you're packaging those guys and getting a young guy, or you're using them as a throw-in when you're down tiering from Puka, you add them on top, and you could get as high as probably Olave Odunze when you factor in the Bo Nix down tier as well.
Let's get Olave as a trade target, or Ayuk, like one of those, whoever's cheapest. So I would put Olave or Ayuk. I don't care. And then again, last comment here. I would say, what would I say about this team specifically?
Focus on building or keep building your value around quarterback and wide receiver value upside.
Yeah.
I think that's the most important, so that you have some long-term insulation. And don't worry about running back too much outside of the draft. Let us know if you have any questions on that one. Again, just a decent amount of down tiering here so that we can spread out your value, accumulate assets with value upside, make sure that it's at the quarterback and the wide receiver positions, and then you should be in good shape heading into 2026 with all the value that you currently have with your rookie picks.
Yeah. All right, man. We do appreciate you. Yeah, it looks like the audio thing. I spent an hour before the stream trying to figure out why it was doing that with the audio, and I cannot figure it out. So I honestly don't know. Let me.
Is it something that's it's not on the YouTube end?
I don't know if it is or not, but
you sound like robots.
I'm gonna try to fix it on our end real quick. So we'll see if that fixes it. But
are we robots?
Sorry about that. I don't know. I think it just cuts in and out. I couldn't.
So annoying.
We appreciate you, Exist Talk. I couldn't replicate it either. I can't get it to replicate the issue, so I have no idea. I'm trying to fix that, but all right, here we go. We'll refresh. I do think we have a trade question here from Tally Ho. We have one from Madlow Max as well. Bottom of the league trying to down tier here, says Madlow Max. It'd be Marv in an early second or Devonta Smith and the 106. Ooh, bottom of the league trying to down tier here, and he'd be getting back Devonta Smith in the 106. I hate down tiering though from Marv when you're at the bottom of the league.
Can you do Odunze instead of Devonta Smith?
But do you even want him to trade Marv on this team?
If he did Odunze in the 106 and he took off the 25 second,
this team's not that bad.
Or no, he not take that off. He would keep that. But I mean, I don't love seeing you trade Marv.
I would hold Marv. I don't want a down tier from Marv.
I would only do it for a wide receiver with more value.
You're not. This is not a value devoid team either. Like
Devonta Smith is not a guy that is really going to increase in value from here on out significantly. So I get the value upside of the 106, but I just don't. I don't love it.
Yeah, I would hold Marv on this team, Max. Truthfully, thanks for submitting though. I wouldn't even entertain trade offers. I want him. Sent Avery a Discord DM with my draft. All right, let me pull that up real quick. What's your Discord username? Let me know in the comments. I don't want to read all my messages so I don't forget to respond to all of them. So, trade mixin. Yeah, that's a good one. We're doing March money leagues. We need to decide. I'll decide it by Friday, and I'll tell you.
Yeah.
The next week's league is going to be its own drawing for the league Nathan and I are playing in. So. Down tier from Laporta. Lamar down tier target on yeah, Lamar's a good down tier target on a reload for sure. I don't know how you. Oh, you're wanting a Lamar down tier target. I mean, heck, Caleb Williams. That's where I go to. Down tier from Laporta as well. So, what's your? Let me know your Discord username so I can open your message and check it out. But Tyler says just became annual Motherflocker with domain code. Tyler, welcome to the club. Everybody, welcome Tyler. Make sure you sync your Discord roles on the account page so you can get access to the Discord and you can be a part of the community as well. And then you can also use your voucher and get a team review. And if you want to get it live, make sure you just move the little slider. But we're happy to have you, Tyler. So, tally ho. Okay, I see. It was in my requests. All right, taking a look at this draft so far. It looks like you started CD Puka, you got Stroud and Penix and Odunze. That's a fantastic start. What are the picks?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He also has Ayuk.
6. So that looks like the 107 and the 108. No, the 108 and the 109.
He also has Ayuk on this team. Yeah, I think this is a really good start.
It's clearly a wide receiver factory build.
Yeah, but again, you got really good value in my opinion with Stroud and Penix both, and getting Odunze at the 412. This is really nice. So yeah, I'm excited. I think
domain leagues are not everyone else's leagues.
This could
Odunze usually goes around higher in domain leagues.
This could end up being, I think, a contending team this year, just depending on the rest of your draft. So I'll be interested to see it, man. But so far, so good. I would rate that draft very high.
Said other guys that might be available are Coleman, Shakir, Pittman, and Connor. I'd go Coleman over any of those guys at the moment.
Yeah. So I picked up 2 picks in the 9th, making it try to snag 25 seconds. Yeah, I would just take the value that falls to you, but I think in the Superflex half PPR league, this is a really good one. So let us know what other questions you have about that. But all right.
Do you want to go with the 2 guys that we already did before?
Yes, I do. Do we need to just pull their blueprints up and put them on the screen? Is that what we need to do? Okay. I can
do Matty P while you're working on that.
I have to use this computer to do it. So
okay, cool.
So we're gonna show you a couple of completed blueprints, and I got to get those pulled up. If you want,
do you need me to pull them up?
No, if you can answer the comments on your computer, that would be helpful. So
yeah,
we'll answer some of you guys' questions in the comments right now while we get this ready. So if you have questions, drop them in the comments. Nathan's got you.
Mm-hmm. So a couple questions here. Down to your option for 104 and McBride, question mark, 8-man league, start 9, super flex. In an 8-man start 9 super flex, I'm not down tiering. Period. I'm not down tiering for the...
Unless you have the worst team of all time.
104 McBride, unless you are so talent devoid. There's... And again, unless you're getting absolute steal, I'm holding McBride and I'm holding the 104 and I'm taking my upside shots there. Starting a sleeper league, 25 via league safe with bylaws posted in sleeper. Anyone interested? Oh. Well, there's a league available for you guys in the comments there.
We do not endorse this league. We can't for legal purposes.
True. Sam Bagatelle says Lamar down tier target on a reload ? If we're down tiering from Lamar on a reload, we're probably looking for guys in the second round range like Drake May and Justin Herbert in the third. You could go as far down as Purdy if you wanted to. Obviously, cap production ceiling there, but you could get so much on top. So Herbert and May are probably my top two options there. Mahomes as well. If you want to get some safety and guarantee safety, Mahomes is a good down tier target at the moment if you're going to down tier from a guy like Lamar. Obviously, you know what you're sacrificing when you're down tiering from Lamar. We only recommend that for a team that really needs to reload, really needs to rebuild, to get some value upside at other positions. But Mahomes and Herbert would be my top two, I think. Alex, I'm not answering your question. Sorry. I have a blueprint for being an annual. Do I just need to send a super chat on the website to get it done live? Filthy, are you possible folklore potentially?
All right, I've got this one up.
Okay. Filthy, if you have already submitted a blueprint and you want to get it done live, you can just send a super chat for $7 and we'll pull it in and do it live for you.
All right. This is MJ Jolly. So we've already done this one, but wanted us to talk about it live, and we got you, buddy. If you're here, let us know. Happy to do it for you. Brees Lightning is going to be the team name here, and I'll kind of let you talk about what we looked at when we saw this team.
Yeah, so this is a 10-team, 1 QB full PPR tight end premium. I ended up giving it well-rounded because I think the quarterback is very serviceable. I think Laporta and the value you have there is solid. I think you have having Gibbs, Brees Hall as your top two running backs, and then your wide receiver room being very serviceable as well is not too bad. There's obviously a number of moves that I want you to make because you have some pretty solid depth here. I mean, if you zoom in and look at the depth, which I can't see right now, if not, then I can zoom in, but oh, shoot. Yeah, I mean, we've got Najee at running back, which again, as a third option is whatever. But then you have Keon Coleman, Jerry Jeudy, Jalen McMillan, and Jaden Reed. You have a ton of depth at wide receiver, and I honestly think that's where your shortcomings are from a production upside perspective is at wide receiver. You have value there, not a ton of production upside. So those are going to be a majority of the moves that we're going to have you make. I think that up tiering from guys like Jaden Reed and Jalen Waddle would be really smart. Honestly, Sam Laporta is, from a value perspective, he is still very valuable, but I would just down tier from a guy like Laporta and go get Hawkinson or even go as low as Kittle. Go get Kittle and go use that down tier from Laporta to help you up tier and get an AJ Brown or a T Higgins. If you get an AJ Brown or a T Higgins on this team, you're golden, which again is why you're a well-rounded team. I think that it's just going to take a couple of up tier moves for you to be like a really, really solid contending team heading into 2025 without sacrificing any value this offseason to turn into a quote-unquote contender, since it is only February. You know, we still want you to play the market. So you can play the market with AJ Brown and T Higgins if you target either one of those guys when down tiering from Laporta and up tiering from Reed and Waddle. Honestly, if you up tiered from Reed and Waddle just outright, you could probably get close to Higgins or AJ Brown. Brees Hall, I'm just going to recommend that you pivot. We, especially in this format, in a 10-team format where the upside is going to be a little bit higher. This is only a start 8, I believe. So start 80 total in the entire league on a weekly basis. I want to go get Devon Achane. I think Devon Achane would be a great piece to add on this team and totally a guy that I would just go out of my way, go invest in, and sacrifice Brees Hall in the process because I think his production upside on a week-to-week basis is really second to none, and that's what you want to see in a 10-team league. Chuba Hubbard, when you're trying to acquire a guy like Chuba, number one, he's very, very cheap right now, not being treated like a startable, not even startable, but like very productive running back that you can comfortably start in a 10-team league even, who's going to be the guaranteed top running back option in his offense next year, and Brooks is not going to eat into that workload. He'll be out for the entire year. So that's one where, again, if you're down tiering from Laporta, up tiering from Reed and Waddle, and you can get Chuba included in one of those deals, I would be trying to do that for sure. You also have the 104. I mean, I love that you have the 104. At this point, I think sticking with the 104 is really going to be the move unless you get an absolute steal for a proven player. Whoever you end up getting at the 104, which I would anticipate will be the running back 3 in the class, is going to be perfect for this team because you do have some need for flexible running back options. I would rather flex running backs in this format than flex wide receivers. So as long as you get your hands on one of AJ Brown or T Higgins, that really sets you up at wide receiver. You have Gibbs, you have potentially Achane, and you have the 104. So I think that'll be really good for you. Look to package Judy, Coleman, McMillan for a massive wide receiver upgrade. I would look for that as well. If you could get both AJ Brown and T Higgins, you're golden, dude.
I mean, look,
I don't care about depth in this league format. Get your depth score to a 1 out of 10.
It doesn't matter.
Seriously, it doesn't matter in this league format.
And looking, just to top this off, obviously, like Nathan mentioned, you're definitely contending heavy. And looking at your positional grades, I mean, it's 6, 8, 8. It's very good. This is a very solid team, my man. So I saw you just got here. You can go back and watch. If you have any questions, you can let us know. But again, upside's everything in this league, Mason. And I do think, we are prioritizing up tiering, and we want to win this league as best we can. So this is a high-end, well-rounded team, in my opinion. Very good job here. Why would you rather flex running backs and wide receivers in this format? Good question from Donovan. That's a great question.
Yeah, so it's about the production upside, but also the floor that they're going to offer you in your flex as well. I think the production upside of running backs who are getting a large majority of the workload consistently on a weekly basis is a lot less volatile. Especially heading into like trying to make a playoff run in a 10-team format where you want to rely on those running backs that are going to get more consistent workload on a weekly basis. You don't want to risk a 5-target week from a guy like who's in that same price range, like a Zay Flowers.
Yeah.
A 2-target week from Zay Flowers, I would just rather have Josh Jacobs in that range. So
yeah, that's actually a good question. I want our research team to look at that.
Yeah. Yep.
So, all right. Yeah, but Mason, let us know if you have any questions. We can help you out. So it's a link to the form for the next startup. Not the next one, no, not yet. Yeah. It's coming tonight. So the draft is at 7 p.m. by the way.
Yeah, that running back thing, by the way, is a lot more league setting dependent. I don't think that's the case for every single league format. I think it's for the high upside league specifically. I think it's for the 10 teams, start less than 100, where you would ideally want to have one of those running backs in your flex and a wide receiver.
That is the truth. All right, and I've got another one right here that I'm gonna not showing the whole screen. There we go. This is going to be from CMB, who also submitted earlier, but wanted to get his blueprint talked about on the stream. And if we ever have time, we can do these. For those of you asking, hey, how can I get mine done like this? When we have time, we can do them. The problem is they have to get pushed into the live streams. This one's gotten pushed down 3 live streams because we just haven't had time. So we have to do them after the purchases that come on the stream. But CD's Rings is a well-rounded team here. It's a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium as well. It's got 3 taxi spots. But looking at your starting lineup here, I mean, you've got an absolutely loaded starting lineup here. It's a well-rounded team, but looking at your positional grades, 9, 7, 9, and 7. This is another high-end, well-rounded team that heavily leans contend here. Now, again, your cornerstones, you are stacked at quarterback and wide receiver. I love building a team like this. You've got Bijan at running back, don't have a cornerstone tight end. And so, I think you have to ask yourself when you guys look at this starting lineup, how can you make a dynasty team like this better? Looking at your depth score here as well, and this is, again, a start, 2, 4, 6, 8, start 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Start 9, 12 team. So it's a little bit deeper. You got Baker's your QB3, which is great. You got Kamara, Pollard. You've got not a ton of wide receiver depth. You've got Sutton on the bench, though. So that's kind of where we're going to go with this. We are going to make a down tier or 2 just to maybe get some value out of some of these players and also get maybe some higher upside flex spots than like Brian Robinson. Yeah. So for like an Amon-Ra St. Brown, like I like down tiering to a Drake London, maybe to a T. Higgins, but you'd need a lot on top there just to get some wide receiver depth because, again, you've got Cortland Sutton and then that's it. And you're going to need some depth in a league like this to seriously contend because injuries will happen. Baker Mayfield, we're going to go to Dak Prescott just because we don't need, when we're looking at, we've got Jaden Daniels and CJ Stroud.
You're fine there.
You could also consider downtiering from Stroud, but again, we're just going to try to get some value on top and try to get some of these elite flex spot plays in our lineup and on our team and take them away from some of our other league mates. Guys like Joe Mixon here as well. You go Brian Robinson also, you could trade straight up for Joe Mixon pretty much. But again, I think, you're a repeat champ. You mentioned you had won this league. You have the top rated roster in your league. You don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the upside of your starting lineup is the first thing I would say. And then, see what you can get for Ingram. I would definitely say Kittle's a good target for this team as well if you can get him. He has Kittle. He has. Oh, he does?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he does. You're right. Oh, frick. My bad. So Ingram is his tight end too. Okay, so you're saying shop. I get it. Yeah, we show shop Ingram. You've got the 204, 210, 211. So no 26 second, no first this year, but some solid picks. I would say in the draft, I would focus on running backs here. I think you're going to get the best running backs. I think the best position to get in the second round this year is going to be running back. You already have a 7 at running back. You can get that up to a 9 with a couple hits there. You're really your only concern, I think, is depth at wide receiver. And so I would, if you focus on wide receiver depth, I think you're going to be in a really good spot here. You're a contend reload team. Again, very, very solid team. Like I said, just make a couple moves to improve the depth of your team. I think you're going to be in really good shape. So can't see the blueprint. Frick. There it is. I don't know why I didn't change my bed. So, all right, there it is. But you heard the spiel about it. So, CMB, we appreciate you, man. And do let us know if you have any other questions on that. Happy to help you. So, all right, let's bring this back up. Let's go back into our queue. We have 15 minutes until we start our draft. So, we're going to go and do Matty P's team review right now. And then maybe one more, and then we will transition, do our Dynasty live league draft. And then after that, we'll do more blueprints. So,
all right, Matty P.
All right, so this is from
Matty P.
I knew that.
Filthy's, I pulled him. So
okay, so we'll probably only get to Filthy if we have time tonight. So we'll see what time it is when we finish. I know, but he's still an upgrade, and we've been pushing upgrades to the back, right?
Yep.
So we'll just have to see what time it is when we get through all of our other blueprints. Maddie, this is my first Dynasty team. Startup draft just finished last week. I've only ever played redraft. I appreciate any guidance. I'm really enjoying the content. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for watching the content as well. And first Dynasty team. I'm pumped. So straight out of a startup, it might be a little bit tough to make trades right now. But as the offseason goes on, we'll kind of give you what we need to do on your team to get yourself in a position to probably heavily contend. There's a little bit of imbalance in this league coming straight out of a startup, and it looks like you really took advantage of that. Looks like you have a ton of QB value and then balanced everywhere else. So let's see. It could be a little top heavy here. I'd say it is, but I'd still say this is a really good build. Let's go ahead and talk about this. I mean, getting Daniels, Herbert, Purdy, and Bowers with Ladd. I don't know how you did this, honestly, with a first in there. This is pretty good for a startup. You're coming off with really pretty good value. At quarterback, I mean, that's a 10.
Yep.
At running back, you went no running back in the draft. I'm totally fine with that.
Yep.
I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah. Then wide receiver, we have Ladd, Worthy, Godwin, Jennings, Michael Wilson, Parker Washington. That really isn't too bad. That's probably a solid 5. And then at tight end, you have Bowers and Kittle. How did you get those quarterbacks and you got Bowers?
I don't know how he's doing this.
He must have gone Jaden Daniels, got Bowers on the wraparounds, and then he went Herbert in the 3rd. Then he got
Purdy in the 7th.
Oh, my gosh.
Holy crap.
So then he went Ladd, Worthy, and then
That's
Purdy.
ridiculous.
That's crazy. That's wild. That's absolutely wild.
By the way, Mason, Reed and Waddle for A.J. Brown, yes. If he says no, add a second to it. It's totally fine. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, great job with the startup. This is easily a dual elite QB.
You're contending.
Contend reload for sure. Your rookie picks are solid as well. I mean, how the heck did you pull off getting a pick with all these players in this startup draft? You have the 107. You also got the 201, which is very valuable. You got the 207 and the 305 and the 402. This is good stuff.
Okay, so I have a question right off the bat here.
Jeez.
With Kittle on this team, with the value he got Kittle at,
you want to move Bowers.
I would just move Bowers straight up from that position. Chat, you think that makes sense? I think if you want to win this league right away, you just roll with Kittle, take the production, move Bowers, even down tier to a wide receiver plus, build some depth at wide receiver, get some old veteran running backs. Let's start with some targets. Actually, I do want to give him a couple specific targets for this team. I would say like a Joe Mixon and a Chuba Hubbard for this team would be good. I'm not sure what you want your highest running back to be. Maybe a Kyron Williams if you want to give him one of those.
I'll give him Kyron and Chuba.
That's where I would go with the running back position. We'll tell you how to get there in just a minute.
The rest of the way, I think.
Yeah, so Bowers for another position. I would also throw in a Herbert down tier.
I would down tier from Herbert
and
as well.
I would probably go get Dak.
Yep.
So, because you've got Purdy and Daniels. Are you starting Purdy and Daniels every week? That's ridiculous. But the difference between Herbert and Dak is like, from a production standpoint, like very little, if at all.
Yep.
He said got McConkey in the 3rd. That's ridiculous. Herbert in the 4th. That's insane. You had a crazy draft, man. He says we're getting really good teams in this our starters because of the series real money league ADP versus mock values from other creators. I hope that is the case because if so, we're doing our job. So yeah, the Herbert down tier, and then I think the 3rd one here. I like this team. There's not a ton of guys here.
Probably a Worthy down tier.
Maybe
it's the only other thing that I can see.
I don't know though. I don't know about moving Worthy on this team. I don't think you need to. You could pivot off of Russ for a depth piece, though. Russ has some value.
No, he doesn't.
He has no value.
Nope, he lost it all at the end of the season.
I don't really want to move Worthy, so.
What about the 107?
I mean, eventually, yeah, but I would say hold the 107 until draft. I wouldn't sell the 107 now unless you get an overpay, is what I want to say. So. He says, me or is the door closed on trying to get picks this year? Seems like they went from way undervalued to untouchable, at least from mid-first. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Because this year's class is not that bad, and we released a video on Thursday telling people that, and it performed really well. And so I bet, if I had to guess, if they watch the video, they're like, crap, this class doesn't suck. Because it doesn't. People are way overreacting about that.
Yeah.
Matt said, I just kept taking best value. This is literally, people dog on the take the best values draft strategy. This is where it gets you. If you play in any sort of league where there are any sort of value fallers, this is where it gets you.
Yep. Top of your league right out the gate.
So,
is there any interest in like Bigsby and Ray Davis in your league? Like if there are any guys that have James Cook and just want him as a backup, like I would just package those guys and see if you can get any productive guy of relevance. Avery mentioned Mixon earlier. You could get pretty close to that.
We need an elite wide receiver in here.
Yes, we do, because we're down tiering from Herbert's, so I would go for London, and we're going for Bowers, another position entirely. So,
yeah.
And that'll help. We're gonna help bolster wide or running back a little bit there as well. But I think Drake London and AJ Brown make the most sense for targets here on this team.
This is an interesting take from Silas. I'd rather roll with Bowers and JD for the next 7 years. Quarterback 1 and tight end 1. I'd rather trade Kittle and the 201 for running back and wide receiver.
Yeah, but if he just sits tight right now, then he's not going to win for the next 2 if he just doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
right.
Because this is not like a shoe-in win this league roster. You're just getting
right.
Yourself as good a chance
you're
as
fresh.
anybody.
You're fresh out of a startup with value to play with. So.
I think a lot of times, this isn't a bad point at all, but this is how I used to think about things. Is like I want Justin Jefferson for the next 10 years. In reality, we should probably only be looking for the next 3 years. And I think whichever wide receiver, because when you think about it, he doesn't really have a cornerstone wide receiver on his team, and that values in Brock Bowers. But the production from Kittle to Bowers is a very small step down. Whereas when you move Bowers here, you can get a pretty big production upgrade at wide receiver and get an elite wide receiver. So that's why I think I would rather have Bowers. I would rather have Kittle and London versus Bowers and nobody.
Yep.
So from a production standpoint, especially, but also from a value standpoint, like Drake London and Brock Bowers over the next 3 years, both project to be elite guys. So I don't think having the tight end one means that much. It's great. But I'd rather have
a luxury item.
So it's a luxury item, yeah. So
yep.
Let me know what you think about that, Silas.
Yeah, so more suggestions and comments here. I think top priority this offseason.
And he said, I wouldn't have considered trading Bowers, so I got Kittle in the 8th.
Is building up wide receiver value upside.
You make a good point too, Silas. Like that's definitely, he could afford to do it technically, so.
And then I would just say don't be afraid to invest in discounted RB vets when down tiering, and keeping most of your value at quarterback and wide receiver.
Hummel says this class is awesome, not just necessarily for fantasy. A lot of big guys on both sides of the ball. Yep, it's not a boring draft class.
Yeah.
So hopefully Matt, that makes some sense. You're putting yourself at a pretty significant advantage with this startup draft.
Phenomenal startup draft.
So I can't stress this enough. You did a really, really good job drafting value here, and it ended you up with the best team in the league.
Yep.
Let's make some moves. Matt, I'm not sure if you're over on the Discord. It looks like you might be. So if you're over there, make sure you drop in you have trade ideas or trade proposals out. Drop them in that trades forum. I think that will be super advantageous for you to use as well. I will try to show you the trade questions forum if it will let me. Discord. You mean Discord?
Discords?
Oh my gosh, no.
Discords?
There we go. Yeah, so if you guys aren't familiar with it, over on the Discord, this is the trade questions, and then people look, they drop their blueprints, they drop their trades, right? And so, here's a trade that got dropped earlier, and we can look at some of these things and see, and then you can get advice from other people in here. But definitely take advantage of that if you're getting a blueprint. That is the ultimate sidekick for a team blueprint, is using the trade forums on our Discord. So
yep.
We appreciate you, man. So he says lean running back in the draft. That's a good question. We do need to give him a little bit of draft strategy. So,
yeah, as far as the 107 is concerned, I would take best value available. Again, you're going to dominate your league if you keep going with best value available. What I would anticipate seeing in that range is, again, you're going to have a lot of running backs there. Hopefully, I mean, I would love to see a guy like Henderson go to the 107. But again, as long as you're within a tier of guys, it's like, hey, you've got a tier of a really good running back, a really good wide receiver, and a really good quarterback and tight end. You've got Henderson, you've got Cam Ward, you've got Tyler Warren, and you have Emeka Egbuka, all going objectively, like market says. We say that those guys are all in the same tier and they're all available for you there at the 107. Just then you can go with biggest need and you can go with the running back there. If there's a faller, if like Luther Burden is going consensus 105 in most drafts and he falls all the way down to the 107, which could be another tier in and of itself, then you just grab obviously the crazy value faller there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I would suggest. I would bet you're probably going to end up with a solid running back there.
Nathan, read this question. This is a great question. It's hilarious you asked this. If a league like this doesn't understand the values of QBs or just has a scattered idea of values, if these targets don't work out or pan out, does this team just take advantage of their flawed views? Yes.
Yes.
We have a video coming out about that this week.
You read our minds.
That exact topic.
Also, Avery read my minds, which it was
not
the most amazing
Matt
thing
Gruber
ever.
says, when the F is this startup? Like 3 minutes.
4 minutes from now.
Like, dude.
That's
when the F it is.
Yeah, we're gonna finish. We're gonna do one more guy here, one more team review here.
Yeah, let's knock out one more, and then we're gonna be on to our live draft for tonight. So, Maddie, we appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, let us know. TRXPPXN. This would be Trix Pixon.
Right.
Trippin' Dix is his actual team name. So
Trippin' Dixon.
Trippin' Dixon. Finished second here. I have the 111. This year, I traded Jacoby and a 26 second for Darnold this offseason because I'm seeing him gain value after his new contract.
Nice.
Yeah, no, good.
Smart.
Darnold was a good buy. I have running back depth. I need wide receiver badly. He said, "Okay, thanks. Sorry." Don't be sorry. I was just screwing with you. You're good. I thought it was funny. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we appreciate you, Trippin' Dicks. So, looking at. 8th in our power rankings is a 12-team Superflex Start 10. Let's start with his positional grades.
All right, we got Hurts and newly acquired Darnold. Russ, I think that amounts to like a 5. And then you have, pretty much a 5. You have Josh Jacobs, Chuba Hubbard, Tyron Tracy, James Conner, which is not too shabby of a running back room. Honestly, I'd probably give you a 6 there. And then you have Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, Mike Evans, and then nothing after that. A big fall off. I do like the Bears wide receivers there that you have though. That'll probably amount to about a 4. And then you have Trey McBride, which is a solid 9. And looking at your depth overall, we don't really have any depth at all. Not at all. No, so this is you have the 111 as well. This is a 1-year reload.
Yeah, there are a lot of guys who you can move off of for pretty good returns. We can turn this into some insulated value and then be good to go. Yeah, I mean, like we just talked about on a team like this, an elite tight end is a luxury item. You cannot afford the luxury item at this point. So we are repossessing this luxury item. And we're going to move him for a wide receiver. Right now you can get London for him. Which is bananagrams. Looking at some of the teams down here at the bottom of your league, it's a 1 year. What did we give him? We give him a 1 year.
1 year reload.
It's a 1 year reload, but like as you can see by our rankings here from a value standpoint, you're not in that bad a shape.
No, you're not.
T Higgins is gonna be a good target there. This guy has London here.
London and Wilson.
He has Travis Kelce as his tight end. I mean, I would definitely try to give this guy. I would definitely try to. Now, London is his wide receiver 1, so there might have to be a couple more moves here.
Well, you could just go get JSN on the other team, or you could go get
or you could down to your Marv. Because this guy has no tight end. He's the number 1 team in this league, and he's got just convince him that Marv is washed or something.
Yes, Marv is washed.
Yeah,
that'll work. I'm serious. It will. Jalen Hurts. I want a down tier from Hurts.
Yeah.
Because we need some quarterback value here. Suggestion number 1. Top priority this offseason is accumulating value upside and insulation at quarterback and wide receiver specifically.
Yeah. We like Marv as a trade target, but again, looking at some of your other players that we're going to move off of here, I think you have to move. I would be comfortable moving off of Jacobs now.
Yes, I would move off Jacobs.
And I would probably try to pay. I would probably
Jacobs and Tracy. I would move Tracy.
Honestly,
please move
them
Tracy.
both and go get Rashee Rice.
Yep.
So I think Rashee Rice on this team would be nice, but again, like mostly wide receivers here. Marv, Rashee Rice. I would say Olave and Ayuk because they're cheaper. I like that you have Odunze. Mike Evans, DJ Moore, guys I would hold until the season and then consider selling them.
Yeah, so hold DJ Moore, Evans. There's a couple other guys here as well. Chuba and Connor. Actually, Chuba, Connor, and Darnold as well.
Your Hurts down to your targets. Good question, Hummels. Your Hurts down to your targets here for this specific team. I like Caleb Williams as a down tier target right now. That would be my number one choice, I think, if I'm going to make a true down tier.
Who?
Caleb.
Yep.
So this team's kind of stuck, doesn't have any picks. Yeah, but he's got enough value, like contending assets, where he's going to be able to make some really good moves.
And you'll be able to get another really solid wide receiver in that.
I mean, when you think about it,
range, honestly,
coming out of a startup,
you're down tiering from Caleb. You're down tiering technically from McBride if you're going to get a guy in the value range of Marv. You're moving off of Jacobs and Tyron Tracy to get Rashee Rice. You can get another really solid wide receiver with value upside. So.
When you think about it from a startup perspective, Hurts in the first, McBride in the second, you're missing a third round pick worth of value, but then you got Rome you could have taken the fourth, Jacobs in the fifth, DJ Moore in the sixth, Chuba Hubbard in the seventh, Mike Evans in the eighth, Sam Darnold in the eighth, Mike Evans in the ninth. So like you're really only like from a neutral startup perspective, you're only really down like a third round pick worth of value. That's why you're a 1 year reload. So we're really not in bad shape here. So
trade for players that have yet to reach their value ceiling. And then I would also recommend that getting 26 rookie picks at a discount when down tiering might be the move. You can go for some players, you can go for some picks that are going to increase in value. Picks are like, hey, they're not guaranteed players that are going to hit, so you don't want to keep those forever. But if you can get them a year down the road, if you can get them now, a year down the road, they're going to be more valuable than they are now once we get to that draft class. So like 26 picks at the moment, obviously not valued as highly as they will be in 12 months. So that's just a guaranteed value increase over the next 12 months, which will allow you to have more flexibility to make more moves next offseason as well, which will put you in good shape for the 2026 season, which results in this really just being a one season reload.
Yeah.
So let us know if you have any questions on that.
All right. We are now going to pivot to our main event, which is the Domain Live League. This league is called Waffles and Wands. It's one of our fourth Domain Community League. Next week's league is going to be featuring Nathan and I, and we're going to put out a sign-up sheet for our Domain Annual Motherflockers on the Discord probably tomorrow, so you can sign up with a chance to be drawn on Friday to get in the league with Nathan and I. Next week, we'll be playing in that league and drafting live on the show. It's going to be appointment television. Now, again, what we have here are 12 of our peeps. And they're going to be drafting, and we're going to be breaking down this draft. But it is good to see these live startup drafts. I think this has helped you all a lot. A lot of you guys want us to continue this into March. We'll be considering that after we do ours. But we're good to go on this one. So I just messaged Waffle. He should be good to start it. I don't know which team is Wiz's team. Wiz, if you're watching, which team is yours? Campbell Toe, CW Strut, D-Berg, MJ Jolly, we just did one for him. We just did a blueprint for him. He's drafting here at the 4. Max, we just answered one of his trade questions here at the 5. Fredo's here. Mike, Blind Archer, Peefy, Barksy, Duggo, and Landy. Some of our absolute staples of this community are drafting in this draft. It's going to be a fun one. So we are going to start this draft here in about 30 seconds. So, all right. There it goes. That was hideous. We're good now. All right, here we go. Another draft on the clock. Let's do this. See how this goes. Again, use this data as best you can. Honestly, what I'll do this week is I'll take the data from these startup drafts. I'll put it on the site. So you guys can have, I'll combine all of the
startup
drafts and then put them into one database so you guys can put them on the site. So you guys can use this ADP. Why is the draft set at 2 minutes? We have it normally on 90 seconds, right? Yeah, no. This
needs to be 90 seconds.
90 seconds for sure. We don't have all day. We have lives and team reviews. And the rules need to be the same. So
they do.
Jaden Daniels goes 1-1 here.
Plus, I hope it doesn't take you 2 minutes in the first 3 picks to figure out who to draft there. Same tier, guys.
Where's Wiz? Don't F it up, kids. How many people would you guess will submit in the lottery for that draft? I have no idea. Truthfully, people will get on the stream and people will be like, where can I sign up for that? And it will be too late. So, like, I don't know.
For what draft?
The draft
the
with
one
us.
that we're doing?
I don't know. I feel like people aren't typically super timely. So, Josh Allen goes 102. We still have a 2-minute timer on here. So, we'll get that down to 90 seconds, hopefully. So, heard Duggo likes Juan Soto at the 111. I hate Juan Soto, so. Freaking
Isn't he like
turd
on your own team?
No, he's on the Mets.
Oh, that's right, because he didn't sign back.
Correct.
He was last year, and then he left.
Is there a way for you guys to live review my blueprint? I've already bought it. Do I have to buy another live one? We can, but for the upgrades like that, we typically put them at the back of the line just in case. So we have to prioritize the one that come in that night. And so you can upgrade if you send a super chat, $10 super chat on the site. We can pull yours over, but again, we might not be able to get to it tonight. We'll see. Allen Jackson, nice country music. Then Chase and Jefferson, then Hurts and Burrow. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. My guess is this pick right here is going to be a certain individual wide receiver that we very much like. Yeah, screw Soda. That's right, baby. Go Yanks. I would be a Yankees fan. Why would you say that? I'm a Colts fan, a Pacers fan, and
then he's
a
Yankees fan.
IU
like
fan.
that's so.
I root for all of my hometown.
That's so vanilla.
I root for all of my hometown teams. We do not have an MLB team, and I grew up visiting New York and going to Yankees games. Like, why wouldn't I be? That's the only Major League Baseball team I ever knew. So zip it, all of you, zip it.
Please keep it coming, guys.
I'm not a Yankees fan that just
keep it coming.
I literally, when I was a kid,
I am enjoying.
Went to games at Old Yankee Stadium. Like, back off of me. And the Yankees have sucked almost my whole life. Like, why is that such a bad thing?
It just makes it even better that they suck because they're the richest franchise
Yankees
in
fan,
MLB.
yeah. I had family in New York, and so I would go to Yankees. So I'd go to Yankees games when I was on vacation. Again, why? Like, the Yankees, they haven't won since what, 2009? I was 9 years old.
Chat said the Colts will win the Super Bowl in 2030, and
Bandwagon.
people use this for homework. Hey, 2030 is a long ways away.
Cards and Cubs are close. I didn't grow up going to those games though. Like, the only MLB games I went to were Yankees games. They have sucked my whole life. They're not winning series. They're not winning the series. They made it last year and they got freaking boat raced. They had a chance to come back, but what? Seriously, like what? I mean, they were good when I was 9, but like all of my adult life, they've been bad. As in they're way underachieving. They pay $1 trillion for the roster and they can't do anything,
which is pathetic.
Puka went here like we thought. Gibbs and Amon-Ra. So you're starting double elite wide receiver here. You got Mahomes. You got Bowers.
That's the earliest we've seen Mahomes go so far.
That's honestly, it's a good pick too. So
yep.
I am a Colts fan. I live in. You guys need to shut up. I'm not doing this. I'm a fan of all of my hometown teams. I grew up literally when I was 5 years old going to Yankees games, and I loved it.
Keep it coming, guys. I trash them all the time for it too.
Drake May with Neighbors is nice. This guy goes CD and Bijan, so he's going no QB. Got a couple no QB teams. Joe Burrow and Nico Collins is a nice little start here from Mike. Pretty balanced start so far. Keep laying it on. Keep freaking bringing it on. I don't freaking care. This is nice. A dual elite QB start with Jalen Hurts and Caleb Williams here.
Nice.
I don't know why the clock's not.
Yeah, we need to get to 90.
CJ Stroud with Justin Jefferson. This is early for Stroud, admittedly. I don't hate the pick, though. It's a safe pick, I feel like. Y'all stop it. Anna, are you talking crap on the chat when you're sitting right there? Say it to my face, Anna. Thank you. This is exactly right, Austin. I freaking hate the Astros too. And yeah, what's the difference between what the Dodgers do and what the Yankees do? Like, honestly, they do the exact same thing.
I hate the Dodgers.
Okay, well, at least you're
like
consistent.
Equally.
101 goes right there.
For the exact same reason. I hate the Dodgers.
So 101 with Chase is
they're the National League Yankees. Like they're
they
awful.
Absolutely are.
They're both awful. So
101 has been going about here. We haven't really seen it slip into the third, so it's going late second. It's not bad value. I think again, if Genty gets the landing spot, I think he's going to be valued more up here, like 2.6 to 2.3 range. But we'll see. So.
Yeah, when the Yanks and Dodgers made it to the World Series last year, I could not have been I could not have been less interested than I was.
Yeah.
For that World Series. Like, I didn't watch a wink of a single game.
The difference is we win. Yeah, whatever. Okay. London and Jackson here. Okay, very nice. London going here again. Like, I don't mind this. I think this is where he should be going. And I was watching a startup draft. We've been getting from Waffle. Oh, like London didn't increase in value. Watch the startup draft where we went in the fourth round last year. He's going in the late second right now. Like, what do you mean he didn't increase in value?
Right.
And like, according to who? Keep trade cut?
101 went at a good price there.
Yeah, it's not bad. Again, I haven't seen it go past this, but I think it's a decent price for it. So, again, the kickers are rookie picks. So that first kicker there, Justin Tucker, is going to be the 101. Dual elite QB start for Herbert and Allen here for CW Stroud. Pretty good pick.
Midget Unicorn. Both the Colts and the Pacers are awful, and I'm big sad. What do you mean the Pacers are awful?
The Pacers are fourth in the EC.
Pacers
That's not
are
bad.
good. Like, they're actually very good.
They're back, baby. They've been good recently.
They started cold, but honestly, that was the best time to start cold is the beginning of the season and then get hot at the end of the year. I think they have just as good a chance this year at making a run as they did last year.
Bo Nix. So we've seen that Daniels Nix start a couple times. And then back to Landy, who went double elite wide receiver to start this draft.
Yeah.
And goes McBride. Wow. Interesting. I like the pick. I like the value.
This guy said, did you watch TFG's running back rankings? I did not know he released the running back rankings.
It came out while we were recording. So
we're excited.
We're excited. I'm really interested. I want to see so bad. I'm pulling up. We'll look at these. I just want to see. I want to see who's in these rankings. Where is he? I want to see where. I can't wait to see if Giddens is.
I mean, does he do top 10?
Yeah.
He only does 10, man. That's crazy. That's tough in this one.
So Genty is his...
Genty's 1, obviously.
1. Hampton is his 2.
There we go.
Okay. Caleb Johnson's his 3. Judkins is his 3?
FSC has Judkins as their 3 as well.
Wow.
I don't really see it, honestly. But
Scattaboo is his 4?
Ooh.
This is off the rails. I don't agree with this at all. Caleb Johnson is 5. I think that's... It's a long section.
I love Scattaboo, and I think that's a little too
Devin
high.
Neal at 7. Where is Henderson?
Nice. Damian Martinez. I keep seeing stuff about Damian Martinez.
He must be up here.
I like Damian Martinez, but Henderson at 6. Okay,
that's insane to me.
No, that is the, I think, second or third group entity that has ranked Judkins over Henderson by a large margin.
I don't see it. What do you guys think?
I don't see it either.
There's the 1-2 right there. You get Kyler there with Puka and Bowers. I don't mind. Marv with Mahomes and Gibbs. I really like this start. Really think this is a good start here. And then the 102. Do you guys think Quinshawn? I mean, man, the Scattaboo thing shocks me.
I love Scattaboo, man. That's even rich for me.
Genty's not participating in the combine?
Why would he?
That's stupid. That's so lame. Freaking screw that. Makes me so mad.
He's like the only running back that doesn't have to do anything at the combine.
I didn't... Oh, yeah, there it is. That's so... whatever.
It is kind of...
Boo's a gamer, but he's not going to have the athletic profile other guys have. In an NFL era where athleticism is really important, that's where I'm at, too.
Yep.
Purdy here with Lamb and Robinson. I really like that a lot. Garrett Wilson with Nico Collins. We've seen that a couple times now, and I like that start. So, it's very, 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 very balanced so far. Yep. Nothing crazy yet.
No.
Scattaboo is going to be Jamal Charles or Tony Gerhardt. Yeah, that's
that's a
no in between.
Oh man.
Marv for Rice and Pearsall.
Dude, Jamal Charles in his prime Oh my gosh.
Oh man, he was ridiculous.
He was insane.
This is insane value to me.
It's a very good price.
For McConkey, that's really good. I like Love here too with the 101 and Chase. That's a good start. Dang, there's some good. I mean, this is, again, I think this is really balanced so far. We'll see when in these mid rounds who separates himself. So, Tyos is excited for Ollie. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
Jensi's skipping the drills. He's still doing the physical
okay.
metrics.
I don't care about the drills.
I don't care about the drills either.
I just want I want his 40. That's what I want.
Go to the list. Go back to the list. I want to see the rest of the list now. I must see.
This list.
I must.
Okay. Well, 10 was Samson.
Nice.
9 was ETN.
No.
And Martinez.
The ETN thing is rough.
He is not. I don't get it. Neil is his. Honestly, I think these kind of suck. I'm curious to look at. I guess last year's wasn't that good, but I kind of think those rankings suck.
Wait, who was 10 again?
I heavily disagree.
Who was 10 again?
10 was Samson.
That's right.
I think that's low for Samson too.
That is low for Samson.
And then we got the other receivers here. This is fantastic. Getting JSN as your one with a dual elite QB build. That's freaking fab. Man, I think that list stinks.
He didn't have Ollie, did he?
No Ollie Gordon on there. I'll listen to it.
He does grade his running backs differently than like how we would for fantasy.
That's very true. He is not doing fantasy football.
Which is why like you see the Restrepo ranking and you're like, take it with a grain of salt anyways, because it's just even though he's ranked that high, it doesn't matter for our purposes. It just doesn't.
It's going to be interesting here. He's got a lot of value insulation. He goes Barkley with the 1. I think you probably have to go somewhere with this next one, where I'll talk about afterwards. But running backs are falling is what we're saying here, and there is some truth to that. Barkley's a good pick here. 3-year window for Barkley is still pretty nice at the moment. Time for some value at the turn. 103 before Jason and Ladd might hurt. I agree. I probably do agree. 103 did go here. That got pushed up already.
That's higher than we've seen.
So we'll see where all the other picks go. Odunze's a good pick here.
Yep,
that's
a good pick.
That's the correct pick in my opinion.
There's a guy that hasn't gone that really would have been technically the correct pick, but he kind of locked himself into taking Odunze.
Yeah. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Instead of him.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. There he goes.
That's a phenomenal pick.
So this is a great start so far.
So good.
HN at the 4-2 is really good value. You get Mayfield here with London and Brown. I don't mind that at all. It's the safe play in my opinion. HN be another good pick, and there he goes. Yeah, Neil depending on landing spot. I agree, although I think he's less landing spot dependent than some other backs, just given the fact that he's so well rounded. I feel like he'll fit in a lot of systems. What do you think? I mean, Brett, I'm curious. Or sorry, who said that? Dave, I'm curious what you think. Why he's landing spot dependent?
Isn't every running back kind of landing spot dependent?
I feel like everyone is, but I feel like he's less than others. But I could be wrong. Breece Hall is a good value here. Got the rainbow draft going on. Technically not, since you're getting Genty here, but interesting pick there with Breece. Not the worst. I like T here a lot. T is your wide receiver 3 is bananas. I love this build so far. Love that build. Stroud is your 1. You got a productive quarterback. Hopefully productive next year at least.
I was going to say hopefully.
Hopefully. This is a Dynasty startup. Dynasty 12-team Superflex full point PPR league. Do you have Mayfield over Penix? I think I have him back-to-back right now, so same tier.
Everybody's mocking like these running backs in day 2 to Houston. Like they don't have a dire need at offensive line and will be going offensive line in the draft with every single pick. Like I just don't understand it.
So all of a sudden, the running backs start going. You get Breece here, but then Bucky goes actually the highest we've seen him go in the last couple of weeks. So, which I don't hate the pick.
It still is.
It's where he should be going.
Yeah. But man, that value for HM when just a few picks later you got Breece and Irving going. I love the HM pick.
Yeah, I do too. Madlow Max is counting on a new offensive coordinator for Stroud, and you better hope so.
Higgins is a good pick as well.
This is a great pick.
Higgins
This
and
team is
Rice.
stacked.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even know Rice hadn't gone yet.
Yeah, this team's stacked.
That is the latest I think I've seen Rice go
Probably.
in our startups.
I think he went out here one more time.
Did he?
Yeah,
Okay.
but he normally is going here in the fourth. So
Big drop off after this chunk of guys go.
yeah, there's a big drop off here. These are the last like second round value upside guys.
Yep.
It gets a little bit rougher after this, but we'll see. Again, I think these drafts are really going to be made in these 5th, 6th, and 7th rounds. So we'll see. That is the 104. I like that pick.
I have not gotten over the video today.
Yeah, that was nuts. That actually, like, I don't know how that happened. They're never gonna
freaking word.
They're never gonna believe that either. But like,
I was unfazed because I just thought you were reading along. I thought you were reading along. I was like, oh, that was a nice transition.
Either. Like, I just like I don't. That's actually probably the craziest thing that's ever happened on a video to us.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
The fact that the actual like numbers were the same too.
That's what's crazy. I'm like
$100, value 100, and 100's his peak.
It was insane. Nathan and I read each other's minds today like we never have before. Nathan wrote something down on a video, and I said it word for word without reading what he wrote, and then realized later that he wrote the exact same thing I said down. It's weird because it's like to a T. 1, 2, 3. So that's the 5 here. Goff goes here with Murray. I don't mind this. I don't mind it. Goff's a little bit of a lower upside pick, but you hope that he's safe without Benny J. I think he is, but 4th round pick is a little steep. Still not a bad thing to get some value inflation there with your QBs, so. No way I would take Rice over Bighorn Henry. Derrick Henry?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if that you're talking about Derrick? Because I don't even think it's close. In Dynasty, it's not close. So scoring settings, it's a full point PPR, a half point tight end premium, 4-point passing touchdown, 6-point rushing and a receiving touchdown. So Duggo has a QB. There aren't any super risky builds. Every team has a quarterback besides Landy. So we'll see where Landy goes. And there goes Lawrence. That's brutal for Landy, but it's great for Duggo.
This is the 4th draft we've broken down, and I think this is at least the 2nd time that we've seen Puka and Bowers on the same team.
It is. At least the 2nd. Derek. Yeah, in Dynasty, from a value perspective, Rashee Rice is much more valuable than Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
So he's the value pick there. From a production standpoint, I mean, obviously, Derrick Henry's the guy, but he's, volatile from a value standpoint.
Actually, next year, I don't even know.
Yeah.
But
Landy's got, again, 2 elite wide receivers and the elite tight end here. I'm curious where he turns here. Some really solid drafting, I think, across the board so far. That seems to me a little bit like a desperation pick there.
What, McCarthy?
Yeah, but it's not a bad value.
That's where his value is. I think
where his value is?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, then it's a fine pick.
He goes right where Lawrence and Baker do.
McCarthy's QB1 is tough.
Now, where we've seen him go in domain leagues, he's fallen further than that.
Yeah. I guess that's where I'm programmed to.
Yeah.
Would you rather own Coker or Leggett? Personally, I'd rather own Coker. Coker's not producing him when he's on the field.
I am surprised with the board that McCarthy went ahead of someone else that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's a good point. We had to mute ourselves to talk about this secret player that we're secretly talking about, secretly not going. But he might secretly take him right here.
That would be really secret. That'd be a surprise. Secret surprise.
Whew. So the thing... Okay, so maybe this is one of those perceived market value versus actual value thing, because that's the 2nd time in a row, I think. Dak
actual value, league value, yep.
So Dak goes
league
here.
Specific value.
I don't think it's a bad pick. I think it's where he should be valued, so I won't hammer on it.
Nope.
I think from where the market tends to value Dak, it may be incorrect. Is what I'll say. So
I think you're right. I think the McCarthy pick is what's bugging us the most.
The chat is they know who we're talking about. Yeah, you guys are on it. Now the thing is, not needed by these next 2 teams here. So Duggo takes DJ Moore. That's a fine pick. Again, I don't mind it here. There's a whole tier of guys here I don't know who to take over DJ Moore. So him as your 2 behind Marv is beauty. And I like going wide receiver here in the 5th for this type of build. So I like that. I also would like wide receiver here for Barksy, but I'm not sure who he'll take. Austin says no. I think they're talking about the Falcons QB. Austin's actually correct. Really thought Goff and Trevor would fall. I'm not a big Penix guy, though, TBH. Yeah, it does. Trevor not going there, or Trevor going the pick before is like that was
a bummer.
Because you getting Trevor would have been bananas. So
Trevor.
I said the pick was fine the whole time, Chris. Calm down. It's Nathan that doesn't think that's a fine pick. But that was me. It's my take.
What pick? DJ Moore?
Yeah.
Oh. I've given up on you guys. I'll just let you do what you want to do.
Nathan's not allowed to have an opinion. They yelling a couple weeks ago about the 411. No, we weren't. I was not. I said it was a good pick. Nathan was yelling about it. Our opinions have not changed on that. I still think it's I think it's a fine pick. Nathan does.
We have across the domain startups that we've done, there's been a significant variance too, because his high has been 411, his low has been a whole round after that. It's been 511, 512.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Pick a Yankee, whatever.
How do I become like how have you guys branded me as like a DJ Moore hater when we've been advocating him for
it's
like
really
the entire
Chris.
offseason?
Chris just talks the most, so.
Jeez, Chris. Nice Penix pick.
Zay
Gets
there.
man
Penix is a good pick. Here's the future value.
Future.
Kyron Williams is your running back too.
Nice.
You know, again, you're going to be probably trying to get a wide receiver for that pick, or take a wide receiver for that pick. Your first running back here is Jonathan Taylor.
I'm taking Kyron. I'm taking Kyron over all these guys.
Yeah, I am too. But I love JT's value here as your running back one.
Yep.
Frick yes. Mike is cooking right now.
We've been pretty hush about JT all off season.
Well, no, we weren't. We've been saying he's a pivot guy. That's what we've been telling people.
Yeah, it just makes sense to down tier. He's very similar to Bucky, market value wise, where it just makes sense to down tier.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to go up in value anymore. But JT is very much at his like he's got like a Nick Chubb type of career arc, in my opinion, where it's like he's just always there. He's not a very sexy pick, but he's a great first option if you want to fave running back for the first 4 rounds, and then you take him in the 5th, and then he's probably just going to be rounds 5, 6, 7 for the next 2 years. But yeah, I mean, wow, holy running back run.
So yeah, a running back run here. Some analysis. I like this value. I think JT is a hold for us right now. Jacobs is a slight reach, but not much. But you're going no wide receiver here. This is a risky build. I don't feel like you needed to take James Cook here. I personally wouldn't have. I personally would have gone another wide receiver or quarterback. I don't think you needed to take Cook. I think this is where I don't think it's a bad value pick, but I would have rather had Worthy there.
Yeah.
Worthy as your wide receiver 4 would have been insanity.
There goes Worthy.
It's not, again, you didn't lose value on that one. It felt like you were trying to get a running back 1, and I could care at the point where it's Cook, I could care less who my running back 1 was. 0 wide receiver build. RB buffet. Thoughts on bonus scoring leagues? If you get enough bonuses, they all cancel each other out. So we try not to read into it too much. DJ Moore and Taylor was tilting, yeah. JT falling this far is kind of nutty. I'd take him over anyone in the 4th.
Again,
5th.
I mean, if Jacobs is considered a reach at the 5-7, DJ Moore is.
Which team is Wiz's team there, Chris? Which team is that? I actually don't know. Is that Mike's team?
That's pretty high for Ayuk as well.
Yeah, it is. It is high, but it's still a fine value as your wide receiver 3. It's just from a market value perspective, he typically goes lower than that. But again, like, I mean, who cares? He has the 103. Which team is it? I'd love to see a Dynasty auction. Yeah, we're not a huge proponent for auction drafts, personally. But it's all opinion. They're at 3. That's their team here. Yes, I mean, they've had a good draft. So that's Dynasty Wiz right there. He's the commissioner.
There goes the 1-6.
Mm-hmm. So there was a pretty big. There's more than a round gap between those 2 picks. And personally, I don't think there's that big of a tier drop off.
There's no tier drop off, in my opinion. There could be. I mean,
yeah, we never know.
You would just have to expand your.
I think it's highly unlikely though with the way that the draft boards are sorting out.
You're probably looking at 101 and then 102, 103 is a tier, and then you've got 104. Actually, 104 could get into the same tier as 102, 103, depending on who running back 3 is and where they go. Because I could see running back 3 going as high as the 102, like our running back 3 going as high as the 102.
Yeah.
And I think wide receiver 1 dropping as far as 104, and then you would basically have the 105 to the 107 or 8, which would be its own tier with your quarterback, your tight ends, and then a couple more running backs.
Yeah.
And a wide receiver.
I think if that happens, though, I mean, like, I think the only way that it happens that there's a tier there is you get a bunch of first-round running backs.
If you had 2 early second-round running backs,
maybe. Okay,
then
kind of the same thing, though. It would have to be Tet, Burden, Genty, and then 2 more running backs.
You'd have to have Hampton Henderson or Hampton Johnson go get really.
But then there would have to be a huge drop off. Like there'd have to be no other running backs in the second or third, and I think that's highly unlikely.
You're right. Yeah.
So I think all those guys are going to be way too close in draft capital for that to happen. CMC
so
is
just be a huge
ballsy pick there. I will say that because that's a bit of a reach for Christian right now. Could win you the league though. This team could easily win. So. But that is quite the pick. You've only got Odunze as your wide receiver here. I mean, I'll see who you go for your second pick. I don't know who the value is right now technically, but Jordan Addison. That's a good pick. I like that pick better than McCaffrey. I like that pick. I think you needed another wide receiver there for sure. You gotta pray that Odunze turns into the wide receiver 1 we all know he can be. So Tayo likes team 7 so far. Pretty good team so far. Yeah, I think Mike's I think he easily has the best team so far. So
I was what the heck? Hello, glitch. Let's refresh that. That's funny.
D Burger's on the clock.
Something happened there.
3 wide receivers, 2 quarterbacks so far. That was what right there? That was the 107. So he has the 106 and the 107 with HN, JSN, Herbert, and Allen. That's a pretty good start. I like that draft, honestly. Surprised that CMC's controversial. Running back wise, maybe you'd want to take Henry over him. No, I would take him over Henry. The problem is, like, there are still a couple of running backs I would take over him on the board, and the fact he's super risky.
There are a couple running backs.
I can just swallow the risk a lot better when it's in the late 6th, early 7th.
Yeah.
Get the Olave value here, so clearly taking some.
That's a great team.
Yeah, it's a good team. This has been a good draft for them.
No crazy trades in this league either.
No, there were actually
just
weren't
a true
any trades. It's just
startup.
Pure startup.
Very pure.
Olave goes right there. Yeah,
so pure.
Down Naylor gets moved. He looks solid. Wide receiver 3 in that offense. Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of dynasty value right now, so it'll be interesting. Hubbard. Okay, so Max, what I think you could have done here, because I think Hubbard's a great pick here. I think I would have went Xavier Worthy and then Hubbard, and I'd be feeling way better about this team. I'm still feeling good about it, but
yeah.
I would.
Hubbard as your top option is totally fine.
Yeah, 100%. Is it crazy that only 2 tight ends have gone so far? This is really how it is. I mean, well, I freaking shouldn't have said that actually, because honestly, that's good value there. And this is a tight end premium league, but again, tight end premium league doesn't mean tight end should be pushed up a ton. So
yeah,
not really worried about that. I know. I just said that and I was like, they're going to definitely use that now. I'm just careful to say things. So Josh likes the Olave pick. I do too. Olave and Ayuk are our 2 most common trade targets right now on blueprints. So I think it's good. I think it's a good pick.
Yeah.
I very much like that. Tua goes here as the wide receiver, or the quarterback 2 from Mike. And I like that.
Yeah.
In the 6th, sure. Sign me up.
It's been driving me crazy. That piece of hair on there. It's gone.
All right. Yeah, Devonta Smith's a good value here as well. But the problem is he's a wide receiver 1. And there he goes. I knew that was going to happen as soon as I said that. Now, again, Blind Orchard only has 1 wide receiver so far. So taking a tight end there is kind of a luxury item. You can take 2. But it's a good value. It's the value play. I like the value play. I think you play the value.
That's some crazy value. Did you say value?
Value.
I heard value.
Hummel says Mike is killing it. I think Mike is also. I think he's killing it too. Yeah. I think this is a really good team. Dicker, the kicker's the 108 there. So we have the 108 going the 6. These picks have been pushed up even just so slightly, half a round or so. Maybe even more.
Oh, so slight. Started with the 103.
Yeah, Mike's team's nice. I think Mike is winning the crowd vote right now for best team. But the 108 is good there. You also got, again, I think the 102, the 105. So this is a good team here too, man. Those three first, you're getting pretty good value on those. Dicker the kicker for Peef. Random question about what mic stand do you guys use? It took me a long time to find a mic stand. I'm like, this is the Rode mic stand. You'll find it on Sweetwater or whatever. I'm a gear guy, so you can always ask me gear questions. I'm a nerd. Warren will be top 7. I agree. I like Team 3 over Mike. Team 3 is also very good. Draft capital, you think George Pickens is worth a late first? Team 7's good. Team 7's my favorite, but Team 9 is really good. Landy has a sneaky team. I think it's a very balanced draft so far. I really do. I don't think there are any super weak teams here. That's the 109. And I think that's a good pick for this team. I think it's a really good pick, honestly. Frick, there are a lot of good teams in this league. Duggo's going to pick here. He's already got 2 quarterbacks. He's already got 2 wide receivers, and he's got his elite running back in Jahmyr Gibbs. Duggo has one of my favorite teams so far. Nobody's talking about Duggo in the comments, but I love this team. I don't know what else you can need here. And Pickens is not a bad pick at all there. It's not a bad pick at all.
Even though Pickens ended up doing the exact same thing that he's done every single year since he's been in the league this year, my respect for Pickens increased significantly.
I love how it looked like he was gonna actually be good, and then he was which he still is good.
Which he was. He had he injured his hamstring, 2/3 of the way through the season, and then the Steelers fell off again, as the Steelers do every year. So,
Kyrie was a bummer. Contending pick is your wide receiver 3. I don't mind it at all. It's risky, but I like it. Well, again, Tyreek Hill in your wide receiver 3 spot looks pretty good. You just got to hope that what you saw most of last year was a fluke, because if Tyreek Hill is what he was last year, now he's cooked and he shouldn't be taken here. Terry McLaurin is as your wide receiver 4. Again, I think you're taking advantage of the full point PPR. You're going no running back here. Very safe. Getting some veterans now to tap onto your, really your top 4 picks were all super young guys.
I have no issue with those picks at all.
All right, Doug goes back up. Again, I like this team so far.
There is a name that is not gone that is 100% a domain faller. Let's see if you can guess who it is.
I'm trying to think.
You can mute in a second and I'll tell you. Chase Brown is on.
Interesting. I might have unmuted you too early. They might have heard you. But it's fine.
It's all right. I'm a mumbler anyways. They probably can't hear half of what I'm saying.
Nathan's mumbling about who's fallen in this draft. He would be a great pick here.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Phenomenal pick.
He's taking it down to the wire here, too.
Yeah.
Hawk's not a bad pick.
That's not a bad pick at all.
Hawk's not a bad pick. Honestly, I like that pick.
He's gone there every time. Every draft we've seen.
Played 10 games last year.
Yep. Workload eased up towards the end of the season. Target share went up as expected.
He's going to be a good target for JJ, too.
Oh, my gosh. I'm starting to dream about it.
He said we heard it. Oops. You said the name and then you said it again. And I was like, why'd you say it twice?
Because I kept talking.
Frick. He said, I didn't think he was going to say the name twice.
Well, that's what everyone does.
He is absolutely going right here. I hate that we influence this draft, but
I know. Don't let us influence the draft. Do what you think you.
Oh, they can follow us. We're wrong sometimes too. So
do what you believe you're supposed to do.
Believe we're correct about things at your own risk, but
yeah.
Barksy's got a pretty good team though so far. I like this team a lot. And that's the what? 108?
That is a 109.
109.
There's a lot of good picks here, actually. There's a number of guys that I'd be totally cool taking.
There's one. Honestly, including.
Yes.
Like honestly, that's
yeah,
probably where
I
I'd
know.
go.
Except him.
Oh yeah, frick.
110 is a great pick.
After tomorrow's 110 is honestly I think where I would have gone with that pick. So I like that. Frick, there's a guy that's falling that's gonna be on one of our videos tomorrow. So
what do you mean, Josh?
what did he say?
He said, no matter how much I watch you guys, I still chuckle when you say frick.
We do use the word frick a lot.
David said Nathan is a mumbler. I thought his name was Mathan for the first few months that I watched. No, you're kidding.
Hilarious.
You are 100%
Please
kidding.
tell me that's the
no
truth.
way.
Oh man, that's funny.
Like Mathan, that's a very unique name.
Mathan.
That's a very unique name.
We should honestly change your name. I put that
Change my name
on the LLC. It says Mathan Smith.
Mathan
Smith.
Smith.
Then there's Jalen Waddle. He's a really
That's a
freaking
good
good pick here.
Yeah.
That's a great value.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic value, man. I love that. I don't know, guys. I mean, I as much as Waddle's been disappointing the last couple of years, like I do think, man, he has just sucked.
Oh, he's been awful.
He's just been terrible. He's got the upside, though.
The dude was not startable last year. Not startable.
Who does his career arc?
Hey, there he goes. Chase Brown.
Yeah, I mean, as you're running back three with one wide receiver.
Well, seeing Chuba and Chase Brown flip is just that.
And I like, that's a good pick.
That's
for
a good
that
pick, too.
I like
He probably
that you're
wanted
taking
Chase
the value
Brown.
in this draft, so I can't penalize you too much here. It's just,
No.
I do like taking the value more when they're not running backs and you'd have one wide receiver. But
Just have a lot of risk. Well, he only has one QB, too. It's just very risky at two positions.
But he could win the league.
Yes.
Depending on who he fills out his wide receiver positions with. So, Mayfin at Dynasty Momaine. There you go.
Momaine.
It's Tua's fault. It is kind of Tua's fault. Man bun Mayfin. Too much influence on the draft. Looks like we got to start over. Jordan says just sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier with you guys. Loved. Looking forward to interacting with you fellas in the future. Yeah, make sure you send us a friend request on Discord. But we're happy to have you over there, Jordan.
Blind Archer wanted Waddle there. He got sniped. Riplage.
But we're happy to have you, man.
There he goes.
Go introduce yourself in the Discord and say hey. And
there he goes.
And yeah, we were looking for DK Metcalf.
DK's Metcalf is a great pick. Probably. There are a couple picks of the draft, but DK's
honestly,
up there.
Kenneth Walker here is a fine value.
That's a good pick too.
I don't love Kenneth Walker.
As your first running back off the board when you got that wide receiver room and those quarterbacks.
Now, again, I would rather just have Alvin Kamara, but whatever. Like, that's my problem. Like, even when Kenneth Walker's a good value, I'm like, like, I like the Derrick Henry pick here was much better.
You have more bargaining leverage when you take Walker there at price. It's
honestly, this would have been a much better pick, in my opinion. That's Jameson Williams. Great value there.
That is a good pick,
He's
too.
risky because of the Ben Johnson situation, but I think it's a good pick. He's not a bad for him being a wide receiver too.
Everyone not named Gibbs and AR SB in that offense is technically risky.
True. For him being a wide receiver 2 this year to be going in the 7th, that's kind of insane to me. Like,
he just every efficiency metric just screams regression candidate.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I'm gonna test that theory.
We've talked about it. It's all the yards per reception data that we looked over and regression candidate stuff, the target volume, the
yes, 16 yards per reception, 15 yards per target, but also a wide receiver 2 in yards per out run and yards per team pass attempt, that's efficient for what he is.
Well, yards per out run you would expect would be higher with.
Yeah, but it's still efficient. He's still only running the 30 routes per game. That's not that much. The big playability is built in, but again, for a late 7th round price, that's not bad.
No, I don't have an issue with the price. I'm just saying.
A shot there.
I'm just saying there's a reason that he's going
because he's also
in 6th, 7th round.
Yeah, I think
because there are just so many. I mean, really, what is the difference between Addison and JMO?
Do you not like?
What is the difference between?
This is a good question. Do you not like Walker due to injury? You know why I don't like Kenneth Walker? Like, honestly, for fantasy, you know why I don't like him? It's because he's not really that good for fantasy.
He's really inconsistent, and honestly, a lot of that has to do with the injuries. I mean, we are not advocates for labeling people as injury prone, but when it's been 3 straight years of that.
But even in the years where he only missed 2 games or 3 games,
he still is not consistent.
He's still a low end running back. Like,
yeah.
I mean, what he's drafted here is what? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And I think it's
15.
I think
not
it's
bad.
I think it's because of the lack of consistent receiving capability or receiving upside on a week to week basis, because he'll have some games here and there where he just goes off, like absolutely off, and has a really good game in the air. But then a lot of other games he has like 1 target.
And Tayo says Charbonnet's time is coming. We made that prediction earlier as Charbonnet is by. Look, like, I just don't know how you can look at this.
Charbonnet's a very well-rounded back. We like him a lot.
You know, sometimes we can get into all the advanced analytics and the opportunity and the efficiency and the receptions and the thresholds and the age and the situation. But a lot of times the best way to see if somebody's a good fantasy football asset is to look at how many fantasy football points they score. There's no advantage to having Kenneth Walker when you get James Conner in the 12th.
It is ironic how similar this is to, like, it's a better version of like Rashad Penny, Kenneth Walker. And it's just like anytime Penny steps on the field, it's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
No, I don't feel like that. I honestly don't feel like Kenneth Walker's near that good a back. Penny's like elite when he's on the field, and he just never was. Walker, when he's on the field, is mid, and then he's not on the field for the rest of it.
Walker has some.
I don't know, man.
Good,
I don't know. I don't feel like he had a ton of
traits.
Most of his fantasy scoring early in the year came from like garbage time PPR stuff. A ton of it. I was watching those games. Is rostering Kenneth with Charbonnet good because of Kenneth injuries? I mean, yeah, I like that. So Kubiak's gonna flip that offense, maybe. What I missed half the draft. Kubiak seems to like Walker, but it could just be coach speak. Could be. K9 just had 16 points per game. I mean, again, on the rosters I had him, he did not help me win a championship.
T. Higgins had 17 points per game the year that he missed half the season too. Oh man, yeah, no. I mean, 16 points per game is great, but what about the games where he scored 0? The games that he didn't play.
Well, and also, it was yes.
And again, the points per game is fine.
That's still a low end running back.
But this is also, I mean, there's a reason that we don't focus too much on points per game. Like even when we talk about players and who we think are good values and who are not. Just Walker is not super consistent when he's on the field. He has some really good boom games, and then he has some, games in the teens, and then he has single digit games, and then he has 0-0 and then 0-0.
Hey, I think Walker is good. In fact, I think he's a much better back for the NFL than he is fantasy.
Yep.
But injuries are a real factor, so yeah. That's the injuries, but again, I think he's a way better NFL back than he is a fantasy football back.
And it kind of all doesn't matter in the context of the startup because he was a good value at that pick. So
I think Walker could be a top 20 draft, top 20 for the next 2 years. Yeah, and that's not saying much,
especially with this running back class coming in.
Way cheaper, yeah.
There's going to be a ton of guys that jump him.
Mixon's a good pick here in the 8th. You get the running back 2 there, so solid draft there. Walker is better than that ADP. Is he though? I mean, from a scoring perspective, is he better than that? He's really not. That's the running back 15 in this draft. He's never finished running back 15.
His talent might be better than that ADP, but we said that
it doesn't always translate.
It doesn't always translate. Terry McLaurin was better than his ADP for 6 years.
Yeah.
And
are you buying?
You can say, he finally hit and finally translated now at 30 years old. But again, for the times that you invested in him heavily as a cornerstone asset in the top 2 rounds of your dynasty startup 5 years ago, it didn't pay off.
Yes, Nathan Schmitch. That's correct.
Yep.
Are you looking to buy Trey Benson? Hey, Ant, keep a lookout for the video tomorrow. Wink. Monty's a good pick here as well.
Great.
I like
McMillan.
Mixon and
Monty and
McMillan
are phenomenal picks.
Pick. These are all really good picks here. Kittle in the 7th was also a good pick.
McMillan's pretty much an auto value win there. In about a month, probably less than that.
Out of the older backs, Mixon,
actually
Connor,
probably
Kamara.
Less than that because Godwin will probably be one of the first guys off the market when free agency. When does free agency start?
Connor, Mixon, Kamara. Who are your favorite targets startup wise?
March 10th at 4 p.m. is when free agency officially. Noon. Noon Eastern time on March 10th is when free agency will open. So we've got 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks. when free agency will be.
I think of these older backs, I like every single one of these guys.
2 weeks.
We've been recommending all of these guys as buys. So, just for perspective, y'all were saying, you sure about that? When viewers said taking Brooks over Kenneth Walker was a mistake. So, Corey, I want you to drop in the comments and tell me, how many points did Kenneth Walker outscore Jonathan Brooks in the fantasy football playoffs this year? Just let me know in the comments. I have a guess, but I don't want to say it too early.
Also, I'm sorry.
Sorry we didn't know Brooks was going to get hurt.
I was going to say, Corey, I am like... I am all for taking L's. We will gladly take L's. You can drop 10 other takes that we had last year where we had L's on them, and we will gladly take them. Jonathan Brooks, like everyone's take on Jonathan Brooks, good and bad, they should get a pass. Everyone should get a pass.
He retore his ACL.
He retore his ACL. Like no one predicted that. No one predicted re-tearing an ACL. Period. Great draft capital. Great situation for him to take over that job.
McMillan's nice. I lost McMillan in League of Expansion. I'm still mad. Yeah. McMillan's overrated. Wow, you guys think this is early for McMillan. I think it's a good value given the fact Godwin's 99% re-signing. Are you serious? And that's from Aaron too.
Really?
Woof. If that's true, then McMillan's not a good pick.
Yeah.
Really? Like, we're thinking Godwin doesn't resign. But is it, like, actually true that he's going to resign there? I didn't think they would.
That kind of scares me.
Kenneth Walker gets 2 injured, yet Brooks doesn't count. He was injured. Pick 1. It's completely different. We were telling people last year Kenneth Walker was not a good pick. Check. Brooks was a fine pick, but again, he was a rookie. He was a wild card. We'd never seen him play in the NFL. With Kenneth Walker, he
was a fresh rookie that tore his ACL, and again, ACL tears are very unique compared to normal injuries. Like Kenneth Walker just gets bruised up.
Well,
Kenneth Walker just gets straight up
and
banged
stuff.
up. He has abdominal oblique stuff consistently.
Yeah, Godwin's saying that's what everybody says.
Wow.
He's resigning. All right, well then frick.
Dang.
If that's really true, then I don't like the McMillan pick here. Like it's and I like the Godwin pick here, who Mike takes him. Sam Darnold as his QB2 here I like a lot, but again, no wide receivers. Tough. Fresh rookie who was coming off of an ACL. But we've seen plenty of young guys come into the league, like tear their ACL or come off of an ACL tear, come in and be fine. So I don't think it was that risky. But again, you're talking about a 6th, 7th round pick. The point behind it was that Kenneth Walker wasn't a good pick. We were correct. Yeah. So yeah, sure you can. Sure, if you want to go to town and dog us for telling, we've already taken our L in quotation marks for Jonathan Brooks. If you want to go to town and dog us for saying that, fine, sure. I had no way to tell that
would be the one that I prefer you stick with rather than
go for it. If that's our worst
Daniel
take,
Jones.
then you just go right ahead, Corey.
Yeah,
bring it. We can just write off Brooks, probably.
Frick Avery after finding out about Godwin.
Godwin and the team agreed to push back the date they'd have to work on a deal. It's very likely he's back. I would be shocked. I'm not a Kenneth Walker fan, but stick with the logic all the way through. It's completely different logic. It's 2 completely different lines of thought. One is a rookie and one is a veteran. We had 2 years of seeing he couldn't produce.
Right.
Like, oh my gosh. It's just completely different arguments. Who is the lawyer?
I mean, that would be
Corey's the lawyer. Corey's not making a good argument right now.
You know what a great example of this is? Remember in 2023...
he's like, just so you know, you guys got something wrong last year. We did?
Right, but remember in 2023, the big fantasy take was like, who do you prefer at the tail end of the first round? Do you prefer Nick Chubb or... And I was saying, I didn't like Nick Chubb at price. And you were like, I really like Nick Chubb at price.
But then he got hurt.
Both of our takes
were incorrect. Like,
invalid.
It doesn't matter.
Entirely invalid. Oh, but you guys were stupid for having any take on Nick Chubb whatsoever because he shredded his knee in week 2 of the season.
Like, I'm never gonna go dump on somebody for having a take on somebody who just tore their ACL right away.
Destroyed their knee.
Okay, that's just you can't predict that.
My bad.
And we're not going to. Yeah, even if he did have an ACL coming.
I mean, technically, everyone was wrong about Rashee Rice, but we weren't. But we were because Mahomes dolphin dived into his knee.
McMillan isn't a dead asset, though, because who knows how much longer Evans plays. That's true.
That is very true.
It's just I like his value more if you don't have Godwin coming back. So.
Yes. McMillan won't plummet in value if they re-sign Godwin because both those guys are so old. But
all in all,
you're
Jonathan
right.
Brooks.
We like McMillan as an investment because of the potential value upside that he offered in the short run, with Godwin potentially leaving. But
Jonathan Brooks was the consensus running
know.
back 1. Yeah, and he was going 6th round. That's why we liked his price. Like, hey, you can get a pretty good talent. And because if you lose out on that value, we're like, darn. It was good. Kenneth Walker averaged 16 points per game in the games he played. What about the games he didn't play? Like, because I did play in the most viewed fantasy league in the country, and I had Kenneth Walker on my team, so I know darn well that Kenneth Walker literally almost screwed my team in my season. He looked like a good pick at first, but I was
going to say the irony of you having Walker
dude,
and Higgins.
I drafted Walker, dude.
Well, that was a good pick at price.
Well, it was, but again,
it ended up being like
his points. He had a couple boom games because he had a ton of receptions in a couple of those games, and at the end of the season, you saw it taper off.
Yep.
I know good and well the Kenneth Walker argument. I lived it. That dude, I have his jersey hanging in my closet now. I don't even want his jersey.
I was gonna say you were gonna burn that.
I want to burn it. Pretty bad. All right, you get some of the veteran wide receivers taken off here. Darnold, you get Jayden
for the
Reed.
Flock League champion. You've got some scars.
Oh, I absolutely have some scars. Well, I got freaking hosed
probably
during
more
the
than
regular
me.
season.
Yeah.
You
did. I don't blame you.
I had the second highest scoring team by 10 points, and my team was widely regarded as bad.
I was starting to see ghosts for you because
it was bad, dude.
it
was bad.
I used to always laugh at you because you always throw a fit about how much bad luck you had, and then that happened, and I was like, "Holy cow, this is probably the worst luck I've ever seen." And simultaneously, Joe makes the playoffs.
I know. I was like. I ended up catching a huge break at the end.
Yeah.
So Reed, Josh Downs are solid picks there. I like Downs at price right now. And for your wide receiver 3, I think this is a good pick. Kamara and Connor, we had a question about both of those earlier.
Zach dropping 280 or whatever it was in the third place.
Darn. Kamara and Connor, I like both as running back targets here.
Oh, man.
Connor's your running back 1. I like this. You go Geno in the 9th. That's not my favorite pick, but personal reasons there. I'm less high. Okay, what pick is that? Is that the 201? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, no freaking way. That's a first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the 111.
What? Oh my gosh. The 111 or Geno Smith.
I forgot about the
Are
pick.
you kidding me?
Holy smokes.
Ooh.
I'm like recounting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's the 11th.
Oh my gosh. That
Barksy's like,
that is the 111.
We're gonna see a run of picks all of a sudden. It's gonna be really funny.
Oh my gosh.
It's not like the picks before it were bad picks at price. The 111 was just a lot better.
And then the 112. And this team is freaking loaded. This team is loaded too now.
The wide receivers are, well, actually no, because you have Puka. He just went he went 0 running back. That's
a smart play.
Was, yeah.
And he's gonna get running back. Like look at the draft capital. Like that's insane.
Dang, that was a good draft.
Saying your honor, the argument isn't even good is not effective. Well, it's a good thing I'm not in court, Corey. You're in my court. And my verdict on you is, again, if you want to dunk on us for the Jonathan Brooks take, go do it. We are happy to
gotta pick and choose our battles,
dunked on
man.
for a take where somebody came in and tore their ACL.
I will gladly.
If that's our worst moment, then sure.
If that's our worst moment, then
Your Honor, I plead guilty to that one.
we should be.
Yeah, 112 here's good, man.
Whew.
Man, that's bad for us. That's not that bad. I mean, I'm glad people are forgetting.
Shut up, Corey.
I'm glad that people are forgetting when we told them to sell Jahmyr Gibbs last year.
I know, right?
111 and 112. I agree there.
And almost we were so
no comments.
We were so close to dropping the ball on JSN. We were so close. We were literally 1 week away from flipping the tables over, doing a I've lost it episode on JSN alone, and then he just went nuts for like the next month.
The reason we didn't is because of Jahmyr Gibbs. We were legitimately.
Yes.
I said I don't want it to be Gibbs.
Yep. We put him in that video though. Is like, is it time to panic? And we were like, we are 2 weeks away from losing our minds.
Yeah, and he did it. Yeah, the Pittman take was
right in the nick of time.
The Pittman take was bad. We did
The
not
Pittman
expect
take was
AR to be that
bad.
bad, and he was awful. That was a terrible take.
The Downs take was good.
Yeah. Picks or value. Bring me in the studio and give me a mic, and we'll hammer it out. No.
I mean, let's be honest. If you're gonna kill us for the Brooks take,
See,
I mean
here's the
that washes away our Anthony Richardson sins. Like, we deserve to be.
Oh man, I
put
mean,
in
we had
prison for
way
that.
worse takes than that. Again, what are you going to come in here and say? Oh, you guys had a wrong take. I love the comments where it's like
if you put in a wrong take
I
every
love the
single day of the
comments,
year.
like, these
you
guys,
still would.
we had a comment on our last video. It's like, these guys are super confident. These guys were wrong a lot last year. I'm like, no shit, we were wrong about a lot. You're telling me seriously? Like, yeah, we're wrong. You expect us to be right about everything? We're gonna miss on takes. It's just funny. I'm like, yeah, I will confidently tell you that we are wrong. But we're also not, like, but I love that, like, they're so confident. I'm like, well, you want us to be all timid about it? But like, we think Michael Pittman's a good value.
Free Josh Downs from AR. Free everyone in the Colts organization from AR and Steichen and Chris Ballard and that entire front office and that entire coaching staff. Free everyone from themselves. It's awful.
Of course, we're cowards. I mean, we're having the conversation.
How? We
now.
just admitted that we were wrong about like 10,000 different things. How is that cowardly?
You're ultra wrong, though. You're beyond. You should be ashamed and embarrassed.
No, I'm super ashamed.
Keon. Okay, so then we have what? That was the 2-1, right? So this is 2-2, 2-3. You got these picks going to next to Matt Stafford. Like, these picks, man.
Yeah, still.
Now, again, I will say you take enough of these picks in succession here, they're not going to be a value anymore.
Right.
So I'm not saying that they're screaming values all the way through this turn.
No.
But there are, I mean, again,
The
Keno
203
before the
stuff
111
is nuts.
Any of these guys, I mean,
Yeah.
I would take a first for any of these players in the 8th.
Basically after. Yeah. Yep.
AR's taking the Colts to the playoffs next season. Oh, would that be?
Dude, I hope you, for the sake of my sanity, I hope you're right.
For all your wrong takes, you still helped me win my league last year with good takes. Because with the way we play, we can be wrong and still win. That's why I had my best year playing Dynasty last year, even though we had takes that were wrong. Like, we're never gonna not have wrong takes.
Our
People
takes,
think being wrong like is something we're scared of. Like, oh my gosh,
no,
never.
we're a lot less scared of being wrong because of our Dynasty process.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of the takes that'll come back and bite us, which you can't get away from, is fantasy. Redraft is like you're either right or you're wrong. There is almost no in between. So that one, there's a lot of pressure to have really, really thorough data analysis and analytics heading into the season, so that you have a greater than 50% hit rate. Honestly, it's redraft in a lot of ways is tougher than Dynasty.
How weird. Dynasty made freaked out of 111 and 5 picks with. Yeah. I did. Mark Andrews is a good value here, though. I like that. Khalil Shakir is not a bad value as well. So, what's your favorite take that hit in domain history? We have had some good. Who was the best one? My best one was probably, well, Puka was the best one. Nathan's was Puka easily. I had a couple.
Yeah. Stroud was your proudest.
Stroud, I was huge on.
Stroud is his pride and joy. Puka's my pride and joy. He nailed Stroud.
The Tony Pollard take was a huge one because we in the Justin Fields takes. Like, those were probably we put our lives on the line.
It was a trio of takes.
It was Pollard,
Higgins, and Fields, and we nailed all of them. Knocked them out of the park.
We did a video about those three guys.
Every single one of them.
We would have been cooked if we had
the Puka thing. The Puka thing, I honestly can only victory lap so much because no one expected him to be as good as he ended up being. I didn't expect him to, but like the comp stuff is what I was most proud of because I watched this film. I was like, this guy's a better route runner. He's a better route running Debo. He's got the PPR monster ability like Pittman, and he's got the yak ability of Debo. That is literally exactly what he is.
Josh Downs' take from me was one of my best too. I was so
the down stuff out of the draft was
nuts.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember what else like non-draft wise
non-draft wise.
I think the Drake London take last year was a good one too. Like people dog on that one, but I'm like we nailed it.
The Drake London take was good.
My proudest take was saying Neighbors finished as wide receiver 6 last August. That was an insane take, and you got that one. Hate Kenneth Walker, but I still love Team 3. Team 3 is good. Nothing will top Mason's Trey Lance take. That honestly, I don't know why he like quadrupled down on that. Like every time somebody asked him about Lance, he put him in a video as a buy. I'm like, that was back like even when we were just starting to make content.
Stuck to his guns, man. Stuck to his guns.
Sharbs here, and then Sticky Ricky. I mean, look, Ricky Pearsall's the toughest mofo out there. That dude survived shooting, so
yeah,
I'm good with it. Although I will say this wide receiver room is not the sexiest.
This is prospect related, but Nix and Penix, we said both of those guys are going to go first round, and
the Penix take we had from we were in
from
on Penix
way before literally everyone.
We were the first ones on Penix in the Dynasty for sure. At this point, that's not that impressive though. That's a fairly low bar. So Mason has the worst take ever.
Predicting that he was going to go early first round was ballsy. And
I don't think Mason's takes are the worst ever. Back in the day before I got into content, like Mason was the guy I watched, and I did pretty well.
Yeah.
Although we got to a point with Mason where we like disagreed with a ton of his stuff, and we were like hate watching, which people hate watch us.
People do hate watch.
People hate watch us a lot. I love the guys. It's like these guys.
I mean,
hey,
you know what? If that's how they like to, I was gonna say.
That's what's funny to me. Like,
or my favorite comments. I love some of you guys that do this because it's like the way that you read it. Sometimes like the tone is a lot more brutal than like it actually than sometimes you intend it to come across as. So it's like this take. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This take is straight trash. It's garbage. Your take is garbage. Your opinion is garbage. Love the content, by the way. This is phenomenal. Like great stuff.
I love the ones where they don't put any of the qualifying statements. I'm like, well, you're watching. You clicked on the video and then came down and typed a comment. Like, you must not hate it that much. I don't understand why people watch us, but I stopped. I clicked off at this name, and I'm like, okay.
I mean, if you heard his name, you miss the argument.
So,
but that's fine, I guess.
Too easy for Arnie, who we did last week. He traded Kincaid and Davis for the 1-8 and Audric. That's ridiculous. Good job.
How do you think the Bears will do with Ben Johnson? I think they'll do better than they did with Eberflus. That's more than 4 wins. Do I think they're going to be some phenomenal Super Bowl caliber team that's going to make a crazy playoff run? I don't freaking know. I mean, a lot of those organizations can't get out of their own way. It's not the head coach they hire. It's the organization that they are. There are a lot of teams that just can't get out of their own way. That's been the Panthers for a decade. It's been the Jets for 2.
I'm not faulting Kenneth Walker for being injured. I'm faulting him because he's never finished higher than running back 18. It's not a 1-year take. It's a 3-year take.
Yeah.
Last year was just a small part of a larger sample size.
And again, Corey, you can be mad about the take, but like...
It wasn't a bad take. Walker lost value.
This take, but again, like Kenneth Walker at Price in the startup draft, like that started the whole combo. That was a good pick. Yeah. Like we literally said it was a good pick. It's about where he goes at Price.
Yes, Corey is still talking about Kenneth Walker.
So, no, if I can take a 16-point-per-game guy who misses a third of the season, but he still averages 16 points per game in the 7th, I'll take it. It's the same reason that JMO at the end of the 7th is a good value, too.
We are not Dynasty geniuses. We're Dynasty idiots.
We are.
We're degenerates. Kenneth Walker's contract about to be over. You can die on that hill.
Oh, you want to hear? You want to throw back to an all-timer, like an OG all-timer awful take
Hurts.
When we started Dynasty, taking Aaron Rodgers in the first over Hurts.
Oh my gosh, what an awful take!
Because Rodgers was less than a year removed from back-to-back MVPs.
We're
2020 and 2021 back-to-back MVPs. We're heading into the 22 season, and like his value was almost at an all-time high.
Wasn't it Simon that said he would take Hurts?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I don't remember.
You probably just blocked out.
I blocked a lot of things out, but yeah.
Kincaid here in the 10th. I can never really get on board with that pick. Tracy in the 10th is not bad though. Pittman in the 10th I think is good. Ramondre.
I mean, honestly, at this point,
Jacoby.
These are just shots that you want to take for your 10th guy. If you want to take Kincaid, it's whatever.
I know. I just can't get over the ugly.
We're slightly mad at Kincaid. It's not personal. It's just Dynasty business.
Yeah. It's not personal. It's just Dynasty. We should make T-shirts. But Ra's a good pick here for the 3rd.
That's actually... that should totally...
Here,
oh my gosh. Wait. Hang on. You know how our thing says build value in championships?
Yeah.
No, we totally need to change it to it's not personal, it's Dynasty.
That's so funny.
That is so
That's
good.
awesome. What do you guys think of that? What do you think of
If
that
we
first
change
slogan?
that, what do you
It's
think?
not personal. It's Dynasty. Guys named Corey are always yapping. Sincerely, Bush. No. I agree with that. And Corey, look where it got you. Now you have my face on your shirt next year. I'm so excited for that, dude. I am also excited that we are.
Dude, I literally, I don't think I've ever been happier about not losing in my entire life. I was sick that Sunday afternoon heading into the 4:00 slate. Sick, absolutely sick, because this was coming off of a McMillan game where he dropped like 40 on your team. I literally I don't remember any other time for like a sporting event or anything like game related where I've been that sick because I thought I was going to lose.
Yeah. He says he'll wear it proudly. Corey, I'm glad we're going to see you here in a month or two.
Corey, you really you
fun.
really, I mean,
Corey was the least amount of hate in that league.
Objectively the best sport out of anyone in that entire league.
Corey was the
you roll
contrast
with the
to
punches
me.
the entire time.
I whined like a baby the entire series.
It took me like half the year to finally just learn how to roll with the punches, and like you just took it the whole way.
Corey's good. The reason Corey's entertaining is because he's so confident with his takes, but then he misses and he's like, "Yeah,
and
I
he's
was
like,
wrong.
I was wrong. What am I gonna do?" It's not even like it's not even. It wasn't even fun for anyone to trash him, so they all just gave up because he was so nice about it.
I know. Nobody. It was honestly a good strategy.
Yeah,
but
that's what you got to do, or you just like you just start like not feeling good.
I never
about
deserve
yourself.
something more in my life. I already do a lot in my life.
Dude, I don't think I've ever read comments more like absolutely brutal than the Flock League comments on YouTube.
Oh man,
those things were. I mean, they were coming for you personally.
Personal.
They were personal. You just got to block it out.
You were a good sport about it, Corey. We love you, dude. Oh man, this is our cult. Looking forward to 2025 Takes Best Fantasy Football Channel. We appreciate it, man. Etienne comeback season this year. Etienne was another guy that about screwed me in the Flock League. My gosh.
Yeah.
That dude was the.
That was one. That and Anthony Richardson. Like honestly, our fantasy takes starting in June or whatever, when we start having a consistent amount of fantasy output takes, really helps you have a better perspective back on Dynasty and vice versa. Because if it's like, hey, you don't like this guy at price in fantasy, at what point do you actually think that they're a good price in Dynasty and the other way around? It's like if we do not like Etienne at price in Dynasty, we don't think that he has really much production upside whatsoever in that offense in that situation, but we, for whatever reason, like his price in fantasy, like what's the disconnect there? Like which one are we going to be wrong about? It ended up being fantasy. And same with AR, but the other way. We ended up being wrong on AR and his we didn't like his price from a fantasy perspective, but we did like his price in Dynasty. And it was like, if we liked his price in Dynasty, that was totally dependent on what he did from a production perspective on a week-to-week basis, which directly linked to his fantasy production. So if we didn't like his price in fantasy, we should have backtracked what we said about him in Dynasty. Yes. Honestly, if we thought he was that risky.
I did just drop the link. We are going to be pivoting after we're going to do some of the grades for this year's startup draft. We're going to grade out all of these teams and tell you what we think of the drafts. But
no way.
Right after we're done here, we are going to go over and review some Dynasty teams. If you want to get a team review, if you buy a live team review, we're doing it tonight, guaranteed.
No
Guaranteed.
way.
And so I just dropped the link. You get the annual Motherflocker with code domain. You get a free one. But again, you can skip the line and get your team reviewed tonight and get a blueprint sent to you in the morning. That it's pretty nice. So again, any team reviews that are bought tonight, we're going to be doing them live on the stream, breaking them down personally, sending you your blueprint early. So,
Avery,
Nathan,
how many rushing yards did Najee Harris go for his first 4 years in the league? Go.
Each year.
Just rushing yards.
What came to my head was in year 1, 1,000.
Correct.
In year 2, 800.
Incorrect. Keep
No.
going.
Hold on. He's had 1,000 yards each year.
Each year he's had 1,000 rushing yards.
The difference
that
in
is
production was
nuts. The receiving stuff. Yeah. But still, I just saw someone mention that in the comments. I literally went to check it, and I about lost my mind.
It's just over 1,000 each year, but
Just
last
over
year he had
1,000 every
1,200 though.
single year.
But they did decline his option already, right?
Oh yeah, they did.
So
I mean, he's not
risky.
great, but geez Louise.
Oh, we need a grade. Let's grade.
The only reason he was a massive disappointment is because he was going so high. He was going 1-2 turn after his rookie season. He was a premier running back asset to own. Honestly, a big reason that the running back landscape is so depleted is because that specific class of running backs lost value like none other.
Yeah.
It was wild. You had Etienne, Najee, Javonte, and Swift was also going there. Every single one of them plummeted so fast.
This draft is interesting, man. I don't want to say too much without just shifting the draft here, but we'll talk about it afterwards. We need a grade, though.
Okay.
So this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you need to answer this question.
6, 7. What's the cost of a team review? I have an elite team, so I'm on the fence. The good news is, Noah, if you get an elite value team, we do send you a free elite value team medal. So you get a reward for that. But elite teams are they're one of our favorite ones to do because there's always ways to make elite teams better and to maintain elite teams. Okay.
Maintenance.
So, Noah, I'm assuming you're not a member on the site. First of
Can
all,
still do maintenance on Lamborghinis.
if you have an elite Dynasty team, you should definitely be a member on the site. That's just my opinion. But we'd love to have you over there. But basically, if you're not a site member, the team reviews all across for all creators start at $79. It's plus $10 to get into the live review. So you can do that, which is the third link here. But if you're not a member of the site, I would use the first one here because for literally $6 more, you can get a free team review. But that comes with all the site stuff. So the rookie draft guide, the infinite blueprint, which is an update on your blueprint and your elite team every single month, will give you new trade targets and things like that for you can keep going. But you get the rookie draft guide, you get the rankings, you get the my teams, you get the trade calculator, and you get the Discord as well. So again, I think with no membership, it's $89. That's what it is for every creator on the site. It has to be standardized. We don't set those, but we can set what we give away with our membership, and you get a free one with our membership. So that's code domain with the annual tier. So
best thing about non-crazy trades in a startup is it's so much easier to grade them.
If I refer you all to friends, do I get a free live review? It depends on how many you refer, but let us know who you refer, and we'll definitely you do get rewards no matter what for any amount of team reviews. So I'll definitely send you free stuff. A free review would probably be like 3 referrals. So, and I think this is absolutely the right pick here for Mike. I mean, this is. It's a second still. Like I like this a lot. So, all right. So I gotta count the picks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I haven't even started.
Yeah, we need to go. This is the 11th. So
yeah.
So we're gonna grade these drafts. Pick your favorite drafts. Kind of think about who you like in your head, who you dislike, and we'll talk about all these. So.
This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the 106 and the 107. Oh.
Yeah. Interesting. They keep their word on free stuff. Yes, we do. We love free stuff.
We do love the freeze.
You can also accidentally pay for 2 separate year-long subscriptions because Mason's email reminders are trash, and you get free team reviews. You do get 2 free team reviews in that case. That's true. That actually happened, Hummels. I mean, I guess if you already used the team review then, but we could have helped you.
Man.
I feel like there are a lot of good teams in this draft.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It's the 101. Okay.
That is the 101?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
No.
I mean, frick. Jeez.
I guess it's just the way it all evened out.
I don't know.
I've got a lot of good grades.
I do too. I feel like everybody did good here
so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're doing the same spot. So
Quick cover. Kill.
What are these picks? 101, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 102, 15, 19, and then a second.
Yeah, this is the 1-3.
Yeah. Okay.
Earth scale 1-3.
Not bad. Again, like, I mean, frick. Why are all these teams good? Every single one of these guys did pretty good. This is, man, the average grade in this draft is just really high.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Like, it should average out to be...
That is really weird. It should average out to be about a B minus.
Yeah.
B or B minus. We'll see here.
What in the world, man? Like... Jeez, that's a good
great team.
Yes, these are good teams. That's a good team. I mean, frick, I don't...
Maybe we're just in a generous mood after we fought about
honestly,
Jonathan Brooks for an hour.
That's actually insane. When you guys hear my grades, you're going to be shell shocked. I don't know how this happens. Everybody did so good in this draft.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's our 105. No, that's a 104.
Which one are you looking at?
I'm looking at the CD one.
I mean, what is it? The 1-8? Like, I mean, like, for a team that went. Team 2 is looking nice, said Mason. I have a good grade on Team 2. Is there a website you can use that will track kickers' picks automatically during startups? There is a website you can use. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. I know of another website that will have that feature here very soon.
Oh. What?
B+ across the board is honestly fairly accurate.
Yeah.
That's really where I'm at.
Yeah.
We got the whole flock league in here. Pretty chalk draft. B Robin the 12th is a good pick as well. Yeah, no trades and startups helps. That's true. It makes it even. The thing is, the average grade being a B+ is nuts to me.
Go back up. Jeez Louise.
I'm telling you, dude. Just roll with it because
5.
I did it too. So we're
no, that's the 2 and the 5.
We're in the same spot here.
102, 105 with Neighbors and May and Penix, and he gets that's I think the 108
and Waddle and Reed. Frickin'.
And the 112 or,
what? No, that's the 1-9, right?
I think.
Frick, I mean,
that's a great team.
I just raised that grade. That's a great draft.
Yeah. Puka Bowers, I thought I was going to hate because I haven't liked the other teams that have done that.
These are first. Again, the guys who took advantage of the picks there, the late first, like, killed.
Got the late first.
I'm pretty sure that's the one. That's the 112. Oh my gosh.
Then we got Gibbs, Kamari Etienne,
that team's
Mahomes
good.
Lawrence, Marv Moore Pickens, Hawk, and the 110. Okay. And then I'll go. I'll go Amon Robbie TJ, Reek and Terry, then you get Terry.
All right. Let's start at the top here. We're going to give our grades. Again, here's how this is going to work.
There's not a bad grade that we have on this in this draft. You guys did a phenomenal job.
This is the best all-around draft we've had. Now, what we'll do is we'll highlight the team. We'll give our grades, and while we do that, you can give your grades in the comments. We grade on a scale of F to A+. We've never given an F. We did give one D. We give a couple C's, so it's mostly B's and A's. It's pretty even during startup draft. Let's start with A Campbell Toe. I did give this one a C+.
I did B-, so we're right there.
B-, C+ range, I think, for this one. The McCaffrey pick was tough, and I feel like that set you back a little bit from a value standpoint.
Yeah.
You have a lot of veterans here and volume.
The wide receiver value is really concerning.
Yeah.
And then obviously Tracy and Pacheco down there, which at price is whatever, but Tracy, Pacheco, and B-Rob is like... especially when you have Saquon and CMC with all the old vets. So this team could win the league, but then you're going to want to reload.
So, but knowing Campbell, I mean, he's a good dynasty player. So, like, I feel like he's going to be able to. He's got a ton of
he knows
leverage as
what
well.
he's doing.
So, B-, C+. Yeah, we're all in the same range there, I think. So, okay, yeah, solid team there. All right, team 2. This is Allen and Herbert. What picks were those again? So Jason, H-N.
So we need to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 and 7. The 106 and the 107, which is unreal.
Good team, dude. It's a good team.
Yeah.
I gave it a B.
I gave it an A minus.
Wow. Oh my god.
I mean, the 106 and the 107, the value of those picks is going to go up significantly. I thought the HM pick was phenomenal.
The HM pick was great.
With getting Allen and Herbert as your top 2 quarterbacks, that's dual elite QB, JSN, and a cornerstone wide receiver, and HN, another cornerstone running back. In my opinion, I think I have him RB3 in my rankings. That's phenomenal.
B plus, B. Yeah, I'm curious what you guys think of this. I'm waiting for the responses to roll in on this one. What's your grade?
Maybe
for this
I was
draft?
too generous, but I liked his picks down low too. I thought the JMO pick was very good. I thought the Charbonnet pick was good. Kincaid and Kraft is whatever. Like in that range, it's if you want to take that shot, that's fine. But I love what you did from 1 to 8, really 1 to 7.
All right, team 3 here. This is Lamar, Baker, and Carr. You've got London, Brown, Ayuk, Olave as your wide receivers. You get Mixon, Walker. You get Najee. You get Andrews.
For fading running back and going Walker and Mixon at the 7 and 8.
That's solid. I have an A on it.
I have an A as well.
Yeah, this is a solid A draft. So I liked this draft a lot. I think everybody would probably agree. I think everybody would agree this is probably a good draft. So well done to Dynasty Wizard there. All right. Echelon says A plus, A minus, A minus. So yeah, pretty high remarks for this one, and I think they had a good draft as well.
We'll grade our own teams next week as well. I'll give myself an A plus.
We'll grade each other's teams.
Yeah,
that's what we should do. All right, MJ Jolly here. This one is Love and Young. You've got Chase, Worthy, Metcalf, Shakir, Pittman. You've also got the 101 in there with Breece Hall and David Montgomery. Pretty well-rounded team here. I put down B plus.
I did B plus too. I thought he took the value that falls. Like for not going quarterback for the first 3 rounds and getting the guys that you ended up getting was really impressive. And then you also landed DK in the late 7th, which was a steal. So
yeah.
I like the Monty pick too. The Pittman pick was good.
Mason gave himself an A plus. There you go. You had a good draft, Mason. Good job.
Yep.
All of you guys. Really, there's not a single team on here that I don't like for the most part.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is Jefferson, McConkey, Higgins, McMillan, Shaheed. I mean, that's nuts. Stroud and Stafford is really good. Cook, Hubbard, Ramondre. This is the 105. What did you give this one?
I gave it a B. I think you've got some quarterback concerns, and then I wish you'd gone a receiver over Cook there. I wish you'd gone Worthy.
Outside of the Cook pick, I really like this team.
Cool.
And so...
What'd you give it?
I gave it a B plus.
Oh, we're right there.
Yeah, and so B plus, B plus, B plus, B plus, A minus, B minus. So, yeah, pretty much. I think this is a Max. I think you did a really good job here. So, B from Sam. So yeah, I think you're right in that range. So, all right, Fredo's team. Hurts, Caleb, and
103.
AR. You got the 103 Bucky Jacobs. I got Jacoby Myers. You got some veteran wide receivers down there.
What is the 6?
I gave this one a B.
I gave it a B minus.
I probably would lean B minus after seeing this again.
The wide receivers really scare me.
It's risky as frisky.
Really risky.
Yeah.
But again, your picks up top weren't bad, but no. I think both of us agreed that Jacobs was a bit of a reach.
A little bit.
AR
Bucky was a fine pick.
AR you could have gotten later, and then I 100% would have taken a late first over Devontae Adams.
Oh, 100%. You should. Yeah. But so again, still you're in the B range, so you're in the B plus, B, C minus. So lots of different opinions on this one. Mike's team: Burrow and Tua, Nico, Garrett Wilson, Rasheed Rice, Chris Godwin. You got what are these picks like?
So I think that was 111, 112, 201, and then you have 202,
205,
206.
Man,
so multiple seconds with that room. It's pretty good.
What's your grade?
I gave it a B plus.
I gave that one an A minus.
Nice, we're right there.
Actually, I gave him an A. I gave him a little bit higher.
I could go for A minus.
I like this team a lot. What do you guys think? Rookie picks look undervalued across the board. Honestly, they still... So what was weird with this draft is you saw some of the picks get pushed up, like into the first 4 rounds.
And then
there was a huge drop-off.
Forgotten.
Like, there was a round difference here, almost a round difference here. Then from Carlson to Sanders, from the 7-3, or sorry, from the, 110 to 111, there was 2 rounds. 2 rounds. That's ridiculous. So yeah, especially the late picks. Like it was just so streaky with picks. But I agree. Generally, what we've seen is that these rookie picks are a little bit undervalued across the board. So B plus, A minus. Jameer 88. When do you think I'll get the blueprint? 7 to 10 days after you submit is when we're at right now. We were safely within that right now. So let us know if you have any other questions on that one. CD, Bijan, Purdy, Aubrey. So again, 3 running backs here, similar to a team like this one, Madlow Max's team, but the wide receivers are sketchy here.
Yep, the 105.
Yeah, 1, 2,
104.
3, 4. It's still not a bad team because you took Kyron, which was a good value. Laporta was a good value.
Yeah.
Chase Brown was a good value. Sam Darnold was a good value.
Solid B.
I gave this one a B as well. Yep, we are spot on that one.
Some very clear risk with like wide receiver depth and quarterback, but again, the values that you took they're not debatable. Like Laporta, great pick at the 6.
Yeah, you're right.
Chase Brown, great pick in the 7.
For you to have a B with this wide receiver room is actually really impressive.
Yes.
It means we can't fault you for taking value. So you did a good job there. All right, Peefy. May and Penix, Neighbors. Then you have the 102, 105, 108.
I'm not usually obsessed with future value teams.
201. This team is ridiculous.
This is an A. I gave it an A.
I gave it an A-. Yeah, I'm with you. I think I raised it after we talked about it because the pick value here is great.
Phenomenal.
For you to cash in on some of these picks and these guys as well here. These grades got bumped a ton.
Yeah, Barksy, kudos to you, man. Starting with Puka and Bowers, you were able to execute that build after those first 2 picks more effectively than we've ever seen. And it made me a lot more comfortable with your team. I gave you.
Okay. Don't roast me. We're not roasting you.
No, Barksy, I gave you an A-.
Yeah, that's what I have it too. So very good. Check it on Team 9 after the rookie draft. Yeah, Frick, we gave you.
Yep.
We gave you a very good grade.
We gave him an A. A-.
Yeah, we gave you an A on that.
So we're anticipating it to look a lot better.
Duggo, I liked this team as well. I mean, this is Mahomes, Lawrence, but you have Marv, DJ Moore, Pickens. You've got Jahmyr Gibbs and Alvin Kamara. This is a really good team. It's a B+ team for me.
B+ for me as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a really good draft here. For going running back in the first.
I was going to say, for going running back in the first, a lot of times that kind of dictates what you're able to do for the rest of the draft, and I think you adjusted really well.
He said Waddle went 4.11 last week. Yes, he did. Waddle at this value here in this draft is a buy. So, yeah, I mean, you guys kill. And then the last one here. I mean, I think this build is great. Amon-Ra, BTJ, Tyreek Hill, Terry McLaurin, Stephon Diggs, but then you also get Connor, Jones, and Bigsby. You get McCarthy, Prescott, and Geno.
I think the big hiccup here, which was very similar to the Adams pick in the middle of the first, was you took Connor and Geno over the 111 and 112.
You could have had an A.
That would have bumped you up to an A.
I still give you a B+.
I gave him a B-.
Oh, okay.
So pretty veteran heavy after the first 5 picks. So that's why I gave it a B-. But again, I didn't think it was a bad draft.
It's probably a B.
Yeah, I could move up to B.
Honestly,
sure.
That's probably the happy medium there.
Yep.
You're right. It is veteran heavy, but honestly, I loved his start. I loved the first 3 picks. I liked the Dak pick. Like, if you would have grabbed the first, you would have been an A. So
both firsts.
Yeah. Yes, you honestly should just. If you would have hammered the first, you'd have the best team probably.
Yep.
So I don't know. Like the last time we did a draft where the average grade was like a high B. I don't know how that happens.
That was impressive.
Like everybody did such a good job drafting within their own. Like this is very, very good. So what's the best team? The 2 highest graded teams for us. We had a couple. We had 2 A's. The 103 we had an A grade on. I think you guys did a good job. And then Mike's team. And then we had an A- on the 109. So any of those, any order for those, but you guys killed this draft. So really, really, really good job. This was super fun. Next week, Nathan and I are going to put our drafting skills to the test.
Yeah.
It's going to be freaking. I'm so excited.
Hope I'm not rusty.
So looking forward to it. So, all right, let's do some team blueprints. So again, you buy your team blueprint tonight. You want to get your team reviewed. We review it tonight, guaranteed, no matter what. Here's the link to do it. We'd love to have you join us. Love to have you join the community and get in the Discord and all that. But we're going to have some fun with these team reviews now. So
got a few trades.
We do have a few trades
to start out.
We didn't do this one yet, right? No. Okay. So
no,
we are up to date. Let's refresh. Let's answer some trades here. So a couple here. Luca's got a trade here. He's fresh out of a startup, so he's not sure what to think. He'd be sending away Wilson for Chase Brown in the 106.
Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, I think you just hold here.
Yep.
I think I would just hold Garrett Wilson, especially stayed out of a startup. It's gonna be hard for you to get a value win here.
Yep.
With Wilson being undervalued right now. So short answer, but I think it's straight to the point. I would just hold him.
Yeah.
Traded Monty, Coleman, and Otten for the 111 and 20. Yeah, you smashed this trade. You smashed that trade.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yep.
Getting 2 firsts out of those guys is ridiculous.
I think I saw that deal earlier.
Yeah, it's a great.
I think you put that in the Discord or something.
Yeah, GH Steel, you
yeah, no,
crushed it.
good deal for the first.
Noah says, just got the annual Motherflocker. You will not regret it, my friend. I promise you. You convinced me. What do I do to get a live review? Yeah, perfect. I'll walk you through this real quick. So let's go to the site. So when you're like on like recent posts or any page of the site, top right corner here, personalized advice. You'll go team review. You're going to go through this process. Link your sleeper league or your ESPN or Yahoo with your league ID. You're going to, once you do that, you'll select your league. It will automatically select all your settings and your roster for you. Select your team. And then you're going to go here to the creator options. You're going to select domain. And then you're going to slide up to where it says live team blueprint. It'll be $7 for you since you're an annual Motherflocker now. But make sure just when you check out, it says live team blueprint and you'll be good to go, man. Really happy to have you. I'm glad you joined. Like I said, I don't think you'll regret it. But sounds like you're pretty good. I'm really excited to see if your team's an elite value team, truthfully. That's what I'm most excited for. But GH Steel, you crushed it. And then PR's got a trade question for us.
Yeah, so he said I made a few trades since the review last week. Purdy and Herbie off limits. Where to go from here? So he's got a scenario where he can move Darnold and JSN for Caleb Williams. Yes, I'm doing that to get Caleb Williams personally.
100%. I'm taking Caleb.
I like JSN as a value. I don't mind Sam Darnold at all right now before the contract happens, but that's just one where I'm taking Caleb easily. He also said in the comments, I'll preface my trade that no one seems to want to buy Burrow, so having a tough time trying to down tier from him. That's surprising, honestly, for how consistently productive Burrow is, but have made some good moves since last team review. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you've been making good reviews been making good moves based off of that trade scenario that you just sent us. I like the move to get Caleb Williams there. Chris said, if I submit a trade question, will it be on tonight's live still? Yes. Every trade question that you guys submit tonight, we will do live. We'll be able to break down that scenario and help you out with some more ideas as well. So there's a trade question option there when you go to personal advice in the top right corner of the dashboard on the site. You just slide to donate and you link your team, submit your scenario, and we'll break it down for you.
You answered
the Chris's.
Just submitted a trade question. It says you answered. Also that you will answer on the stream. We go over it later in the stream. I probably already answered it. We probably already got to it. So it should send you a timestamp.
Luca, I think we literally just did yours.
Did we?
Yeah,
we did do yours. Here it is.
Luca.
We said to hold.
Yeah. Yep. Hold Garrett Wilson there.
Yeah, you found it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can rewind and see what we said. But I honestly it's simple. Just I would hold Garrett Wilson.
Yeah.
Let me look. Yeah, we don't. Okay. Well, we do have a team.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
you can get by with that running back room, and honestly, I would look to down tier from James Cook to like a Chuba plus if you really want to bolster running back there. Because I see the thought process with wanting to build up running back, but again, stick with the installation that you have at wide receiver and try to find a cheaper way to get production at running back.
Yeah. Let us know if you have any other questions, man. But yeah, PR, I think that's good for you, man. So my depth is still fairly lacking. I still think it's a fine trade. So. Yeah, any team review, any trade question that's submitted tonight on the live stream gets done on the live stream. That's our deal. We're going to get you to the front of the line here. So, all right. D France has a team blueprint for us. So, this is a Superflex 10-team start 9. So, it's a start 90 PPR league. He says it's an experimental league. Auction style. I can tell it's an auction style league because there's a pretty serious value discrepancy here. Somebody crushed the auction. This is why I don't love auction leagues. FAAB is used for rookie draft. Everyone gets 4 players guaranteed. Picks are non-existent. Oh. Might show people with picks just an error. Okay. I see. Okay. But still, this guy's really good. I have the 4th most of anyone for FAB shooting for Cam Ward and 2 middle running backs, but they may pivot to Ted. Thoughts? All right, cool. So that you hear that the rookie draft is not a draft; it's FAAB, and this is an auction.
Yeah.
So it's a weird draft. So or it's a weird league. This top team, just taking a look at it, there's somebody who has just crushed this league. Which again, that's the auction style. But Your team, though, Hawk Nakua is in second, a very distant second, but second still.
He's got more comments.
Yeah, go ahead and read those.
He said, I'm also 3 players over the roster limit. Roster is going to narrow to make people play waivers and use Fab, which is always a rookie capital for next year. Resets beginning of each season. Be watching live for asking questions when it comes to Fab. It's a weird league, but tons of fun. So sometimes you get steals on trades based on timing. Other times you get wrecked by misvaluing Fab in a trade or overspending on the waivers. Okay, that's good to know. Hawk Nakua. It's a very unique team name here. So we've got Jalen Hurts and Kyler Murray. Again, this is a 10-team super flex, full PPR 1.25 auction format. I'll add that in the other settings underneath your standard settings. 1.25 points on top of the PPR that you're getting from wide receivers applied to tight ends. So honestly, with Hawkinson and Andrews, that kind of elevates their value significantly. So we've got Hurts and Kyler at quarterback in a 10-team super flex. I still like the rushing upside ability there. I'm going 7, potentially 8. What do you think there with those two guys and their rushing ability? In a 10-team super flex. Hurts and Murray. I'll give you a 7. Yeah. And then you've got Brees, Kamara, Benson, Spears, Braylon Allen, Warren, Estime, Javonte Williams, Algier, Kendry Miller. You got depth there. I'll give it to you. We have every single one of your running backs that you own, we have ranked, which is significant. I think that really is going to amount to about a 5. And then you have Puka Nacua, Drake London, A.J. Brown, and Jalen Waddle. Obviously, not a ton of depth there. I don't care because you have very top-heavy start 9, start 90 total. That's a solid 8. And then at tight end, you've got Hawkinson and Andrews and a 1.25 tight end premium on top of the full PPR. That's 2.25 points for every single tight end reception. Again, going to be equally applied.
I like that.
Across every tight end, but that's going to elevate the value of tight ends across every other position. So that's an 8.
Liam says, which one do I select to get a team review tonight? Make sure you select domain, and then you'll use this slider right here, Liam, and you'll just slide up to it says live. It should say live here on the button. It also will say live when you check out, and then we'll do that for you. We'll knock it out on the stream. In fact, you'll get in here in the next hour. So we've got a shorter queue right now, so we can get a lot of these done. So, and Nick's here. Nick says, it's me. What's up, Nick?
Hey, Nick.
Their value is way inflated on top because they have overdrafted QBs and nobody's trading for them. So really, when you look at this, you should be looking at
the quarterbacks,
Allen and Burrow, and then
I was going to say because the rest is solid. But
honestly, when you look at that your team absolutely competes with that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, and honestly, I think,
you have a more production-friendly team. Now, can you let us know, do you have all of your fab for the rookie draft? Because if I'm you, I'm putting
he has the third most.
The third most?
Fourth most.
Fourth most?
So I'm shooting for Cam Ward and 2 middle running backs, but it might pivot to Tet. Honestly, I wouldn't even go. I would spend all your freaking
on running backs.
I would send it all on running backs.
Yep.
Or spend it all on Tet, one of the two. Because then you could move one of your wide receivers for good running backs.
Right.
In a top-heavy league, I would probably try to get
one guy,
one or two guys.
One of the top guys.
I'd spend it all on Genty.
Yeah, someone will spend all their fab. That's third, second, or most amount of fab all on Genty. So that's what I would assume. But
I have 205. Next highest are 280, 280, 320. Every other team's 100 or less. Yeah, I would see if you can get Genty with it. If you can't, then get Hampton and somebody else. Frick, the franchise guy video is screwing with my head. Why is Caleb Johnson that low? But yeah, definitely aim top heavy here because it is a start 90. So if you overcollect fab, you can't use it. You max draft 4 rookies. Yeah. Again, I would go top heavy here. I'd try to get the best rookies you can.
Yep. I would say don't make any moves that don't objectively that don't improve the upside of your starting lineup.
Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. So now a couple of moves for you here. Honestly, like your quarterbacks, but I think I would go ahead and down tier from Kyler Murray. And I think I would probably want to go to I think I would want to go to a Dak, and I want to get running back on top of that. So then your first target, again, Dak Prescott's a target for you, but then your first running back target here is going to be a Kyron Williams type, somebody who's really, really productive, but isn't not paying super high prices for. I think the next move we have for you here is a Brees Hall pivot.
HN for this format is perfect.
I would even pay up.
I would even up tier.
Yeah. Maybe use some of that FAAB to get there.
Yes.
But I think getting H in here is fantastic.
Let's try to improve that last flex spot if we can, because let's be honest, even with this tight end premium, I don't think you're really willingly starting Andrews over AJ Brown or a running back that he's going to be getting. We probably still want to move one of those tight ends.
I think so.
I'm almost tempted to package him and get McBride. But
yeah, I mean, or honestly, you could just move. I don't know. Andrews isn't worth enough. I don't think you could get a better. You could get a running back there, a pretty productive running back. But he already has Kamara. I think you could try to get Mixon from one of those guys.
You probably get higher with how high the tight end premium is.
Chua.
Yeah.
Here, let's look here. Let's look at these teams. Henry.
He's got Kittle already, though.
What do you mean?
He's got Kittle already, so he won't take a tight end.
So you're saying for the tight ends,
Yeah.
especially. Okay, well, this guy, yeah. Jacobs.
Yep.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's a good one. I would even try for Saquon here or something like that. Like, just see what you can do. But I like Jacobs for your team. Again, just trying to find guys who need tight ends. This guy maybe for Mixon. This guy has McBride, so you don't need to trade to him. This guy has Laporta and McCaffrey, but I like McCaffrey as a trade target, a general trade target on this team. So if you can get McCaffrey from this guy, I think he's perfect for you.
Feel free to target discounted running back vets this offseason before they go back up in value.
No, I did get your review, so you're going to be good to go, man. We'll get you in here tonight. Just made a trade question. All the picks got screwed up. Yeah, just give us the correct picks in the comments. We'll make that adjustment for you. Would you trade the 105 Connor and 311 for Bijan? Yeah, absolutely, I would. Absolutely. All right.
All right, so we got moving Kyler for a down tier, Brees for a pivot, Mark Andrews for another position, Dak Prescott. We want to load up on running back. You got 3 running back targets here, Achane, Kyron, and Josh Jacobs, guys in that value range. Hopefully that helps you bolster your running back room because you're set at tight end, you're set at wide receiver, and you're looking pretty comfortable at quarterback. We can deal with that for sure. So
yeah. All right, Nick, if you have any other questions, let us know. But good team. Again, you have some pretty solid teams here, and you're right. This is really top heavy with the quarterbacks. You're pretty close to this team up here. So let's go and win this championship this year, my man. We appreciate ya. Okay. Here's a link. Again, we've got team review guaranteed for tonight if you purchase tonight. Come join the community. Come join the Discord and get a free trade or get a free team review in the process. But this from Chris. Can you check the comments on this trade for me? Appreciate you, Nick. Let us know if you have any questions. And by the way, if you're watching and you've DM'd me in the last couple days and I haven't responded, it's because I was out of town this weekend, so I'll get caught up on my DMs tomorrow.
Yep. This is for Fry Squad?
No, this is Chris Town. This is the trade.
Oh.
Here we go. Picks aren't right. Should be 25-202 and a late first. Okay, so he'd be
a late 25 first or a late 26 first and the 25.
Okay, so Ladd and Baker, like you give the advantage to Ladd there, but like Tua for the 202, I honestly think I would hold.
I would hold Ladd and Tua.
So like if I'm gonna, I don't care about a second at all. I like Baker in the first. Now let's look at your team real quick. Town is the team here. You are down here at 7. I think I would hold Ladd on this team.
Yep. That's a great wide receiver.
I don't think that's a really good wide receiver. I don't think I would trade Ladd away. So I honestly would just straight up decline this.
Yep.
And yeah, we got your updated picks. And like I said, I don't think I'm taking that. And honestly, I think I want to hold Ladd on this team anyways. So let's hold. No, I think that looks like a 1-year reload to me. We'd have to look at the full team to really get a diagnosis on it. But to me, that looks like a team you'd want to hold Ladd McConkey on. So yeah. And Noah's team, Sacrificial Lamb. Wondering if it's an elite value team. I'm just giving you a sneak peek. There's some other teams that are close. It's top heavy league though. Look, there's some really bad teams in his league.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's a 12 team by the way. So, all right,
Fry Squad.
Fry Squad says $7 for a live review. Yes, sir, we got you. Fry Squad Project 2025. The only Project 2025 that I know about is us winning all of our Dynasty leagues in 2025.
Yeah. He says he also has 327 firsts and seconds.
Look at this team. It's first in our power rankings. It's a super flex 12 team start date. Team reveal. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Absolutely, I'm good with this. Look at the 3 pillars there. Where are your gaps? Your gaps are at... Actually, you don't even have a gap at tight end. You just got a gap at running back. Makes it down 2 here. We're going to win this league. Let's do it.
Yep.
Let's start with quarterback. 10.
Fry squad.
Yep. Tyler's Fry squad. Tyler, good to have you, man. And this looks like a good team. I'm excited to do this one because I think you're going to win this year.
Yes.
10 at quarterback. Was
That's
1 or 0 at
running back.
Which is fine. You built this team the correct way.
You built this correctly.
This is correct.
This is why you're in such a good good situation right now.
It absolutely is.
BCJ, London, Devonta Smith, Addison, and Judy.
Not
Decent
bad.
depth there. That's
7?
Probably a 7.
Yeah.
Almost
pushing an 8.
Almost an 8. I'll give it a 7. You have George Kittle as well, which is
a
6 or 7.
I'll give him a 7 on that with Chig. I mean, sure, it's a 7.
This is a dual elite QB. Contend reload because of your draft capital.
It's good. You're going to get Ted McMillan on this team. Frick, yeah. And when we down tier a couple times here, oh my gosh. Actually, you may freaking need a down tier once. You got the 110, 111, and 201. You're going to get any running back or tight end you want there. You're going to have the 207, 208. You're going to 301. You're going to take 3 more shots on running back. Suggestion and comment number 1. He says, I've been taking notes, watching videos on my team build. Perfect. You did it. Seriously,
done a great job.
You nailed it with this. Because now you've invested your value in the right place, you've gotten some value increases, and now we're going to spend our value. It's going to be a slower process over the entire offseason, but let's talk about it. Suggestion and comment number 1: every pick past the 102 is
should
a running back. Again, like take the value at the 110. If a wide receiver falls, take the value. If a running back falls, take the value. If the tight end falls, take the value. But like the 201, 207, 208, 301, like heck, those are running backs right there.
I would add to that too. Every pick past the 102 is a running back. You either pick them or you get a proven player too, which we might recommend.
And that's possible. Now, the first major move, again, this is a dual elite QB. I do want to down tier from at least one of the quarterbacks. I'd probably go Lamar Jackson. I think Lamar Jackson's price is quite a bit higher than Jalen Hurts right now. I mean, I think there's around half a round difference in the first.
It's a little more safety with Lamar technically, but also like
I think Hurts is safe.
Yeah.
So I don't care at all. I think I view these guys in the same tier. Truthfully, I do, and I think Lamar, you're getting a lot more.
Down tier to Mahomes and be happy.
Honestly, frick, yeah, you down tier to Mahomes, you get a ton on top. In terms of what wide receiver you could get on top there, I think you could get.
I want to get a running back.
That's what I meant. I tried to say running back. I'm an idiot. Oh, I mean, I think you could get. You could try Achane. I think you could get it. Now let's look here at the bottom team. He's got some good running backs here, and I honestly, with Dale Earnhardt Jr., may he rest in peace. I think that go
to 11.
Let's look at 11 here.
I want to see if there's. Yep, Chuba and CMC.
Oh
I'm just gonna automatically put them on here.
I'm having an aneurysm.
So what about Kyron?
Okay, Kyron's great, but like between these bottom 2 teams here, you have everything you need to make a good running back room.
Yep.
I honestly this is perfect. This league is set up perfect for you to win. Go just trade with Jill. I don't know, Jiff and Dale.
Jacobs and Kamara, you can leave Cook on their team.
He's also a Hurts fan, or the Eagles fan. So
yeah, you can leave Cook on their team. Jacobs and Kamara, you can gun for, and then CMC and Chuba you can gun for as well.
Any of those 4 guys plus the draft guys. So
right,
Chuba's on sale for a late first. Would you do the 111? At this point,
I would do the 111. Did you just see where the 111 won the starter draft?
Send the 111 for Chuba.
Yeah, I would do that.
I'm so excited about this team. He built this so well. I'm getting freaking.
Hey, start. I don't know if that's like a standing offer or if that's like a starting point for you. If that's a starting point for you that you're going to offer, start lower.
Start with the 201.
Start with the 201.
Or start with like the 207.
207 and 208.
Right. Yeah. There you go. You start super low.
Yeah.
See if you can talk him in. If you can talk him into anything less than a late first, man, you are going to get.
Well,
huge value
you could even do like I do 201 and 301. If you can't, if people don't like the late seconds, you go 201, 301 before you give up that first.
100%.
Because when people see 1, when they see the number 1 with a first, and then they see it drop to 2, it's the value gap, regardless of what the tier is, actually it loses a significant amount of value. So try to move those seconds before you move those first.
This team is turning me on. All right.
So Devonta Smith, I also want to shop here for a wide receiver 1.
Can I just say, I think you just stick and pick and take Tet at the 102. I mean, you're going to get running back.
No,
I think you're going to get. You have an elite team here. This is a very good team.
Stick and pick best value available at the 102.
Frick, man. Devonta Smith pivot. Nathan's right about that. However, you're just gonna have to see what his value is in your specific league and what the highest is you can get for him. He is trending more towards a sell than a or more towards a buy than a sell at the current moment because he's lost so much value. Now, again, I think everybody has a price, and I think there are plenty of guys.
Has he lost a ton of value?
I mean, in our startups, he's been going like the late 6th. He went 6-6 in this draft. That's to me, that's pretty good value.
He's actually he hasn't moved at all this entire offseason.
I think
the only reason he's moved down is because they put the rookies in.
This is a round and a half. Even with rookie picks, it's a round and a half after that. So like there's a discrepancy there. So I think if he's that value, I'm selling. If he's this value, I mean, I would just take him.
I would shop him.
I would definitely shop him. Like
Addison, I would hold.
I'm fine.
I would hold Addison.
But who do you get with Devonta?
You can
more plus.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
So I would actually. I'll just put down tier there, and you can do DJ more plus. When shopping,
yes,
I'll just add that in the comments because I ran out of room in the players to target. When shopping, Smith, look for DJM, Olave, or Ayuk plus. Any of those guys plus.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
DJ Moore, Olave, or Ayuk plus. And then
this is a good team. This was fun.
Don't be afraid to target discounted running back vets while keeping your value insulated at quarterback and wide receiver. We don't want to move off too many quarterbacks and too many wide receivers in their value because you are very, very safe and you've built this the right way so that you can eventually have the flexibility to invest in running back. But again, the majority of your value being in your top 2 quarterbacks and your top receiving options.
Beautiful.
I love.
And getting Mahomes at a discount right now on this team is just freaking absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, so again, with your 110, 111, I'll just put your 111 on here as like a little proven asset thing that you can shop because, again, you're already exploring offers to potentially do that.
And the Mahomes guy, like he has Nico Rasheed Rice, like those are all guys I would look at.
DK would be phenomenal as a throw-in. And you can get DK as a throw-in at this point in that deal.
Well, in a Mahomes Lamar deal, yeah, absolutely.
Yes, 100%.
So. All right, Fry Squad, aka Tyler, we appreciate you.
Yeah, and don't. I ran out of room to put this on here, but don't stress too much. Don't force yourself into having to go actively target running backs immediately right now.
Right.
You can keep playing the market when you're down tiering here. If the value lies with wide receivers when you're down tiering from Lamar or pivoting off of Devonta Smith, down tiering from him, then just take the wide receiver value and then use that flexibility at wide receiver to then move a guy that you currently weren't planning on moving previously, but now you have the flexibility to go get an even better running back because you have more value flexibility. So, yeah, great situation.
Yeah. All right, man. We appreciate you. If you have any questions, let us know. So, question from Matt. Just got the annual Motherflocker. How do I use team review? Still says 67 for review online. That suggests to me that check your code. Check your code on the account page. So it's going to look like this. Go to your account. Make sure it says domain here in promo code. If it doesn't have a code in there, type in domain all caps. If it does have a promo code and it's not domain since you just bought, they should be able to help you out with that, and I can get that sorted out for you. Just let me know what it says there, and I can help you, Matt, and we can get you the free review. So, all right, my gosh, hey guys, I had too much to drink last night and moved picks and players for vets because of no depth. Oh my gosh, do not play Dynasty while you're intoxicated. Wondering how I did.
Do not drink in Dynasty.
I sent a trade to Avery on Discord. Sorry, I haven't read my Discord messages in 3 days. Can you tell me the most you would pay for the trade targets because the league is tough to trade with Saquon, Puka, and CMC owners want overpays? Thank you. You're welcome. Neighborhood Watch, second in this league. It's a Superflex 10-team start 10, so it's a little bit of a shallow league. You're starting 100 here, and you're second in this league. Let's take a look. We've done this team before. Yeah. I remember this team. So...
Jeez.
I'm curious to know if you're here, TTP, like what trades you actually made here. So
yeah, so we've got in a 10-team 2 QB, not a super flex, a 2 QB. We've got May, Penix, and AR. Oh my gosh.
Quit being.
So in a what? You good there? You good there, Willis?
I'm trying not to call you mean words.
Nice. When you got triggered an hour and a half ago. That was so funny. May, Penix, and AR in a 10 team is probably going to be more like a 6.
Yep.
And then you've got JT, Walker, Monty, Tracy, Brooks, which is really solid. That's another 6.
Yeah.
Almost a 7. I'll give it a 7. And then you have Neighbors, Amon Ra, Lennon Ladd, T. Higgins, Cooper Kupp. It's easily a 9, almost a 10. That's almost a 10. And then you have McBride, which is another 9. This is a wide receiver factory through and through.
It is. And
then
is
you've
a
got
really
the 102, 103. That's an elite value team.
Holy smokies!
Yeah.
How did you have an elite value? You're not even the best team in the league. That's nuts. Is this guy
because
top heavy?
Lamar and Daniels and Love, all of his and Gibbs and Robinson and Achane. What's the rest of the league look like?
But
he has no wide receivers. That's not an elite value team.
This is an elite value team.
This is the true elite value team in your league.
I don't know how your team's not ahead of his.
You
That's
would not believe
team.
how much it values the top guys.
That's insane.
Like, yeah, 102, 103, 104, 105. Can you confirm your picks that you have the 102 through the 106 or the 105 or whatever? Go back to the team. I need to look at the picks.
Yeah, confirm. I don't know if I've seen him on here, actually. Oh, yeah, he's here. Okay, he sent me that. Oh, I have it. Here we go. Okay. He said, quick note for the Blue Life Blueprint. The Howling Biscuits team is amazing with running backs and quarterbacks. You just want to ship. It's almost impossible to trade with him. I don't know how this guy won the championship, but whatever. I guess I get it. Those guys had good playoffs.
Yeah.
Here are the 2 of the trades he made. He got JT for the 106. Fine. I'm good with that. That's a good trade.
Yeah, that's a good trade.
Leggett, and you got Monty, Diggs, and Cutback for Leggett, Pickens. That's fine. That's not bad. I probably would have preferred the Pickens 203 side, but it's not bad. So, yeah.
Okay, so here's what we're going to want to do here. You've got
Broken Bat is your user. Matt, I'll get that hooked up for you right now.
You've got quite a bit of
Give me just a minute.
You've got quite a bit of depth flexibility here. So I honestly am probably going to recommend that you make a couple of up tiers with some of the lower ranked guys in your league. Who did he say was untradeable? Saquon, Puka, and CMC owners want overpays. So I will not have you target Saquon, Puka, or CMC. Probably wasn't going to have you target Puka because you don't need him. Wasn't going to have you target Saquon because don't need to. And then CMC would have been nice, but we can live with that. All right. Moves.
I'm curious, Matt. I have a question because we had an issue with this. Did you just create your account, or has your account been there for a while and you may have used Code Flock in the past? Either way, we'll get it changed for you, but I'm just wondering because we've had a bug that I'm curious about. So,
hey, can we up tier from Kenneth Walker and Tyron Tracy, please? And go to Kyron Williams since that guy needs running back depth? I would do that.
Yeah.
I would absolutely do that. Those are going to be 2 of the guys that I recommend that you move off right out the gate. I don't love the risk and the situation with Tyron Tracy and even Brooks. Actually, I'm going to put Brooks there as well. Safer situation. Tyron Tracy and Brooks, Kenneth Walker, up tier from Walker, move off Tracy and Brooks for a safer situation. You can package them on top of Walker to get a guy like Kyron Williams, who I'm a lot more comfortable with. At wide receiver, I'm holding Neighbors, I'm holding Amon Ra, I'm holding London, I'm holding Ladd, I'm holding T, I'm holding Kupp. You need to be getting the best. Suggestion and comment, number 1, get the best players at every position and win your league. Penix and AR, I want to up tier. In a 10 team, let's just get as much upside as we possibly can. Jalen Hurts is going to be a target here. Do I think that you can get Jalen Hurts by giving up Michael Penix and Anthony Richardson? No, you're going to have to give up one of your top picks. You're so loaded that you can move a couple of those picks and you can get another elite quarterback to pair with Drake May. And I think it's absolutely worth it in a 10 team where upside is going to be king. Now this is actually a deeper 10 team league, so depth still matters quite a bit here, but you have so much depth at wide receiver, it doesn't even matter. So Jalen Hurts, Kyron Williams is a target. Let's just go look down here and see who else you can get at a fair price on some of these worst teams. He said this guy won't trade Saquon. Bummer. I would have liked you to get Saquon, but we can ride with who has Achane. I want to get Achane on this team. That guy won't have him because he's 9.
4.
Yep.
Nope.
No.
5.
Yep. It's got to be, right?
Nope.
No.
Where the frick is he?
Top team in the league.
He said that guy won't trade.
Yeah. So
That's
okay. Cool. Well, then that's fine. We'll just get we'll go Kyron and Jacobs, and then I'll give you. Geez, I'll give you another really solid running back target, I guess, because you can use Monty and you can up tier there. Actually, I would recommend up tiering. I would package Walker and Monty, and I would up tier. Because again, you have the value to do it, and you're going to be basically getting even better running back prospects in this class anyways that have a ton of value. So Hurts, Kyron Williams, Josh Jacobs. I mean, frick.
I'm pretty sure this team was an elite value team the first time we graded it too. Now I'm thinking of it, but
Yeah, no, this is a great team. I'm trying to think of another running back target in that range. It's tough because
you want T. Higgins in the 105 for Saquon. I'm not paying that.
No.
I
Just stick with your guys.
yeah,
like
who cares?
For real.
He's not going to win.
Achane, I would love to get on this team, but if you can't, you can't. I really would love to see AJ Brown on this team, but you literally can't start him. You have Neighbors, Amon-Ra, London Ladd, and T. Higgins.
Yeah.
Can't start him. I mean, I guess you could over T. Higgins, but this is phenomenal. I'll give you another quarterback target. I would prefer Herbert over Penix and Anthony Richardson. If you can't get to a higher rushing upside QB like Hurts, then go for Herbert. There's a lot of safety there. Be prepared to move at least a couple of your rookie picks for proven players and or elite level upgrades. Spread out your value, right? We want to spread out your value across proven assets and obviously the rookie pick value. I would add here, gosh, don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the starting upside outlook of your starting roster. Hopefully that makes sense. This is a phenomenal team. I love it when I'm like almost. I love it when I see teams like this where I'm like, you almost struggle for just a split second on like what moves you need to make right now because it's already so good and it's looking so good. But you also like the depth on your team, but it's a 10 team, so you want to up tier a little bit. Quarterback is a way that you can definitely improve. I want a better quarterback 2 option than Michael Penix. And then running back. And again, running back, you're going to get a lot of help in the draft this year. But we can get some proven guys to go with those rookie guys that you're going to get in this draft. So well done on this team again. So we've already reviewed this in the past,
it's
but I think there are more moves you can make here. Obviously that we've recommended: Jalen Hurts, Justin Herbert, Kyron Williams, and Josh Jacobs. I think it would really help out this team.
And he does think he can get Achane. So
beauty. Good. Never mind. I'll put Achane as a target on here for you then.
I like that too. So
Achane would be gorgeous for this team.
All right, TTP, we love you, dude. Again, this team's still fine. I don't think the trades you made were bad at all. So it's a good team. Make some of those moves, and the running back room especially. Like, I mean, this is a really, really good team. You're going to be just fine. So just go win this league. Really surprised you didn't last year, but I think you will next year for sure. So you got better picks than this guy up top. We appreciate you, dude. Edgar, if you have any questions, let us know in the comments. But yeah, I'm definitely down for the moves that you're suggesting right now. So All right, Dirty Mike submitted a trade question as well, and I saw him say something about this. Sent you a trade question. You mentioned my live blueprint. What could I get for Trey Benson? Tell me what you think. So you'd be getting... check the comments. This is lopsided.
Oh, yeah. Nope, no comments.
Okay, so, Mike, are you really getting...
The 106
Are you really getting a
Mooney,
first in this trade? Like, just confirm that for me in the...
and all you have to give up is Benson on top of it.
Even if it's 26 firsts. I mean, that's not bad.
I'm still easily taking that.
Yeah.
Smash.
Yeah, just confirm for me. But, like, if that is the trade, then that is the trade. Like, I'm doing that trade. All right. Here we go.
All right, YB Wormy.
Wormy says, just want to hear a live review. I made some trades since the first blueprint.
First blueprint. Okay.
Yeah, that's a team name right there. But Wormy, your team, although it does have the most colorful name I've seen, is first in this league. It's a Superflex 10 team start 8. So start 80 upside is going to be really important in this league, and it looks like you've got some good upside here. You are first in your league. The team review. My teams does tend to reward those top heavy teams, and it looks like this is a good place where it should reward it. So let's grade out your positions, starting with quarterback.
Daniels, Caleb Williams, and Geno Smith at quarterback, I think, is a 9. And then you've got Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan at running back, which Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan alone, you have the 2 most valuable running backs in the league. That's an 8. You have Brian Thomas, Drake London, Odunze, Terry McLaurin, Cedric Tillman, Diggs Polk, etc. Really, your core being those top 3 guys. I think that's comfortably in a 10-team super flex, full PPR, no tight end premium. I think that's a 7. And then at tight end, you have Trey McBride and David Njoku, which is a 9. This is a high-end, well-rounded team. How's the draft capital looking here? You've got the 102 and the 204. 102. 204. You have the 207 and 208. You have multiple seconds here. 207 through the 210. You also have the 301, no 26 first, which is fine. You still have a good draft capital grade here because of your high-end 102 in this league. Definitely a high-end contending team. Your outlook's going to be well-rounded, contend, reload. You've got plenty of cornerstone assets here. Looking at your depth, nothing crazy here, but you've got some solid guys like Terry, Tillman, and Njoku, Geno, that you can lean on a little bit in the middle of the season. I actually want to pull up the last blueprint that we did for you and see what changes you've made so far. So YB Wormy, January 10th, did about a month and a half ago. Starting lineup looked similar, except he changed his flex. He did move Jaden Reed.
He did say that's a 25 third and not a first there.
A 25 third and not a first. Okay.
I would probably hold then. I would hold Benson for a second and Benson for a second, a third Mooney, and
yeah, no, you just
hold.
Yeah, you can hold there.
So
yep.
Wormy says I just moved off of Dobbins and B-Rob.
Dobbins and B-Rob. Okay, great.
Yeah.
And yeah, that checks out. Looks like you got definitely some help there. Oh, you traded up because you originally had the 104. You traded up to the 102, which I would assume is why you moved off of those running backs. We had Jaden Reed as a guy to move, Josh Downs as a guy to move, and Njoku Dobbins as guys to up tier from. Which again looks like you made those moves, having you target CMC, Jacobs, Ayuk, and DJ Moore. Let us know if you were unable to target or unable to acquire any of those guys. If you already looked for some of those guys, we can look for some other targets for you as well. Since we already suggested those.
Did we have something about the 102 in his previous?
He did not have the 102. He traded up for the 102.
All right, so
and I would say stick and pick at the 102. That'll be great for this team.
That's our against the grain take right now, I guess. And generally, we did get your blueprint submission as well, so we've got you on here.
All right, guys that I want to potentially look to move here. I mean, I love the moves that you've already made.
I do too.
Suggestion and comment number 2.
BK says Infinite's coming this weekend. Infinite comes next Monday. We're not going to do it on the weekends anymore. It's better for us to do it on Mondays. So when the first falls on a weekend, we'll do it the Monday after. So Monday's Infinite for you.
Don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the starting upside outlook of your roster. This is such a high upside league that
it is.
I don't really want you to down tier from any of these guys. So,
I mean, maybe we just shift around
a couple of moves here that we could shift. Yeah. Since you are getting Tet, number 1, I'm gonna reshop. You already shopped Dobbins, which is great.
Jacob wants an overpay. I tried for Kamara. I think I could get Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey is a great target for this team.
CMC would be great for this team.
Bit my lip.
Oof, that's rough.
Ow.
All right, Tillman, Diggs. Let's look to up tier from those guys.
Yeah, if you can get Christian McCaffrey and Derrick Henry in this league, like those are elite level select spots. So, did we give him those guys in the last blueprint though?
No, I'm trying to find guys out that we didn't recommend last time to move. He's moved all the guys that we recommended he move.
So he's done a good job.
And he's gotten a lot of the players that we want him to get.
What were positional grades last time?
He did acquire Terry.
Yeah.
Which again, I think is fine on this team.
But it's only one flex.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Honestly, in such a shallow league, I will pay Brian Thomas plus and go get freaking Chase or something. Like,
yeah.
That's what I would do. Like, I would rather have Chase than Caleb Williams in this league. I mean, in any league, that's true. I'm saying I'd rather have Chase than an elite quarterback 2. I'd rather have a lesser quarterback 2 and pay up to get Chase. So you could move some value there, but yeah, I think
I would
try to get. Let me just see who's down here in terms of wide receivers, like with upside. Yeah, this guy is a trade partner for you. I would try to get Chase from this guy. I think he needs it, and I think you could give him two. I think you could give him Odunze and BTJ.
Can we like package?
He said the guy with Henry is not looking to trade. Also drafted Terry in the startup a couple years ago, so he didn't acquire Terry.
Okay, I misread the depth in your original one. Then let's see if we can up tier from Terry by packaging Tillman.
And Terry and Tillman. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would legitimately have 3 wide receivers. I would have a combination of 7 running backs and wide receivers. 3 and
having
4.
the 102 is super helpful for this team. It really gives you the flexibility to up tier.
I mean, honestly, you need Jamar Chase on this team. Mm-hmm. You need Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson or honestly.
Odunze is a guy that I would honestly consider moving, potentially for.
I hate this. This guy's team is good.
It's a very good team. Yeah.
I want CD is the problem. This guy has the team I want.
Yeah.
So you got to get Chase or Jefferson, I think.
Yep. If we're up tiering from Terry and Tillman,
you could.
Actually, Olave was on a team that we liked. But again, I think I'd rather just go get a higher upside running back.
Shoot, man. Like, yeah, that's where I'm at too. McCaffrey, he said he could get, and I think that's where I want to go.
Yeah, we already recommended McCaffrey in the last one, so he already knows that.
It would be the high end. Joe Mixon's a good high end or a high upside flex.
Yeah, Chuba's
a good high end. So is Chase Brown. So the guy with Chase just gave up the 101 and Kyler for him, if that matters. Oh my gosh, that was a bad trade for him. That does matter. Mm-hmm, that's a fair trade. Yeah. See if you can get him anyways. The guy needs wide receivers.
Yeah, just try.
If not, go to Jefferson. Jefferson's also on a team where I think he's acquirable.
Yeah.
For you.
Try to finagle around and see if you can get AJ Brown.
Finagle. I love
AJ Brown in your flex would be sexy.
Ooh, finagle sexy.
That'd be really nice. If you can't up tier at wide receiver, explore up tiers from Caleb for another rushing QB. e.g. Hurts in parentheses. So again, don't make any moves here that don't objectively improve the production upside of your starting lineup. And I think the moves we're having you do here definitely reflect that. 102 is going to be great for this team. It's essentially just high value upside depth that you're going to get, and you're really only worried about changing the production upside of your flex, which you already have Romo Dunze there, and then your second quarterback option. So let's just see what we can do here. I love the moves that you've been making so far, though. Well done.
Yeah. I like it, man. You've done well with this team. I think the moves that you've made so far have been really good, too. So, all right, Wormy, let us know if you have any questions. The guy with CMC is wanting a QB. Yeah, that works out, actually. You also taking trade questions. Yep, it's the bottom link, bottom option on this link right here. So, submit it through the site, and we'll take a look at it. So, all right, we got Noah next. Noah, I'm assuming you're still on here. Noah's one of our newest members. Excited to look at his team. We got General Lee. Young Zymers, I've got you. That's a funny name. However, it looks like you got the free one and not the live one. So if you do want that live one, you can just send a super message right here. $7 will do it for you. We'll keep it live for you. So just let me know if you're here and you want that done. But
same with Enduro Zach. I don't know if he's on here.
He got an infinite, so
he wasn't on the stream.
He's probably not on the stream. He just wants the infinite. I didn't realize that was an infinite one. So yeah. So we got you on Enduro Zach. We're gonna send you a 1.0 with an infinite with that. So we will do that one later. Young Zymers, though, let me know. Generally, you're good to go. Okay. And Filthy, you're still on the queue if we get yours tonight. Noah, welcome to the club, my man. We really appreciate you. You play in a Superflex 12-team start 10 PPR half points out of premium. This is domain rules, so I like this. So I just traded my 27 first and second for the 101.
Oh my gosh.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What? I've been asking around for another running back, but seems they value them too highly. Well, you got Genty. 3 new teams just added for an expansion draft. They don't know how to trade in a dynasty league. I asked for Breece Hall, and he wanted a first, second, and third, and neighbors.
Shvat.
Okay, yeah. That's not how that works. All right, but it does look like you have the top team in this league. Sacrificial Lamb. Here's your team right here. Yeah, this is good. I don't know if it's elite value, but it's good. It's high and well-rounded, it looks like. Appreciate you, Wormy. Let us know if you have any other questions. Jackson, Goff, Young, and Darnold is honestly an 8. It's honestly, in a 12 team, it's pretty good. Like
Sacrificial Lamb.
Sacrificial Lamb, yep. So I'd go 8 here. Mixon, Swift, Chubb's it's a 3, 2. I don't care. He said, I swear he didn't value Genty. I swear you're right, because that's cheap as frick.
That's wild.
Or he wants Jeremiah Smith.
CD, Neighbors, Brian Thomas, DJ Moore, Ayuk.
10.
That's a 10. And then you've got Kittle,
7.
which is a 7 at tight end. So this is a wide receiver factory easily.
Yeah, but again, like, I mean, you are 2 running backs away from winning this league, and you've got Genty. So stick and pick. Honestly, unless you get Gibbs. So unless you get Gibbs or Bijan straight up for the 101, I would just take Genty. And that's my first comment for you.
I mean, for what the 101 just went for, sounds like rookies are incredibly undervalued.
In a start 10, your last flex spots right now are DJ Moore and Brandon Ayuk. I really don't hate this, but I do think you're going to need a little bit more contending, friendly upside flexes for next year. And so with that in mind, you do have a luxury of those top 3 guys at the top, and I think really what you could do here is down tier from like a BTJ.
Yeah.
So I think BTJ down tier is going to be the first move I recommend for you. I would also just take... I would take
Bryce and Goff, and I would up tier.
There's the next one, Bryce and Goff.
Actually,
or you can just move one.
I might just move one for a different position entirely.
That's what I would do.
Probably for a running back. Or you can do it this way too.
Thank you. Tell everybody this for me. Wanting Jeremiah and just getting a random 27 first isn't productive. That's what everybody's doing. The problem.
Thank you much.
Thank you. That's correct. That's the correct take. That's the logical, reasonable, level-headed take. But
so we'll move Bryce for another position. Yeah. If running backs are as insanely overvalued as you said, you can A, look at Chuba.
Let's look
or
here.
B, you can just move for rookie picks since they just wanted a crazy discount and go get a running back in the draft.
Hello.
CMC, Chuba, and Jacobs. All 3 of those targets.
Butt cheeks. This guy's team stinks. Get any of these 3 running backs or all of these running backs on this team. Like, so I want McCaffrey first, though.
Yeah, so Jacobs...
McCaffrey, Mixon, and Genty would be a perfect running back room for a contending team like this.
Jacobs, McCaffrey, Chuba. If we're down tiering from Brian Thomas, what wide receiver would we want to down tier to? Probably AJ Brown.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You can afford that because you have CD and you have Neighbors.
Yeah.
And you have more Ayuk in your flex. Other guys to potentially move here. Swift, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Pivot, just anything other than Swift.
I was even going to maybe put a receiver in there, but you do need
I
some
put a
depth
receiver
here,
in there.
so.
I gave him AJ Brown.
No, I'm saying with Swift to package and maybe go get somebody better, but like put Swift in Shaheed
With
or
who?
something, or Cooper or somebody like that. One of those
Sure,
fringe,
to get a better running
12th,
back.
13th round guys.
And try for Chuba.
Exactly. Or even go get. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, hopefully the Swift move can just help you go acquire one of those running backs that we're having you target here.
JS.
So, love the draft capital grade. It's a 80 with a 101 and a crazy value. All right, suggestions here. If your league overvalues RB vets so much, just get rookie picks at a discount.
He said he just overpaid for Jacobs. Values CMC too high, but still Chuba if you think so. So let's
Chuba.
So let's do Chuba.
So we'll give you other running back targets.
Let's take those guys off.
So yeah, if your league overvalues running back vets so much, just get rookie picks at a discount and take the best prospects in this class.
Honestly, go get Chuba and Connor and Kamara. Like it doesn't matter. Like you're gonna get Genty. So I would say also you could target.
Monty's probably really unpopular in this league.
Yeah, that's true. Jason, appreciate you getting the little logo by your name. Purchase a blueprint for a team review 3 days ago. What's the current wait time? 7 to 10 days. So you should be within 4 to 7 days for your blueprint right now. So, yep, should have that for you within the next week.
Yep, and then suggestion and comment number 3 for this team.
I would say
don't force running back deals if the value isn't there. You're getting Genty. That's all you need, man.
I would also hold this 26 first. It's looking like it could be an early first.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
And this guy's team is not great, so we'll see. Appreciate you, Jason. But, yeah, no, if you have any other questions, he wants a Jeremiah Smith real bad.
That's
rough. Hilarious, dude. You freaking took that guy to the cleaners with that one. All right, no, if you have any questions, though, I mean, this is a really good team. Again, I fully expect you to
sure Jeremiah Smith will be great.
Compete for
in 3 years.
For one person's team on 12 team in a league. So, oh, and Mike Mitchell said, I think I got that super message in. Yeah, I'll check for you right after this. I'm about to refresh.
That guy's going to be flexing that he got Jeremiah Smith in 3 years after you've won your league for 3 years.
Yeah.
So,
yep, I got yours, Mitchell. So you're good to go, man. And then we've got some other trade questions. Again, no, if you got any other questions, let us know, but we appreciate you, dude. 205 is actually the 113. I'll be keeping the 205.
Gosh, I got
okay. So the 113, a mid-second, and add an I Mitchell and likely for... This is not even close. Are you really getting... Hold on. Skyvo, are you really getting the 104 here? This is absurd if it's true. If this trade is how it says it is, which let me look. I mean, yes. Jeremiah Smith, you are spot on here. Jeremiah Smith shouldn't be on anybody's radar in Dynasty. If they are, you're not playing the right way, in my opinion. That's kind of a loser take. I get it, but okay. Lucas says it's wrong. All right, yeah. Just type the real trade in the chat. It's the 26 first and the 113 for the. But is it the 104 and Olave? Are you getting? Is that side right? If this side's right, it doesn't matter. That's stupid. Like, Adonai Mitchell and Isaiah Likely are 0 in this deal. Nothing. You're trading the... I don't know how you're doing this. You're trading a 26 first for the 104 this year. Yes. And you're trading what? The 113 for like this is not even close. Yeah, this is not even close. You got to take this deal and run. That's a freaking steal. Good stuff, Lucas. I love that. This one from Maddie. What's up, Maddie? Superflex 12 team start 11. Bowers for the 102 and Marv is not even relatively close. Not even close. That's such a good deal. I feel like I remember your team here. You're down here. This is where? No, this isn't. You already made this deal, didn't you? I'm assuming you already made the deal. Unless...
Holy...
Yeah, you had to have already made the deal.
Cow, Skyvo.
Yeah, he's getting it done, so...
Jeez Louise.
They're also not supposed to trade my future first as per your review. Doesn't matter. You're getting a steal. That's when you trade them.
Yeah.
This one's also super good. This is a no-brainer, I think, in almost any league. Marv and the 102 for Bowers. That's beautiful. That's literally genius. That's a steal. I like that trade a lot. You need to take that.
Even if that's any first, I'm still taking it.
Yeah. Burrow for Stroud in a second. Burrow, he's worth too much there. So if you're gonna down tier to Stroud here, you're gonna need like a Bucky.
Is he good or did he not?
He's good.
He is good.
He's good.
Okay.
I already marked his as complete.
Whoa. Young Simers, you marked him as complete?
His super chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
I think the only guy on this team that makes this trade even is Bucky. And I think even then it's not exactly. I probably wouldn't make this down tier. I would probably target another guy.
I would go for Burrow.
Yeah. So I would say target another quarterback for.
I get the idea of down tiering there, especially in a 12-team start 11. You want the depth.
Oh, just asking your opinion. Am I asking too much for Bowers? Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit too much, but start high. Who cares?
Yeah,
always start ridiculously high and see what happens.
Yep.
And work your way down. But I think getting to Marv there is beautiful. Even if that 102 gets less valuable.
If you can get Marv in a 26 first by giving up Bowers, like
that's insane.
That's pretty good. So
I know you're just asking, but like, got JJ McCarthy for Adonai Mitchell and Milton. That's legit ridiculous. So yeah, man. Oh my gosh. All right, here's the link if you want to get your team reviewed. We've got 3 in the queue right now. So you can get your team reviewed and get it reviewed in the next half hour. So, all right, General Lee, what's up, my man? General Lee is your team name. It's a super flex 12-team start 11 PPR, and it's a 3/4 point tight in premium. And I don't see a General Lee team name. So
it's Dirty Dicks.
Dirty Dicks. All right.
So this is a 12-team Superflex full PPR, 0.75 tight end premium. This is Jalen Hurts and Michael Penix at quarterback, which is probably a 6. You have Tyron Tracy and Benson, Jalen Wright, Algier, Henry Miller, Marshawn Lloyd at running back, which all about amounts to a 3. And then you've got Ladd McConkey, Rashee Rice, Devonta Smith, Xavier Worthy, A.D. Mitchell, Cedric Tillman at wide receiver, which I think is a solid 6 probably. And then you have Jake Ferguson at tight end, which is a 1. As far as your draft capital looks, very, very good. This is a true future value team. Rebuild, contend. Probably going to take a year for you to get to true contending status, but I like the starting studs that you have, the foundation of your team. The 101, the 109, the 110, the 112, so 3 late firsts to add on to the 101. Guess what we're going to do with that 101? 212, 301, 302, and we've got an extra 26 firsts as well. Future value team if I've ever seen one. Move numero uno.
Bye-bye.
101 and Tyron Tracy, but
yeah, Bofa.
What were you gonna say?
Down tier from Hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a down tier here.
Go to Mahomes.
Yes, go. That's
gonna be a popular one now. It's
yes,
just a good move.
It is.
He's
really
just
is.
as insulated as any of these quarterbacks.
Yes, he is.
Well, down tier to Mahomes. Let's look at the Mahomes team real quick.
And then let me just add a couple guys here real quick as a third guys to move. Tyron Tracy, we can move him.
I would take Mahomes in the 106
for a safer situation and Devonta Smith.
Maybe try to get Addison in that deal. This guy's team sucks. He might not get Mahomes here. This guy would be stupid to pay up. It's just a bad team.
Then you can go to Herbert plus.
Yeah, so let's look. I just want to see. Purdy's not bad.
Purdy is not bad.
You got Kyron.
Yeah.
Well, this is a future value, so we don't want Kyron. We don't want any of these players. So next.
Right.
Next. This isn't bad.
It's not bad.
The guy you're gonna want.
Caleb is not a bad down tier actually. From Hurts to Caleb.
No, Hurts to Caleb's a nice one, honestly. And you could get, this guy has a lot of Odunze. This is the one guy I would try to get a deal done with. It's canned meats. So, Liam says, I traded Nakua for Ladd in the 109. Yeah, it's a fine trade. I don't hate that trade. And then Nico 206 for Rasheed 110 and a 26 first, and you have to make that deal in my opinion. So you've made some decent moves here. That's why your future value team are not a hard rebuild in my opinion. So So, yeah, I think Caleb's a good one. And then, also you get Drake London for the 101 down tier, I would target. Also, I would target if you can get CeeDee Lamb straight up or something like that.
When you're down tiering from Hurts, you're down tiering from the 101, you're moving off of Tyron Tracy. I'm going for Marv as a target as well. And then we can go for
26 first.
26
it looks
picks.
like you have an extra 26 first.
Yep.
The ball sackers. That is looking like a mid 26 first at this point in time.
I'm still fine with you investing in 26 first at a discount at the moment.
I am too.
Because you're not overloaded there yet. So rookie pick 101 down tier and Jalen Hurts down tier and Tyron Tracy safer situation. Look for Caleb Williams, Drake London, Marvin Harrison Jr. and 26 rookie picks when making those moves. Feel free to shop Devonta Smith if you want to. Let's hold Ladd. Let's hold Rashee Rice. You can hold Xavier Worthy if you want to. Though Rashee Rice and Xavier Worthy on the same team is a little bit risky. So that honestly might be something that you might want to look into. If you could move like Xavier Worthy for Rome Odunze, I'd be a lot happier about that. Like even if it was Worthy and Tyron Tracy for Rome Odunze.
Yeah. I'd be good with that.
I would totally try that. Actually, suggestion and comments.
There you go.
Explore moving Worthy and Tracy for Odunze. This offseason. Consider down tiering from Penix to Dak plus.
Yeah, I would do that.
We want you to target wide receivers and QBs with significant value upside. And it's not that Penix doesn't, but Dak just has more value upside right now at his current price. And obviously it's about your league. So the way that your league values these players might be different than the way that the domain league that drafted today values Dak and Michael Penix. It might be different than the way that Keep Trade Cut values Dak and Michael Penix. Maybe the gap isn't as significant as Keep Trade Cut. Maybe it's not as small as domain. Maybe it's bigger than Keep Trade Cut. I don't know. But you don't know if you don't try. So
hold all your other draft picks until the draft and then shop them and try to get some overpays for some emotional plays. People getting way too high on a certain player or not. So
yeah, when they reach peak value is when you want to capitalize. When they reach peak value basically means the market is valuing these picks higher than they ever have before. And what does that mean? That means that generally you're going to have at least a couple of team players in your league that are obsessed with those picks and want them and will overpay for them come draft time. So you should be in good shape here, man. I'm not worried about this team at all. Love that you have the 101. That gives you a ton of flexibility and ability to continue to build your wide receiver room, which you're already working on. You've got a great start here. This is the way that this is. We love seeing future value builds like this, where you've got very minimal running back value. You're trying to invest primarily in quarterback and wide receiver, and then we go from there. Running back is always the last thing that you want to focus on.
Yeah. Yeah, but we appreciate you, man. And if you have any questions, Liam, let us know. But pretty sure yours was an upgrade, right? So what does his say?
No, it was nope.
So if you are interested in jumping over and joining the Discord and also getting DM access to Nathan and I and getting on the site, let us know.
What was his user?
So his user was.
This is auto refreshing. Gosh dang it! It's not giving me time to look at it.
What was his user?
General Lee.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Well, we appreciate you, Liam. So want to trade down from the 101 and a mid first to a mid first, another first next year. I wouldn't trade down to. I would need a lot on top to down tier from the 101 to another first this year because there's such a big tier gap there. So I would target an elite wide receiver with that, but you could always get enough, so you could try it. But all right, got a couple in the docket here. So if you did just submit, make sure your team is up here. J-Rux, we're gonna get to you here after this one. Although, I mean, it looks like he freaking tried to upgrade and couldn't, so we will keep that in there.
J-Rux, let us know.
You're $2. He's $2 short. We'll keep yours live.
Sherman Parr.
Sherman was an infinite.
Is an infinite. Yep. Sherman Parr. If you're live, if you're watching live, just let us know if you wanted that to be live, and we can get an upgrade figured out there. But it looks like an infinite purchase. So does this one.
All these are infinites.
Hey, actually, Optimal Castanet.
Yeah, we don't know.
Optimal Castanet, if you're watching live, please let us know if you intended this to be a live team blueprint, and we'll help you get that figured out.
Yeah.
We'll do a last call for Sherman Parr and Optimal Castanet before we move you guys over.
All right, cool. So let's do a Youngtimers, who he is good. He did upgrade. So,
oh yeah, same with J-Rux. J-Rux, if you wanted this to be live.
Now that one looks like
stuff to tell.
Frick, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
I can try to look and see if I can figure out from the user database.
Because that's yeah, you can.
So let me figure it out. Yeah, he's an annual, and that was his blueprint. J-Rux is an upgrade. You're right. So these are all infinite upgrades, and so let's see this one. Sherman, infinite upgrade.
That's an. Wait.
It's correct there.
That's an.
No, it's Sherman. I'm looking at Sherman.
No, I know, but that should be showing infinite. If that was an infinite upgrade.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Now it says for some reason it does say maybe he didn't use a voucher here. J-Rex, did you use your how do we get a live review from Alex? Here, Alex, here's the link for you. I'll give you a couple options real quick. Just have Joe check on all of this. We're gonna have to. Like, if it's still doing, is it still doing the glitch?
No, not.
Oh, then these are probably
been checking,
right.
but
this one looks like an a la carte where he tried to get to live.
You're
so I think
right.
we just leave J-Rux on.
J-Rux, please let us know if you're in the comments. Indiana Book says I'm Optimal Castanet.
So hey, Alex, to get the live review, if you're already a member of the site, there's the link. You can use this third one right here. This third one is the a la carte link. If you're not, to get a live review, it's $7 more than a live review to just get a free team blueprint and also get the site access for a year. It comes with the yearly membership. The yearly membership comes with a free blueprint. It's $7 more than a live one. It's way better bang for your buck, and it's legit a cheeseburger more. You got the rookie draft guide. You got the infinite blueprint, which is an update on the blueprint. After we do your blueprint tonight, we'll send you an update on it every single month on us. You get the my teams, the rankings, the rookie draft guide, all of it. So those two links are going to help you out. If you're already a member site, here you go. But if not, code domain gets you 30% off and gets you the free blueprint with the annual tier. So that's the best bang for your buck. But whichever one you want. So
Indiana Bugs, looks like you bought a 1.0.
He couldn't have. That's impossible. Either way, it's not a 1.0. So it is still different.
Well, have you looked up his user?
No, but I can tell you confidently. There's no scenario where that could be a 1.0. So it's an issue on our end.
No, because 89 for a non-code user is an up to a live. 79 is a 1.0.
You are correct,
so,
actually.
Yeah,
so
that's why.
Okay, that's just a weird string. Do we get the bakery as well? You do, yes, with the annual membership. And so it looks like Indiana Boogs, which you're optimal. It looks like you just got the a la carte one. But if you want to get the annual and get the bakery and all that stuff and the rookie draft guide, and then you want to use your free blueprint with that, I'll refund you the $85 you just spent. So Dylan says refresh your list. I will do that. So just let us know. Like I said, if you want to get the annual tier, I can refund you for the blueprint and you can use your free one instead. Dylan says, Avery, check your Discord DMs. I left a present. Dylan left me a present. Oh, sick. Dang, you put together all the ADP and stuff. I need to send you my code. Remind me to message you about that. This is sick. Good stuff. Thanks, Dylan. I don't know why you paid to tell me that, but that's sick. That's gonna be really helpful. Appreciate you, Joe, man. Let us know if you ever need anything, but thanks for watching and supporting. We do appreciate that.
All right, Young Zymers. Kareem Pie. Hey guys, appreciate your content. League what?
You don't know what that means, do you? You read it. You just didn't even notice it.
Cream pie.
Yeah. Keep going. Just don't say it anymore. Just keep going.
League is not super active trade wise, but there are a couple.
Just
it's like a Boston cream pie.
It's a sexual thing. I'll tell you later.
Okay. League is not.
You're gonna lose it.
Great. Well, League is not super.
That was great.
Okay. League is not super active trade wise, but there are a couple I can get to talk. AR is pretty hard to move, and I recently moved Dak, Charbonnet, and Wandell for Herbert. So Dak and change for Herbert. Nice job. Good deal. Okay. So 12-team Superflex half PPR full tight end premium. We got Herbert, AR. And Herbert and AR. That's a 5. We've got CMC and Braylon Allen and Kendrick Miller, Kareem Hunt, Samir White, Sincere. That's like a 2. We've got Drake London, Marvin Harrison Jr., Keon, and Tillman at wide receiver. Shut up. Oh, man, I'm getting trolled now.
I didn't do anything. He just said it. Don't blame it on me. Nathan is the most innocent person you'll probably ever meet. It's so funny. I told you, Nathan still doesn't know what Hawktua is. And he never will.
And I've reviewed at least 200 of those teams. Drake London, Harrison.
That was really funny. Once I tell you afterwards, you're going to think it's hilarious.
Coleman and Tillman. Yeah. That's like a 6. And then we've got Ferguson and Johnny, which will be like a 2. How's the draft capital look like here? This is a 106, 210, 310, 410. Extra 2 extra 26 first.
Edge Mania and Meth Mania. Wow.
Oh, man.
Edge Master 7. Where was the Meth one? Who was that? Meth Mania. I don't even see that team on here anymore. Oh, 8. Okay. So 7 and 8. So they're lower or they're higher first.
2 extra 26 firsts. Extra third. Okay. So solid draft capital grade.
Alex says, pretty sure I just signed up for the annual. Are you Jet Fuel? Is that your name? If it is, then I did have you. Should be good. So, go ahead.
Yeah. This is a future value touching. It's messing with hard rebuild. Because the quarterback value isn't really there. He's been making moves.
It's not the worst, but it's probably a hard rebuild.
I'm probably going to go multi-year just to be conservative here.
I think that's a
suggestion and comment number 1. With the right moves this year, you'll be in solid shape for 2026. Okay, so first thing that I want to do here is unfortunately I think we have to down tier from Drake London. Yeah, hard rebuild's the right thing here. Definitely the right thing to do.
I think so too. I'm with you.
Yeah, we got a down tier from London. Sorry, I don't want to move CMC right now. You got to wait to move CMC until the middle of the season.
Suggestions and comments.
I
think you have to. Definitely suggestion and comment here. Definitely hold all of your 26 first. I'm not trading any of those for anything on this team. No, thank you. And J-Rux was here also, and he said it's fine, just do it live. So he just wants the live one, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with
that. Yeah, so I think we got to. I love the deal that you got to acquire Herbert. Now I want to flip Herbert, and I want to down tier, and I want to get more value. I did love the deal that you made there. Again, nothing against Herbert. Just got to acquire more players with value upside, spread out your value. So I want to get Purdy plus here.
Good, Mitchell. Those are the guaranteed increase in value on your team, man.
Yep. Ferguson, Jonnu, get him off this team. Other position. Literally anything. 26 picks. I don't care.
Seconds, late seconds. I don't care.
Yep.
Anything.
So down tiering from London.
Yeah, I think there you have to go I think you try to
go Rasheed and Odunze. We go Garrett Wilson and Odunze.
If you can get to Garrett Wilson as a down tier, I'm freaking doing it all day.
You absolutely can.
I'm doing it.
And then I'll give you Odunze when you're down tiering from Herbert to Purdy. So Drake London's going to be a down tier. Herbert's going to be a down tier. Ferguson, John is another position. We're looking for Purdy, Garrett Wilson, Odunze, and 26 rookie picks. Assets in those value ranges. And then, again, you just got to be making as many trades as you can this offseason. And target assets with value upside. Hold all your picks.
Yeah. He said he's going to, so that's good.
And
honestly, trade Sincere McCormick for Bijan or something.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I like for this team.
For sure.
Dude, everybody's asking why I hate the Astros. First of all, they cheated. Okay. They've got proof. Second of all, I'm a Yankees fan. So look at the last 8 years. It should make sense. I literally could not stand losing to them. It drove me nuts.
And hold all your picks and continue to build around QB wide receiver for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, 3 pillars, baby. QB, wide receiver, and picks. We'll build the other stuff last. That should give you a good plan there, Mitchell. So.
Yep.
All right, if you have any questions, let us know. But Yankees cheated too. Whatever. I'm not doing this again. See, I got a live blueprint last week, made a major trade, wanted to revisit my I truthfully don't care enough. I don't care enough about the MLB to argue with people about it. College basketball, come at me. Made a major trade, wanted to revisit my team tonight. What would you charge? If full price, no worries. To look at your full team, yeah. We can review the trade for the price of a trade question, but you're a domain. Thanks. I know. Yes, I know. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not. I can't. You're not sucking me into this. I'm not talking about it. Hoping McCaffrey has a great year, can flip him next. I think you will be able to flip him pretty easily. So, I'm assuming you're a domain Motherflocker. You got a live blueprint, so it should be really cheap. I'll tell you what. If you do a 1.0 tonight, I'll do it live for you since you just got a blueprint. So if you just do the base price, we'll keep it on here and do it live for you, just since you just got one. So that'll save you some money. So it's totally up to you, but I'll offer that to you since you just bought one. I understand. But it's definitely from a platform standpoint, it's easiest for us to just look at your entire roster. So all right, Mitchell, we appreciate you, dude.
J Rux, you're up next, man.
Yeah. All right. J Rux, my friend. Boy, do I want Jeremiah Smith. Abomination Station is right. Now, looking at, I'm not arguing with this. No, I'm not acknowledging that they cheated, by the way. 12 team start 9 Superflex PPR. It's a non-tight end premium, but it looks like we're in good shape here. And yeah, this is a pretty good team.
So we got Lamar, Love, and Darnold, which I think amounts to about an 8. You've got Devon Achane, JT, Montgomery, Pollard, Braylon Allen, Jalen Wright. It's a sneaky nice running back room. I'll give you probably a 7 there as well. You've got CeeDee Lamb, Amon-Ra, Drake London, Jalen Waddle, Jaden Reed. Oh, man. That's an 8. And then you've got Mark Andrews and Jake Ferguson at tight end, which is a 5. So this is a well-rounded team, contend, reload. As far as your draft capital goes, you've got the 212 and 412 this year. And you've got an extra 26 first next year, no second. So this is a textbook well-rounded team with obviously high production upside capabilities, heavy contending. You got pretty much a neutral draft capital. Excuse me. Wow, pretty much a neutral draft capital score because you don't have a pick this year, but you got an extra one next year. Hopefully that ends up being early. Those are not his own as well. Who are Bainley and
Kingmaker?
Okay,
Bonelli.
Sweet. So probably mid to late and mid to early. So early to mid to late. Since I said those backwards, like a dyslexic person, because I am.
Yep.
All right, moves. Let's go.
It's honestly a freaking good team. I think you have. I just want to get a tight end. Probably Kittle.
Yeah, probably Andrews and Ferguson package. Go get Kittle.
Yeah.
Nothing against Andrews. Like, honestly, he salvaged a season that started out so poorly because he got so many touchdowns at the end of the year. But with him, I do feel more comfortable with Kittle and his consistent production than I do with Andrews long term. Let's shop Jaden Reed.
Pivot?
Yeah, I probably look to pivot there.
I mean, I would probably say something with the running backs, like maybe a JT down tier or pivot. I don't know. It depends on what JT's true value really is.
It does depend on his value.
He's trending towards a hold for me.
Yeah, I know. What about Love? Are we fine with Love, or would you rather have Purdy? I think I would rather have Purdy.
I would too.
That's just me. Let's just pivot off of Love.
Yeah, I'm good with
it's
that.
Again, don't have an issue with
or
Love's
down
value
tier,
right now.
See what his value
You
is.
could down tier to Dak plus, but again, you don't really need to down tier because you've got really great starting lineup assets and you have solid depth as well. So as far as targets are concerned, we've got Kittle when you're up tiering for Mark Andrews and Jake Ferguson. Pivoting off of Jaden Reed, I want to look for guys like Ayuk and another productive guy in that range. Tuba. And that really is going to end up giving you a target at every single position. Actually, probably not Ayuk because you're going to have Kittle and Purdy potentially.
Yeah, you don't want to
So you don't want to overinvest in that offense. DK.
Yeah.
DK would be so nice for this team. Brock Purdy, Chuba Hubbard, DK Metcalf, and George Kittle. Again, these are kind of like middle of the road value-wise, but they're going to be really, really nice. You're going to be super happy that you own them if you can acquire them to just consistently plug in your flex on a weekly basis because you've got your cornerstone guys set. You've got Lamar, you've got your QB2, if that's Love, if that ends up being a quarterback that you pivot to. You've got A-Chain, you've got Taylor, you've got CD, Amon-Ra, Drake London as your core at wide receiver as well. This is exactly what you want to see for a well-rounded contending team. For suggestions and comments, you don't have glaring needs at any position. Just work on getting better at everyone. Focus primarily on the production upside of your flex spots. And last but not least, I would just recommend don't trade any more future draft capital. You have plenty of value to work with right now. Plenty of value to work with when you're making deals. Like you can easily make deals with the assets that you currently own without having to sacrifice your 26 first. Obviously, this is all conditional because if you get some steal by throwing in a 26 first and you get another elite wide receiver or some elite running back or you get an elite quarterback, go for it. If you move a 26 first on top of Mark Andrews and you get Trey McBride, by all means do that. Please do that. But don't plan on it, right? If the opportunity presents itself and you can get a value win, a value steal freaking do it. Absolutely go do it. But again, I'm just telling you, don't pursue that. Don't force throwing in those 26 firsts unless it's an objective upgrade at a specific position. Hopefully that helps. Love, Reed, Andrews, Ferguson looking to move, looking for Purdy, Hubbard, DK, and Kittle.
All right.
Let us know if you have any follow-ups on that.
Yeah, and pop in the Discord if you have any questions, but good team. Ready to try to contend, so. All right. Do you have to pay for a full infinite blueprint? You already have a blueprint for that team as an annual Motherflocker. You get a free one with the annual Motherflocker tier. So no. The answer is no. You don't have to pay for a full one. Now, if you've already got one and you want an additional one, yeah.
You have to buy an additional one.
You have to buy an additional blueprint, even if you've already gotten one for that one. So just depends on your situation. You can DM me if you have any questions. I can help you out in DMs too. So. All right.
All right, Optimal Castanet.
Yeah, that's what I got next here. All right, we have 2 more left, so here's the link if you want to get your team reviewed tonight. We can do it tonight. We can send you a team blueprint. So there's the link. Let me know if you guys have any questions about that, but we can knock out some of your teams here live on the stream tonight. But Optimal Cash is going to be next. He asks the question that we all ask ourselves at one point in time: am I cooked? I definitely need a quarterback, another running back. But also want to keep. I also don't want to keep Kyron, but then again, I might just write him out and try to get his replacement with the way McVay bell cows. That's what I would do. Erect Flowers, Neil Showers. That's funny. Okay. This team, 7th in a 12-team league in our power rankings. Superflex start 9 PPR league. Here we go.
So we've got Tua and Cousins at quarterback. That's pretty rough. That's about a 2. We've got Kyron Williams, Austin Eckler, Antonio Gibson, etc. Depth at running back. That'll be really a 3. We've got JJ, Rashee Rice, Odunze. Solid wide receiver room with Jennings and Coker as depth. That's probably a 6. And then we've got Brock Bowers at tight end, which is a 10. Your draft capital is the 102 and the 108, and a couple seconds as well, 202, 209, 311, 411 as well.
Definitely down tier here, says P Dunks. I agree with you, Alex. So you have to submit. I don't think you submitted your team or it would have showed up here. You have to actually submit your team. So personalized advice, top right, team review. Just go through this process. If you already have your league linked, then you should be good. And like I said, when you check out, make sure select your team. Make sure you do the live one. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, this little slider. Make sure it says live when you live team blueprint. When you check
and
out.
if you think you already submitted, just let us know what your username is, and we can look it up for you.
But if you haven't gone through that process of actually submitting the team, then you have to. You can't just link. I think he just linked it on my teams.
I gotcha.
So just go through that process. It should be really easy for you. So, all right. So yeah, down tiers is what P Duck said, and I agree. So let's do Bowers. And,
number 1, let's figure out what our archetype is here.
Yeah, down tier 2A. I mean, I think. Yeah, it's feature value.
Yeah.
So, but I do think you down tier. I think,
I think we're moving Bowers, and I think we're moving Kyron.
Yeah. Suggestion and comment number 1, stick and pick at the 102. Hold the rest of your firsts until the draft.
Yeah. Good draft capital grade. Bowers, I'm going for another position entirely, or I guess I'll just say down tier, but I don't really have any interest in tight end for this specific situation, an existing tight end. If you end up taking a shot because the value's there in your rookie draft, then you can go with that there. But as far as Bowers is concerned, I'd rather invest in wide receiver or quarterback, honestly. Brock Bowers. Okay, wait. Brock Bowers, get a quarterback and go get Patrick Mahomes. Please. You desperately need that here at quarterback. Kyron Williams, we're going to go for, we're going to pivot. We're going to go for a wide receiver, actually, in that value range, or down tier. And then we are also going to look what?
Did you give him a down tier target for Bowers yet?
Probably going to down tier from JJ as well.
Oh, you said QB for Bowers.
Yeah, because Mahomes is right there.
QB. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm with you. He has
okay,
Tua and Cousins.
So you have, the Jefferson down tier is the one thing. I think you go Puka.
Yep.
I think you go Kyron for the wide receiver. Rome Odunze. I mean,
he has Odunze and Rice.
He does have Odunze.
But if he's moving Kyron for a wide receiver and he's down tiering from JJ to Puka, he can probably get up to.
He said I was just trying to get Brock with Kyron, but he wants picks on top. What picks? Like a second? Sure, throw a second on top.
Yeah, I am going to give you another quarterback target. Actually, I'll change Kyron Williams to a pivot because there's a really, really good quarterback in that range that would be really, really nice for this team, and that is Brock Purdy, Mahomes, Purdy, Nakua, and then when we're down tiering from JJ, let's just get another solid wide receiver. Let's go for Olave.
Hey, Alex, send me a message on Discord. I just put my handle there and shoot me a screenshot of what you're seeing. I've never had that issue. So
top priority this offseason is solidifying quarterback value, insulation, and safety. Insulation and safety is kind of the same thing, but just reinforcing quarterback is a huge, huge need here. And then when down tiering, make sure you target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. Keep working on building wide receiver dominance. You have a good start at wide receiver with JJ, Odunze, and Rasheed. For a future value team. Again, you're going to be likely getting to at the 102. We're down tiering from a couple guys so that you can get some more wide receiver value as well. I mean, this team in 12 months, if you can accumulate some quarterback value through trades and through the draft, by clearing out running back, by moving Bowers, you'll be in good shape for 2026. So moving Bowers, Kyron, and JJ for Mahomes, Purdy, Puka, and Chris Olave. Let me know if you have any questions there. Again, quarterback is going to be your biggest need here. This is close to a hard rebuild, but I think you have enough guys that you can move off of. And the 102 and the 108, honestly, it's not close to a hard rebuild. You're going to be fine. It's just an awkward build because not having the quarterback value is so scary. So we just want to make sure that we're repurposing your current value into more insulated assets at the quarterback position.
Another thing real quick, Matt H, I know you were watching earlier. You should be good with your voucher now. So you've been switched over to Code Domain and you should have a voucher for a team Blueprint. Not sure if you're still watching, but if you are, you got it taken care of. Indiana Boogs, if you have any questions on this, let us know. But again, solid team. Future value, I think you've got plenty of pieces on this team to make some moves and contend. So, all right.
Okay.
All right, Filthy's going to be up next. So we did get to yours tonight, Filthy. We'll knock this out while we're waiting on Alex. Alex, let me know if you can send me a screenshot of that on Discord and I can help you out. The Brock Bowers Enjoyer here is Filthy. This is a Superflex 12-team Start 11 PPR 3/4 point tight end premium league. Brock Bowers Enjoyer falls right in the middle here, and we're going to grade your positions out each individually and see where this...
Joker had 19 assists against the Pacers today.
That's dumb.
They won by 9. Yeah, 12 teams, start 11, full PPR, 2 QB.
Yeah. So, Stroud, Nix, and Jones. Well, Daniel Jones makes it a 10. Stroud and Nix is probably a 5 or 6. With nobody else, it might be I don't know.
I would go 6 or 7 in a 12-team super flex.
Okay.
That's a second and third round guy.
Then it's a 6. Gibbs, Mixon. 4 or 5.
Oh, there's so many puns in here. I'm getting them all mixed up. What's his team name? Brock Bowers Enjoy. Oh, he changed it.
No,
because it says
right
Brock Hard for Bo here.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say that. That's the updated one. So.
Yep. Stroud and Bo next 6. Okay, Gibbs, Mixon, Charbonnet.
5.
Reed, Pittman, 2. And then Bowers a 10. So we got the 105, 109, 405, and 134.
Hey, Noah, to get the access to that, go to your account page on the Flock site and press the link Discord button right here at the bottom. So my account link Discord. How was USA Hockey over the weekend, Avery? We got. I had a dude, I'm not kidding you. We had a dude, I didn't read the comment, but somebody told me, say that he wasn't watching anymore because I was trashing Canada. Like 5 seconds after that, I was telling him how much I appreciated our Canadian customers. But I gotta admit, it's pretty soft. I talked crap. I deserve it back. But when Canada becomes 51, I'll root for them. So would America like to be one of our provinces or territories? Yeah, right. You can take California though.
Okay, so careful.
I swear you two never sleep.
No, we don't.
No, we don't. That's great.
We do not.
I love California too, so don't take. I was a joke. Piss somebody else off.
Man.
What are you thinking? 105, 109.
I'm trying to think of the archetype here because of the grade. He's got the 105 and the 109. He's got some solid cornerstone assets. He got a down tier from Gibbs and Bowers. Get some cornerstone wide receivers.
It's a 1 year reload or future value.
I'll give it a future value. It's not a reload. It's another tough one. It's just got a lot of top heavy guys, but again, we're down tiering from Nix and Stroud. We are moving Jahmyr Gibbs for a cornerstone wide receiver, and we're moving Bowers.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, you've got enough. I mean, with Bowers, Gibbs, Nix, and Stroud, you've got enough value here. It's just, you got the 105, 109. Yeah, and then, there's tough, a little bit of the middle guys. You're really missing those middle of the road guys on this team.
Really are, yeah. Suggestion and comment number 1 here. Plan to move Mixon and Pittman right before or during the season at a premium.
Purdy's on this team. I want Purdy. I also want Trevor.
Yeah, Purdy and Trevor are two good targets.
Good ones. And then the Brock Bowers one, I want to get to Drake London. Just down tier to Drake London.
Yeah, and then we're moving Gibbs as
for
well.
A cornerstone. I mean, I would try to get CD. If not, Amon-Ra St. Brown or somebody like that.
Probably go for. I mean, we probably want a down tier because if he got CD, we would tell him to down tier.
True. I mean,
I'm gonna go Marv.
Yeah, Marv's good. Yeah, that's perfect. You're right.
Yeah.
He said Austin says he thinks it's rebuild contend. I think that's what we gave it, right?
Yep, that is rebuild.
Yeah, we have it as a rebuild contend.
Yeah, so more rebuild, more targets and more down tier targets include. When you're down tier from these guys, obviously the targets that we have you moving down to don't reflect the value in totality of CJ Stroud, Nix, Bowers, and Gibbs. That's not equivalent to Purdy, Lawrence, London, and Marv. We want premiums on top of that. So some more down tier targets would include 26 picks, Odunze, Rice, Garrett Wilson, Olave, Ayuk, and honestly even Higgins I'm not against either. So hopefully that helps and gives you some ideas for a few additional targets there when you're down tiering.
Alex, try. That's weird. Hold on. Why would I be? I'm not a girl, I swear. Try .A Huffman. Try that. Should be a domain logo. I like Olave for this roster if you can get him cheap. Totally agree. I think that's accurate.
Yeah, no, Olave would be great for this team. So as far as your final suggestion and comment go here, because again, we have you targeting Purdy and Lawrence and your down tiers from Nix and Stroud, having you target London and Marv when you're down tiering from Brock Bowers and Jahmyr Gibbs. I do not undersell your current top assets.
Yeah.
Target multiple wide receivers and QBs with significant value upside. Hold all your future picks. let us know if you have any questions with all those down tiers. Again, it's just about spreading out your value, getting guys with significant value upside. You're going to have to make a ton of trades over the next 12 months. And you can stick a pick at the 105 and 109 as well. So let us know if you have any questions.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. If you do have anything, Boogs, let us know. But good team. Like I said, that's a 1-year rebuild. That's not really anything to be concerned about. So Blue has a trade question for us. He wants to know if he should send away Purdy, Tracy, JSN, and JJ McCarthy for Drake May. That's not even close. Not even close. Not even close. You're getting the 2 best assets in the deal. It's not even close.
So let's break it down though, just for funsies.
Let me look at this team. Who's he getting?
He would be getting the 101 in May. So you're essentially moving.
It's a start.
You're moving Purdy and McCarthy for May.
Yep.
And May. JSN
101
and Tracy.
It's not anyway
for the 101.
There's just a big value. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's again. I get the idea of the guy wanting to down tier because he's one of the worst teams in the league, but not exactly what I'd be looking for because he's packaging his. When you want to down tier from your top assets, man, this would be good for a video too. When you down tier from your top assets, you do not want to package them in the same deal. This doesn't mean that you never ever do it, but generally what happens when the larger a deal gets, like in terms of quantity of players involved, the more value ends up being lost on one side, and it generally ends up being value lost on the side that's down tiering from top assets. When we recommend that you down tier from top assets, we don't say move CeeDee Lamb, JSN, and Drake May all in one deal and go get as many assets as you can from the same team, because there's only so much value return that one team is going to offer you. You want to give one of those players to one team and down tier from that one player. You want to give the other, so random rant, but
yeah,
it made me think about it.
There you go.
So
yep, I like it. I'm doing it, Blue. All right, Alex, I just replied to you. It looks like you're really close, but here's what, Alex, if you're listening, this is what you need to do. You have neglected to click on the creator you want the review from, and that's why it's saying not available. Right here, domain fantasy football. Make sure it has a check mark on our name, as you can see right here. Slide up to where it says live team blueprint, and we can do yours right now. You'd be up. So, all right, no line. We'll stay on. Here's our last call for blueprints tonight. If you want to skip the line, get your team reviewed right now. Skip the 10-day wait period.
Speak now or forever hold your peace until Friday.
Or forever hold your peace until the next 4 days or any other time in between where you could buy a team blueprint. Technically,
it's not personal.
Not personal.
It's Dynasty.
It's Dynasty. Nobody said anything about that.
No one responded. I know.
If I do the annual sub, does that mean the infinite blueprint would be done tonight? Yes. So what it looks like, Robert, there's the link for yours, and make sure you use code domain. But so here's how it works. The annual comes with the infinite blueprint. It's every, you can get one free infinite blueprint with your annual, and so you can use the one you use the voucher for. And you can upgrade it to a live infinite blueprint. It's $7. So yes, it comes with the infinite. Normally it would be a lot more than that, but it's free with the membership. So that should help. And again, that's that first link here. Make sure you use code domain when you sign up, and we can stay on for you and do yours tonight, Robert, as well, if you would like that. All you guys can get yours done tonight. Smash that link. Levi says good rant. That was helpful.
Oh, dude, the Colts did their reunion thing tonight.
Yeah, we were never going to be able to if it was on a Monday, but that sucks.
Yeah, I know.
But oh well.
NFL Films did it in Omaha Broadcasting, so we'll be able to watch it.
Yeah. All right. So we'll give it just a minute here, but if you guys have any questions in the comments section, feel free to go for it. What percentage of blueprints ask for Mason? That none of them right now because he doesn't have his thing turned on. Which honestly, Robert says he's signed up. Perfect. We'll wait for you, buddy. Get yours. Make sure it says live when you submit, but we'll wait for you to do yours here tonight, and then you'll get infinite sent to you tomorrow. So, beauty. None right now because it's not available. I don't know why in that particular. I don't know why ours was showing up third. So that's kind of weird. because there's no code probably. I did get a submission just now from Jet Fuel, but Jet Fuel, it doesn't look like you selected the live option here. It says live when you check out, so make sure when you guys get yours, the next couple guys, you get the live one. If you do want that live Jet Fuel, oh wait, that's Jet Fuel is Alex, isn't it? I'm pretty sure you told me that earlier. Yeah, there you go. Here, I'm messaging you. All right, I got you, buddy. Here, I'll send you the link. I'll send you the direct link for the super message so we can keep you on here and do it live. So. And we got Robert coming in as well. So, and then anybody else who wants their team reviewed on the stream. So.
David Elliott, so we didn't respond. It's not personal.
It's not personal. It's Dynasty. It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
I would wear a shirt that says it's not personal. It's Dynasty.
Yep.
That was an excellent rant. There you go. I'd rather have a Waffle House review than Mason. Whew. Mason was here earlier, so he probably didn't hear that. Wow, this team looks freaking good. Oh my gosh. He's gonna send, I think, the super message for this one. So we'll get it taken care of. We'll go ahead and start it right now. And I added you as a friend on here, so you should be good to go. All right. Nico De Gallo, you are head and shoulders above your league mates, my friend. A Superflex 12-team Start 9 PPR league.
PP.
Wow.
Let's check it out.
All right.
Okay.
Go for it.
Daniels, Goff, and Dak at quarterback is a solid 8. You got Brees and Chuba and Monty and Connor at running back, which is
7.
like a 7. It's not bad at all.
7.
And then you got Puka, Nico, Garrett Wilson, Terry, Ayuk, and Debo at wide receiver, which is probably an 8. And then you have Brock Bowers and Trey McBride at 10, which is wild. 15. And then look at his draft capital. He's got the 101. He's got the 108. He's got the 206, 210, 408. And he's got an extra 26 second. Another.
Nathan, what do you think? High and well-rounded? It's got the 101.
I mean, Bowers and McBride is stupid. Because you move Bowers and you have
I think it's
Jahmyr
elite,
Gibbs. I think it's elite value.
So because you have, let's think about it this way: Daniels, Puka, Nico, Wilson, Bowers, McBride, and the 101. You've got 7 assets in the first 2.5 rounds, 3.5 rounds, 2.5 rounds. So yeah,
man, we're generous today, guys.
We are being
we're
generous.
So generous.
So.
This is objectively a phenomenal team, though. So definitely ways that we can get it better, and let's start doing that. So Bowers, other position.
Yeah.
Love that you have a ton of value at tight end. You don't need a ton of value at tight ends. You don't need this much value at tight end. Someone will definitely pay for Brock Bowers, and they will give you a high-end productive asset. It can be a wide receiver. It can be a running back. It doesn't matter to me. If you're looking to get a running back, I want Jahmyr Gibbs. Period. I want Jahmyr Gibbs. Actually, who has Jahmyr Gibbs in this league? This guy has Achane, which wouldn't be bad. This guy has Bijan, Saquon, and JT. This guy has Gibbs, Pacheco. Oh, his team's no bueno.
No bueno.
Oh, he should move Gibbs. Yes. We will move Bowers, and we will go get Jahmyr's Gibbs to pair with the Genties. That's wild.
He said he traded Gibbs last year.
I want to play the market. If you traded Gibbs last year, I want to go and try and get him again. If you traded Gibbs last year, Bowers wasn't valued where he is right now. So that's the beauty of Dynasty in general, is you can trade a player away 2 weeks ago and you can get him back in a deal. We just saw it, actually. It was really funny. There is a deal where a guy literally traded away. He traded for David Montgomery, and then he traded him away to the same league mate that traded him away the week before. And it's all about just playing the value there. So if you cannot acquire Gibbs
costs too much now.
Gibbs costs too much.
He's worth it though.
Bowers costs the same as Gibbs.
Yeah.
Bowers costs the same.
I don't think it's too much. I think it's worth paying.
Bowers costs the same as Gibbs, and he has Trey McBride on his team. He has Brock Bowers and Trey McBride. He doesn't need Bowers and McBride. He doesn't need both of those guys. Just pivot off of Bowers and go get another elite running back. So Breece Hall. Let's look to pivot off of Breece Hall. I like your wide receiver room. I think it'd be nice to get a solid fourth option that I'm a little more comfortable with. I would love to see AJ Brown on this team. Let's move AJ Brown. Let's pivot and let's go get let's move Breece Hall. Let's pivot. Let's go get AJ Brown.
Yeah.
I'm considering potentially making a quarterback move here.
Yeah.
I think you're fine with your quarterbacks actually, because Dak and Goff is fine.
Yeah.
Like, you could package those guys and you could up tier, but really with their current values, how much higher are you going to be able to get to a point where it's actually going to increase the production upside of your super flex spot? Probably not that high, so I'd probably just stick with your guys. Gibbs and Bijan, I mean, that's entirely debatable. Gibbs costs too much low key. It is totally dependent on your league. That is entirely dependent on your league. There's a large chunk of the Dynasty community that has Bijan Robinson ranked as running back 1, and they take Gibbs after Bijan. Like, I wouldn't get too caught up in what you're seeing in every single Dynasty domain startup, because that's not reflective of the entire Dynasty community. So Alex, you can explore offers for Bijan Robinson and see what you can actually acquire in that price range. If it's Bijan, go get Bijan. Like, I don't care if it's Bijan or Gibbs. I'm just telling you my preference. My personal preference would be Gibbs. If you can get Bijan, same tier. It really is the same tier. So, okay. And then last move here. Last guy that you would want to trade away.
Oh.
Ouch.
You have all your suggestions and comments. I just have a random note.
Yeah.
I would say, would you say anything about the 101 yet?
No.
What do you think? Stick and pick?
But yes.
I would also say hold the rest of your picks until the draft. I would also say rebuilding a Tacos, whose 26 picks he has. That's you need to, and don't by all means do not trade the 26 first. It's an elite value team because of the 26 first as well. So Daniel says he's ignoring your wife watching y'all. Yeah, if you think you can do that and get away with it, we're happy to have you, man. We also sometimes do that. So hey, Robert, I'm pretty sure you signed up. Am I correct? If so, I think I got your review, but I don't think you did the live option. So if you want to do a $7 super message, we can keep you on here and do yours live. That's right here, super message, far right option, $7. So I'm assuming you are Shore Fun. But just let me know if that's not you. It might not be, but I'm looking out for yours as well. If not, Shore Fun, whoever you are, just submit it. If you want a live one, then like I said, $7 super chat, and we can get you a live one. It's an upgrade. So
can you
on this team.
Can you up tier from Terry and Debo and Terry and Debo and go get DJ Moore or even Olave?
Here's the
you try as high as Olave, just play the market with Olave at this point. You're just getting luxury items. I'll give you multiple running back targets again here. If you can't get Gibbs, if you have to down tier from Bowers, you go get HN. I'm fine with that. Just get another elite running back. So suggestion and comment number 3, get the best players at every position and win your gosh dang league.
Yeah.
You have all the value in this league. If you can't get any moves done for like elite level running backs at this point in the offseason, you can either wait until people are more willing to make moves after the draft, or you can go get discounted productive vets at the moment. Get CMC at a discount. He still has crazy production upside. Get Kamara at a significant discount. Get Mixon at a significant discount. Just anything that's going to bolster your running back room. You get Kyron, you can get Jacobs, you can get JT. I'm totally fine with any of those guys. So just make sure you're getting enough value return when you're moving off of Bowers.
Yeah.
Not having you move off Bowers just for the heck of it. I'm having you move off Bowers so that you can actually bolster the production upside of some of your other positions.
Yeah. All right. No way you guys are still live. Yes, we are still live. So.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any follow-ups on this.
Yeah.
Phenomenal team. Elite
Good job,
value
man.
team.
And he did submit his for his live upgrade, so we got that taken care of. But hopefully this starts. Yeah, it's not refreshing. Refresh our page real quick. All right. And I've got Jet Fuel. Yours is good. Broken Bat, we got yours just now, so you're going to be good as well. And Shore Fun, you're locked and loaded as well. So you both are on deck. So we got 2 more on deck, and then we've got a free queue. So if you want to go ahead, get your team reviewed and featured on the stream tonight, jump the line, get a team blueprint. Here you go. Use this link to do it. But let's knock out Shore Fun right now. So Robert, this is your team. First of all, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. Happy to have you. Make sure you join the Discord. Go to your account page, link your Discord, make sure you get all the roles and all the exclusives and stuff like that. But add Nathan and I as friends on Discord. We appreciate you. If you ever need anything, always feel free to tag us in Discord and reach out to us. But let's take a look at your team here. It's Shore Fun is what I have. What's the actual team name?
Armonti.
Armonti. And so it looks like you don't have any picks in here, which is interesting.
It'll show picks.
Okay. So
Click
again, you're first in our power rankings here. This is a 12-team Superflex start 9 PPR. It's a 0.75 tight end premium league.
That's weird.
And so it looks like he added some picks as well. So he might have manually changed it and maybe have screwed it all up.
Oh, I see.
This is a good question. Can I pay for a friend's blueprint, but y'all just trash his team? I send him the clip. Daniel, I promise you, if you do that, it will be the best purchase you ever made. I will rip into this guy. We will be.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah,
They might have drafted rookies. Okay, just drafted 3 weeks ago. League has bonuses for carries, first down. Everyone very hard to running back. What's the pick situation? What 25 picks do you have, Robert? That's what I want to know. Let's grade his positions though.
Yeah, so we've got Drake May, Brock Purdy, and Kirk Cousins at quarterback, which is probably a 6 or 7. You've got Joe Mixon and J.K. Dobbins, Ramondre Stevenson, Jalen Warren, Estime, Kamani Vidal at running back. Amounts to about a 3. You've got Jamar Chase, Drake London, C. Higgins, Devonta Smith, Jordan Addison, Jacoby Myers at wide receiver. That's a solid 8. And then you've got Hawkinson and Kelsey at tight end, which is like a 7. So, again, I already gave you the draft capital here.
He said I'm on or off for Higgins Smith and a 26 first. Sent you a trade review earlier, but didn't have my team linked. Oh, so this is this team. I gotcha.
Oh,
okay,
we know that one.
That's gonna help. Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. But even then, like, I don't think we're making that trade here. Like, it's too much depth to give up.
Yeah,
and I don't want to give up your 20. He said I traded away my rookie picks. We did kickers. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. And what archetype for this one? What are you giving it? Wide receiver factory.
Giving it a wide receiver factory.
Shout out Blue. Blue got it.
Yep. Okay. Move time. Here we go.
Yeah.
I want to do a Drake May down tier to Herbert.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Let's do that.
That should help bolster a little bit of depth and even production at running back.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, that made me laugh. And then looking at your wide receiver room, I like Addison. We'll stick with Addison. Love your top guys, Chase, London, Higgins. I think that's fine. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. First of all, with your wide receiver room, thinking about down tiering from Devonta Smith and trying to get a few running backs and wide receivers. Because you could.
Who are you going to down tier to there?
I would try for like Ayuk and Chuba.
From Smith? I don't think you're going to get that.
You try for lower.
Yeah.
But I mean, the gap between Smith and Ayuk, depending on what league you're in, can be pretty significant. Ayuk is not very popular right now. He's popular in domain leagues, but that'll be another way that will help you bolster running back, because that's where you can afford to move off of a wide receiver. Again, wide receiver factory, I mean, just means you have the flexibility to move some of those guys to help get some other positions up to speed. Yeah, so Herbert plus when we're down tiering from May. Devonta Smith, I want Chuba on this team. Chuba would be great to pair with Mixon. Dobbins and Warren, I just want to pivot off of those guys. You could even package those guys, Dobbins and Warren, and you could up tier.
Yeah.
They still have some value. You can go get an old crusty guy. I know it's disgusting, but this will definitely help out your team. I'm going to give you all running back targets here because you have plenty of value at wide receiver. You're locked and loaded at tight end. You should be locked and loaded at quarterback, even with the Drake May down tier. Running back is really your one-stop shop. So let's look at some of the worst teams in the league that have veteran running backs. Where is my CMC?
Chuba's
there's Chuba right there. Perfect. There's Jacobs
Kamara.
and Kamara.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's the one.
There you go. So
boom. Jacobs and Kamara bring the boo.
Jacobs, Chuba, and Kamara should be very, very good for this team. No need to move any more future draft capital.
He says, so condensing 2 wide receivers for a running back or better wide receivers taking away my depth. And to that you say?
What about the depth?
Here, scroll back over real quick on the... You're making 2 down tiers, though. You're making 1 up tier and 2 down tiers, so you should have more depth from a net perspective.
Yeah, plus Dobbins and Warren, like, honestly,
they're not usable depth.
They're Dobbins was this last year, but they're not guys that you really want to be leaning on. If your contending run is dependent on what Dobbins and Warren do, then you probably shouldn't be contending anyways. So we just want to package those guys in up tier. And again, they don't really have much like value upside from here on out. So hopefully that makes sense. And then don't be afraid to target discounted RB vets this offseason. That's going to be that's going to be how you're going to build up running back when you're down tiering from some of these guys that we have recommended.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, see if you can get your hands on a cheap QB3 option like Geno, Stafford, or Darnold. That would make me feel a little bit more comfortable at the quarterback room. Cousins is fine. Like, Cousins will be starting somewhere next year, but I would feel a little more comfortable if you got another piece, who like a guy, a Darnold at this point, who's very undervalued, even though we know that he's going to get a contract, and then he'll increase in value. Then you can shop him after that too. So looking at down tier from May, down tier from Devonta Smith, up tier from Dobbins and Warren, a very, very depth dependent up tier, like guys that you're not going to be relying on your flex anyways, and going to get Justin Herbert, Josh Jacobs, Chuba Hubbard, and Alvin Kamara. So running back's going to be the focus this offseason, and you're going to be targeting some guys that have some value upside as well heading into the season, since they're expected to produce in 2025.
Yeah.
Let us know if you have any follow-ups on that, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Robert. If you have any other questions, let us know, but it sounds like you're pretty dialed in here, so... Good team. Welcome, by the way. And like I said, pop over to the Discord, introduce yourself, and drop all your trades over there. We're in win leagues. So
Can't send a trade question because I already did it, but was Allen for Herbert, Marvin Harrison, and TJ a good trade? Yeah, that's a good trade.
You moved
nuts if you did
Josh
that.
Allen for Justin Herbert, Marvin Harrison, TJ Hawkinson. I wish I had that for the freaking video today.
Yeah, that would have been nice. David says, did y'all give any more thought to our idea in the Discord of the week about post-draft league review? Yeah, anybody who wants it, I said we'd do that. So you just message me if you want it, and I'll give you the deets. All right, Enduro Zach upgrading my Infinite to live. That should be fine. We will we'll pull yours over here after Broken Bat. So, all right, Broken Bat. Glad you got it figured out, Matt. And the first Dynasty team, starting the second year of my 1 QB league. Seems like I have good value at wide receiver, but any recommendations appreciated. Thanks, y'all. We appreciate you, man. And happy to have you over there on the Discord. Like I said, make sure you sync your Discord rules so you can get all the different perks and stuff like that. But you are first by a pretty decent margin here. It's a 1 QB, 10-team start, 8 upsides everything. And you've been, dang, I hate this because this is a good team. I like a team I don't want to make any moves on. I can already freaking tell. Yeah, good trade, Crispy. You killed it on that, by the way. All right, frick.
All right, so we've got Jalen Hurts,
9.
Bo Nix, and Michael Penix, a quarterback,
8
and a
and
10-team, 1 QB.
That's still.
You still have, I'll give you a 9
it's
there.
still a 9.
You have Kyron Williams, Josh Jacobs, Aaron Jones, Jalen Warren at running back, which
Underrated.
will be like a 6. And then you've got JJ, Amon Ra, AJ Brown, DJ Moore, Jalen McMillan at wide receiver, which I think is a solid 8. And then you've got Kittle and Pitts, which is also an 8. So great team, high and well rounded because you got a 25 second and third this year. You've got a first,
No
2
firsts,
seconds.
though.
And
Oh, he does have a first.
yeah.
A first that could be early, so that's nice.
Yeah. So move time. Here we go. This is a league format where, first of all, number 1, Bo Nix and Michael Penix and 1 QB actually do have some value, specifically Bo Nix. I'm just packaging both of those guys. I'm packaging all of your quarterback depth, and I'm seeing if I can get any upgrade at running back, wide receiver, etc.
Boom. He said just traded Herbert for Josh Jacobs straight up in a 1 QB. That's ridiculous.
Okay. So clearly, teams in your league overvalue quarterbacks in 1 QB. So I would try to continue that trend and use Bo Nix and Michael Penix. So you can ride with Jared Goff as your backup quarterback to Hurts is phenomenal. That's totally fine. Everything else that I want to do here is up tiers. So Pitts and Warren, I want to up tier from.
Yeah.
And I want to get another viable running back option. And then the next thing that I want to do is actually McMillan and Bateman, Coker, Tillman, whatever. I would move in this league format. I'm moving McMillan in a 10-team start 8, especially with your wide receiver room. So who would be the next valuable guy here? McMillan, and then probably Coker or Bateman.
It would be Coker. It would be Coker. They're all close, but it's Coker. And then
see if I can fit them all on here.
I don't know. You go to what? For those guys, like a vet.
Yeah. I mean,
like
Terry wouldn't be half bad on this team.
So where's McMillan? McMillan went here.
At this point, I don't care if you just want to shoot your shot on Tyreek Hill. It's not even an up tier.
Freaking DK out of
DK. I love DK.
And they went freaking 6 spots apart in the startup.
Yeah, I know. So let's up tier for McMillan and Bateman. All right, let's give them running back targets here.
I like Kyron and Jacobs is great. So you really only need a running back 3.
If you moved Herbert for Josh Jacobs, what can you move Bo Nix and Michael Penix for?
Freaking. I mean, let's just take a look at this. Oh my.
Mixon's a great target on this team. Hello, thank you.
Team's not that bad, but it's bad.
Yeah.
Mixon, I like,
Number
but even
9.
Saquon, if you can get him. See if you can. Well, you got Mahomes here. Achan, yes, one of those 2.
How is he going to get Achan though?
I don't freaking know.
You can try and
do mix
shop
plus.
For Achan. In a 1 QB?
I think you could get there. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not going more than 3 rounds apart. Achan 24. Yeah, they're going more than 3 rounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Frick. Okay, so they're going 4 rounds apart.
You're probably looking at, because Herbert's in the same range as Jacobs, which means so you're in the same range as Chuba, which would be a good target for this team.
Yeah. Brees isn't a bad target either.
Yeah, sure. Go with Brees.
Yeah, if you can get Brees from that guy, I like that too.
Mixon and then McCaffrey. And then DK Metcalf is your wide receiver target here. Upside is everything in this league.
It's earthing.
Depth is nearly meaningless. Up tier where you can.
Hold that. My comment: hold that 26 first. Don't trade it. I would just hold it and see where it ends up. You don't need to trade it to contend this year, and it's probably going to be a high pick next year. I would not trade that unless you get an absolute overpay for it. Somebody like proven steal type player. So. SC says, how can I join one of these startups? I'm glad you asked, SC. Here you go. That's how you can get in. Thinking about extending that series too, so.
Yeah.
All right.
So last suggestion here.
Don't trade any of your 27 and beyond picks.
No, I already said that. Don't trade any future picks.
Oh, you did say that. Wait, did you not say what I said? What did I say then?
You said that before you said it
Oh,
again.
I was talking specifically about his 26 pick, though. Okay, that's fine.
It's the same thing. Future picks. General
Did
future
you
picks.
have him Nix and Penix?
Wide receiver. All your positions are set. Just
I mean, you honestly could roll into the season with this team and be fine.
just keep building up running back production upside. I mean, even with Kyron and Jacobs right now, again, it would just be nice to have a third option there, maybe a fourth option, just like you do at wide receiver. But you're going to get to a point once you acquire some of these pieces that you're going to want to even package some of that depth and get some even more elite guys. So,
Yep.
Love your situation here. High and well-rounded. Contend, reload.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Let us know if you have any questions, but good team. It's a good team, Matt. Yeah, like I said, we'll see you over on the Discord. You've already added me as a friend, I think, so we'll be good to go.
Why does it do that?
All right. One more on deck. So last call. If you want the instant gratification blueprint option, which we rarely have available, there's your link. Join the annual Motherflocker tier. Come join the Discord community and get a free team blueprint as well. We'd love to have you. But Enduro Zach moved yours over. He said, already have my other league set up with Infinite, but just wanted to get this one as well. I'm coming off a tank in year 1 of the league with the highest value team. Missed the 101 by less than a point, but I have the 102 need to start thinking about moving value for running backs. Joe B. Win Kenobi you are correct. You probably are in the get running backs win league phase. And based on this right here, you are. It's a Superflex 12 team, start 9, PPR, half point, tight end premium. So, and SC, if you join, it can actually, with David's thing, David mentioned earlier, like we've already got leagues filling up, building our community. I can guarantee you'll get in at least one of those leagues. So, Avery sent you a DM 6 hours ago. I have DMs from 3 days ago I haven't answered because I've been out of town all weekend. So you're going to have to wait probably until tomorrow. Sorry. You can put it here if you want to. Okay.
So we've got Joe Burrow, Drake May, and Trevor Lawrence in a 12-team super flex. That's a great grade.
9?
Probably a 9, yeah, but it's
How
very
are there
solid.
other quarterback rooms?
Someone probably has. No, incorrect.
No.
That one's pretty close because they have Allen and Kyler and Penix. So,
No, I still don't think it's close, but whatever.
yeah.
Whatever.
Anyways, Blake Corum and Jalen Warren and Estime and stuff at running back is about a 2, and then you've got Puka Nacua, London, Rashee Rice, Ayuk, Tank Dell at wide receiver.
Live grading. What
do you think? Is that a 7 or an 8?
I got you, Lambo. I'll reply. I'm getting all my DMs tomorrow.
Is that a 7 or an 8 for you?
I think it's an
I'll give it an 8.
It's an 8, yeah.
And then you've got
range.
Laporta and Hawk is a 9. So
might be a 10.
yeah, very well could be. But top heavy. Yeah. Okay.
right.
So 102, 208, 302, 305, 402.
Yeah, this is good. Suggestion and comment number uno for you. You're going to stick and also pick at the 102. We're going to take Tet. And yeah, it is time to get some running backs here, but this is going to be really achievable, I think. Number one, you've got, I would just move Laporta straight up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just moving Laporta straight up. That's my first move. My second move is I'm going to down tier from Draketh May. So those are the 2 first moves right there. I like the rest of your team. I would love freaking, I got you guys. I'll hook you up and we'll do it on Friday. How about that?
Okay, Laporta, bye-bye.
Laporta, and then also May down tier. Honestly, frick, what's the difference value?
Do we or do
Trevor
we want to do a
Lawrence and Dak?
huge Lawrence, or do we want to do a Lawrence down tier? That's what I'm thinking about doing.
Well, that's what I was just asking. What's the difference between him and Dak?
Depends on your league. I mean, not too significant here, but
True.
That was technically a reach on Dak.
True.
It's according to
Let's try it.
3,000 foot
Okay,
view.
well,
it's
okay. Well,
significant.
even if we don't though, like we could down tier again to like a who's the next option there? Dak's like the freaking. Like, you could technically
do
go to Tua
Tua.
or Darnold.
Yeah.
As a QB3, who cares?
Yeah.
He'd be your QB3 still. So yes, I'd absolutely do Darnold. You
Yeah.
put Darnold on there instead.
Sure.
You're just gonna get a better down tier there anyway. So we're talking about the Trevor Lawrence down tier. We're gonna down to your QB3 position. We're gonna get just Darnold as your QB3.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of value in QB. So
All right, Samuel.
you said would the
Laporta.
May down tier have to be for a QB in this case? Yeah.
Yeah,
Most of the time,
it
our
would have
QB
to
down
be.
tiers are for QBs.
You would go for Herbert and then try to get a running back on top.
So
if you were to do
try
that.
to move a tight end for CMC.
Honestly, after that whole conversation, I'm still thinking about down tiering from May because we got to get some sort of help
I
here.
said down tier from May.
Yeah, I know. And then we were thinking about should we just do Lawrence?
No, both.
But we'll do both.
Absolutely. Yes. I want Purdy and Darnold.
Okay.
He said he tried to move a tight end for CMC, but the guy wanted too much. That's fine. We'll get somebody else with the tight end.
Yeah.
Laporta, like if I'm moving Laporta for a running back, I mean I'm freaking.
I want
going
Kyron.
for Kyron Williams. Yeah.
And then when we're down tiering from Drake May to Purdy, we're looking for another solid running back in that range.
I mean, yeah. You go Josh Jacobs there. And then again, you can get one of those Kyron Josh Jacobs, maybe a Chuba Hubbard, and sprinkle it in with like an Alvin Kamara, James Conner. You need 3 guys and you're good.
Yep.
So, suggestion and comment number doe. I would definitely consider adding some wide receiver depth to this team with some productive guys. So maybe like a DJ Moore, Terry McLaurin type guy to add while Rashee Rice, so Brandon Ayuk maybe get their footing back. Rashee Rice, Ayuk, and Dell, like, you know.
And honestly, the only way that that's probably going to happen is if you down tier from one of Puka or London, which on this team, I'm not against you doing that. Puka, I'll just say in parentheses, Puka or London down tier. Whichever one you get more interest for. So just explore the offers. If you're not getting enough interest or return, that's totally fine. But it would definitely be helpful for this team. And then final suggestion here. Suggestion. Don't stress too much about getting big name running backs. Worst case, you get discounted RB vets and hold most of your value at QB wide receiver, which we already recommend in general. But again, for your specific situation where we're having you down tier, getting quarterbacks plus running back value, if you can't get one of those big name running backs, it's okay. You can go and you can try for Mixon and Kamara and Connor and those guys, and you can ride with those guys and be totally fine. So don't worry about it. Don't stress about it too much. Don't overpay. Make sure that it's all for the right price. Okay. let us know if you have any questions on that one.
Yeah, and we'll get
any
you hooked up with
follow-ups.
the Infinite sign up as well for this. But that'll do it for you. We appreciate you, man. Got any questions? Let us know. So, all right. That is a queue. Our queue is clear. And we're calling it. So, we do appreciate you guys. What are we at? 5, literally, look, 5 hours and 2 seconds. It was 5 hours exactly.
Man.
Right when I said that. So, how about that? But productive live stream. We got a lot of Dynasty teams reviewed tonight. We've got a couple videos coming out for you this week. Starting to tomorrow, we're gonna have a buys video. Been a month since we've done a buys video. We've got some good trade targets for you in Dynasty, and so we're gonna be giving you some of that. A lot of the guys we talked about on the blueprints today.
Then we got a juicy one coming out on Thursday too.
The juicy one's for the nerds. So those nerd strategy videos you like, we got one of those coming out because we are not just surface level Dynasty. Give you a take on a player. Dynasty guys, no.
It's not personal.
It's not personal.
It's Dynasty.
It's Dynasty. All right. Appreciate you guys. We'll, like I said, be back tomorrow. But all of you new guys, you're going to get your blueprint. All you guys that got team reviews tonight, we'll send it within the next 24 hours on the site in your My Reviews page. But, yeah. Good stream. We love y'all. We appreciate you. We'll see you later.